to burn. You had a wounded heart. Eyes across a crowded room. Should we let this start? Said, ooh, come on, baby, turn the lights off. Ooh, 'cause it's getting late. I said, I know you're gonna try to hang tough. Ooh, you shouldn't hesitate. Said, ooh, come on, baby, turn the lights off. Baby, turn the lights off. Ooh, 'cause it's getting late. Come on, baby, turn the lights off. I said, I know you're gonna try to hang tough. Ooh, you shouldn't hesitate.
Woo! Guys, let's start the show. I've got a big week ahead of myself. Got tons of work to do. Tomorrow I have to make the big phone call. I have to call the 1916 company and tell them I got watches to sell. I want to get rid of them, and I want something in return. I need to do like a trade, a swap, or some type of a situation. So while we'll just chat a little bit about what can I do, what you should do if you got watches around your house and you want to do a trade or a sale. So just talk a little bit watches. We'll have Mr. Kojak join us later tonight. He'll do some Valentine's Day cocktails. That's gonna be fun. And there's a whole bunch of other watch topics to discuss as well. So let's just chill out, hang out, and enjoy ourselves. Let's see, let's see. I've got 3 watches to trade. I've got the Maurice Grossman and 2 Rolexes. I was thinking Submariner, but on further inspection, I noticed that the Submariner that the 1916 company has no box and papers. And also maybe a gold Submariner is not really for me because I'm thinking like maybe I should go for some type of a gold chronograph. How about a gold chronograph? Timmy, come on. Maybe a solid gold Zenith El Primero or maybe a solid gold Daytona. Or maybe I go for the titanium chrono master sports. Baby, let's go. Look at this watch. 12,800. I might be able to do a diagonal trade for the Sermon. What do you think? Have I lost my fucking mind? Or is this secretly a genius three-dimensional move? We'll see. We'll see. I want to take a look at other watches besides this one, the 1916, because I'm thinking like I love chronographs, my favorite complication. Um, I've got my Daytona, I got the Speedy. I want to get an AP someday. A Zenith, I feel like is one of those must-have chronographs in your collection, and this one is so special. So special. Maybe meteorite dial would be better, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Let's see what else is possible. Let's go to pre-owned men's. We're gonna go into men's section because we want a men's wristwatch. Oh wow, solid gold AP. Yeah, that could be an option. Should not be taken off the thing there. Let's see. Ooh, Vacheron overseas. Man, these have tanked 64,000. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's keep scrolling here. Wow, look at that. 15510 solid gold, $95,000. A lot of money. But let's see what else. What else could what else can fit my budget, you know? 'Cause that's the biggest problem. It's the budget. My budget is Maurice Grossman and two Rolexes. Maybe I can throw in another Rolex in there, possibly Explorer too, I think, because I don't really need Explorer 2 either. So, there's so many options, by the way. So many incredible, lovely watches over at the 1916 company. These guys buy with, they have beautiful stock basically. 790 watches they have available. Look at this. Every watch known to man. Big shout out to the chat and the fellas joining me this fine Sunday evening. Hope you guys are doing well. Shout out to Tim G, Dave, the RM girl, Marco. Marco's got his AP, so he's set. That's good to know. Oh, look at that. That's a Moritz Grossman in gold. It's on sale as well. Whoa. $36,000. Maurice Grossman is a beautiful watch. Unfortunately, I think it's just too heavy hitting for me. I don't think I deserve such a powerful watch. You need to have like a serious job where you wear a collar and a tie in order to represent a brand of as high prestige as Maurice Grossman. And I'm just not there yet. So we gotta step back before we step forward. A gold Daytona is another option that I have considered, but it's we'll see. Oh my God! Look at this. The FP Journe sports models have taken off. Couple of months ago, these sports models were extremely undesirable. They were going actually below retail, I think for around 50,000. Now it's skyrocketed to 270,000. It's seriously insane. It's insane, guys. And look at this. This solid gold sports centigraph is going for 320,000. Wild stuff. Isotope. Oh, that's a beautiful isotope watch. Wow. Yeah, I was just talking to a friend who's on the list for an FP Joran watch, and he made me aware of this. And it's not that long ago um that these were going below retail. Actually, I still thought that they're going below retail, but I guess that's it. FP Joran has the FP Joran train has taken off. You know, hard to believe, but that's the reality of it all. Huh. That's the reality, guys. The reality. Huh. 'Cause it is what it is. Let's see what else we've got here. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Kaloy, thank you for the upvote. Dean, the Watch Apprentice. Tony says, good evening. Greetings from the beautiful Switzerland. Thank you. Thank you guys for making all the incredible watches over there in your beautiful country. Shout out to Brenny. Brenny has put out a video of a lifetime earlier today. We're going to talk about it tomorrow on the Monday market. And then on the Tuesday, we're going to have a guest. Cloud Can is going to make a comeback. and we're going to be talking about investing in cardboard. So it's other other collectibles than watches. Very interesting topic. A lot of money is in cardboard right now, guys. People love collecting cards, and there's some hot stuff there. So he's going to educate us on what's hot and what's not, and whether you should consider, putting a little bit of cash into a beautiful piece of collectible art cards. Let's see. Going along here, that's a beautiful Lange. But again, doing a Lange for me is no bueno. Oh, look at this watch right here. Hold on a second. Look at that. A Breitling Galactic. This is gorgeous. Valentine's gift for a lovely roommate in solid gold. 32 mil. There I have guys, $7,000 for a full solid gold 32 mil watch. That's incredible. That is truly incredible. Oh, speaking of truly incredible people. Hello, Kojak.
Hello.
How are you doing, brother?
Rumor, rumors of my murder at the hands of Daniel Katz has been greatly exaggerated. So I'm here to
Dispel the rumors.
dispel it because people are talking. People are talking.
Yes, yes, he should choke you to death.
I
But,
trust you well.
I'm fantastic. I'm just having Dunkin' Donuts iced coffee for dessert. Oh,
Hmm.
it's so good. I haven't had it in a long time. I did my fast, but even before the fast, I haven't been. I kicked the bucket, but today, we went with the roommate for some tacos. I had the
Nice.
tacos, yeah, and I had that's my like lunch and dinners. One meal, I killed it, and I got myself a coffee for dessert. I'm just really enjoying the coffee, and I'm going to King of Prussia, going to
All
Philly.
right.
Yeah, going to Philly on Wednesday, and
Mhm.
tomorrow I'm gonna give 1916 Company a call,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna tell them that I'm bringing 3 watches, possibly, and if they could do a deal with me, their
All
deal
right.
could be done. And I was just scrolling through stuff and
Yeah.
came across this, and since it's Valentine's, yesterday was Valentine's Day, but today the follow
Shit,
up.
was it? Oh,
Yeah.
fuck.
Oh yeah.
I fucked up.
Did you get something for your wife? Uh oh. No, you just got the
Earache.
Patek
Uh,
Philippe. You don't need to do anything. You're good
no,
for the next 5 years.
no, she got the Patek Philippe. I did. It had nothing to do with it.
Ah,
She's
okay.
she's she was the one that saved the money to get the watches. But
Respect.
no, we don't celebrate Valentine's Day per se. But that doesn't mean I didn't cook her a nice meal last night, which I did.
Mhm.
It's just
Oh,
so that was that was because she says you should treat me like it's Valentine's Day every day of the year, not just one day a year.
exactly.
So I
Yeah,
choose to ignore her on Valentine's Day just as I do the rest of the year.
at
So
the standard. Yeah.
it's like it's steady, steady,
Yeah.
steady.
Yes. You don't wanna increase the expectation, because if you do
Yeah, I mean,
something special, then the expectations rise, and they just
yeah.
keep going up, and there's no turning back.
I mean, I cannot think of anything worse than going into a restaurant on Friday the 4th, on February the 14th, where it's nothing but you know people selling roses to schmucks who are trying to impress their dates or whatever.
Yeah.
It's just I'd rather pretend I was single and go to a restaurant just to make them feel awkward about them shoving their sort of couple narrative down the throats of society. I would do that, and every time somebody were to, I don't know, reach over and tenderly touch their partner's hand, or maybe even bend the knee and propose, you'll hear a little bit of a vomit noise coming from my table.
Yeah, fact,
Anyway, but
fact. If I could do it all over again, I wouldn't do it.
yeah.
Um, I,
Speaking of not doing it again, why have you got the picture of the Grossman up?
speaking of
Is
not
that
doing
good?
it again, Terry was asking how much the Grossman sells at the dealer. Well, I don't
Oof.
know what at the dealer means, but the retail price of it at
Hmm.
MSRP has gone up to 44,900 euros, which is like 50,000 US, I think, or close to
Hmm.
it. It's insane amount of money. The solid gold version goes for 61 too.
Hmm.
Yeah, but when it originally sold, I think it was purchased for 36,000 US plus taxes, so about 40, well, 40 US. I got
Hmm.
it at a discount, but still I paid over $25,000. It was one of the silliest things I guess I've done in my life. You know, money came and then money went.
So,
You know, easy
so how
come,
much?
easy go.
How much did you? So how much did you spend on that watch? 25.
Over 25.
And how much do you think you'll be able to sell it for?
I'd be happy to get 30,000 for it. But I don't
Right.
think I would be able to. That's the problem, right? That's
But if
I
you
would
can't,
be happy. I would be happy to
yeah,
get 30. I don't think I can
yeah.
get 30. I've seen on Horology by the Sea.
Mhm.
Horology Whores by the Sea. That's a wrong website.
Yeah,
Hold on
don't
a
Google
second.
that, guys.
Just let me not put that up.
Nope. Delete your search history. Roommate is
Yeah, I need to
watching.
clear the history there. Horology by the Sea at one point when the market was really in the
Yeah,
gutter of gutters, it sold
right.
one for 25, which I don't know what they've purchased it for or what their commission was to sell it at 25. But it here this is the one. See, it sold for 25 at one point, but this was a long time ago, and they haven't sold another Grossman in a year or something. And since then, the prices have gone up, so it is tricky. I don't know. I, we'll see what they offer me. The interesting thing is that if there's going to be a company that'll be able to move a watch like this, I think
Mm.
1916 is it. They have maybe one or maybe even few Grossmans here. Let's see. Let's pull up their Grossmans. Oh, they just have one. So there you go. And they had it.
Yeah.
They had this one listed for 40. They discounted to 36. It's a beautiful watch.
It is a beautiful watch, but Tim, again, we keep on saying this. You know, you buy the watches that you like. If you're buying them for an investment, then you should only be buying certain Pateks and certain Rolexes and maybe Richard Mille, and that's it. But
N-
you know, that's not that's not what we're doing this for.
Exactly. That's why I'm selling it because actually I bought it because I liked it and I still like
Exactly,
the watch.
exactly.
I love the watch. And if I can't get some decent money for it, then I would rather not even sell it because it's not gonna change my life. Even selling it for 30,000 and it's nothing in this
No,
modern
but
economy.
Tim, you know, just think
Can't do
about how
anything
many,
with that money.
apart from property and maybe some exotic cars, there's
Yeah.
nothing in this. Obviously, gold, but there's
There's nothing
nothing
else.
really in terms of. There's nothing really, you know, in terms of assets. There's nothing really
Yeah.
out there that appreciates.
Exactly.
You
That's
know, you know, watches seems to be a bit bizarre because we lived in that sort of blip of post-COVID or the COVID era, everything went crazy, and everyone jumped on the bandwagon with their money that they weren't spending on holidays and God knows what else.
Yeah.
And it's just returned back to normal. Now, I wish that wasn't the case, because I'm sitting on a lot of shitters that I'm going to take an absolute bath on. But you
Yes.
know what? That's part of the journey. I mean, Tim,
Yes.
how many people on this planet can say they have ever owned a Maurice Grossman or worn a one, let alone even know what a Grossman
Or
is?
we're stupid enough to buy one. No, no.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
joking.
another.
I
That's
know.
another matter.
It's a joke. It's a joke. It
Yeah,
was.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I know,
Look,
I know.
it
But
was. It was a.
yeah,
It was an opportunity of a lifetime, and I feel blessed to have had an opportunity to own such an incredible watch at
mm.
the time that it happened.
I
But
mean, look, this you're talking about people that look at lottery tickets. Okay, like
Mhm.
it's a 1 in 14 million chance of getting the numbers, and people say, "I like those odds."
yes.
So buying watches is nowhere near as bad in terms of return of investment, buying a lottery ticket, unless you happen to buy the winning lottery ticket. But if you can fund your lifestyle, if you can fund your passion in watches by buying a watch and then selling it,
Hmm.
and then look at the delta as that's how much it cost me to rent that watch for
Yes.
X number of years. That's all you can
All of
do.
these watches, if you think about it, are rented, right? Because they're
Oh yeah,
going to surpass us.
yeah,
Because I mean, the way that a lot of the stuff is built, it's gonna last for so many years. There has never been a a point in history of time where there was this many incredible high quality timepieces. When we go back to like 1950s, right? The
yeah,
golden era of Rolex steel sports watches.
yeah,
And if when we see it, how many watches from that era still exist to this day, it's not much. Not a lot of them lasted this long. But there was also not as many companies making as many watches back then. Now
yeah.
it's like a thousandfold. We're producing so much stuff, and most of it is of incredible quality. It's amazing to see all of this stuff. Might make
Mm.
your head spin a little bit. Just trying to
Well, the
um,
quality of watches
get
have
home.
improved
Yeah.
in
Oh yeah.
terms of reliability. Like think about the dual escapement, whether you like it or not, but the move from to synthetic oils, so you're not gunking up your mechanism.
Hmm.
It's gonna. I mean, obviously, the cost of services will probably go up because they're going to need that revenue at some point to keep their watchmakers employed. But maybe they're just offsetting it with we're going to sell that many more watches. They're gainfully employed forever and a day. I mean, Rolex
Hmm.
is still going ahead with the extra factory, if they
Yes.
haven't already. So
Whilst they're
it's
cutting production as well.
well, Andrew Morgan posted a video this afternoon about Amiga about how they are sort of facing trouble. But I urge people to go and watch it, not just to remind themselves just how fucking useless Andrew Morgan is, but also to see the history of Amiga, how how it was the company that was trying to drive forwards sort of chronometer standards and increasing accuracy. They made the first waterproof watch,
Mhm.
albeit it was a case within a case. They did all these things, and then of course the quartz crisis hit, and then they all went to shit. And he's sort of, but it was interesting in terms of like what is driving Amiga, because it certainly isn't making the watch that everybody wants. It's making the watch they want at prices which are, for those that know, probably think that's a little bit too expensive. Way too much diverse catalog, but they're going to stick to it. They're not going to pivot because they're bankrolled by, well, they got Swatch as their holding company, and that doesn't look like it's going anywhere anytime soon.
I think that's the problem
Yeah.
with brands that are that are not independent, is that they're driven by these market forces to try and increase sales, and unfortunately, uh, a lot of these sales strategies, they backfire. Short
Hmm.
term profits destroy brands l- in watch space, because it's a very nobody needs watches at the end of the day. People care about like history. It's very emotional product, history, heritage, design, and actually scarcity. That's one of the reasons a lot of people buy watches, because not everybody can get them. They want to get the limited, the more scarce models. And
True.
mass
True.
production brands, when they pump out so many watches and they just don't feel special, people kind of look over it. The Rolex is very good at managing their brand image, and that's why when the demand for Rolex watches dropped, Rolex adjusted. Because they can they have full control of the company.
Yeah.
They know that okay, they know that there's only so many people in the world that can buy their product. If that number of people drops, will they just, you know what? It's just they're gonna have to suck it up and just try and get, because they don't want to sell to everyone. They want
No.
to sell to only those people who is their clientele, because they know
Yeah.
there's a reason
ABC's.
why people
Yeah.
want Rolex, because not everybody can afford one, right? It's not for
That's it.
everyone. And if it was for
Yeah.
everyone, nobody would be buying Rolex. So they know that. But brands like Omega, they're like, no, we want to have a watch for everyone. And when they make the plastic Speedmaster, then they
Well,
make,
they
yeah,
didn't. I
it
mean, that was
hurts them.
Swatch that did.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, exactly. They did it because their hand was forced by the
They were
Swatch
tied.
Group.
Yeah.
Swatch Group
Yeah.
says, "Hey, we need to increase revenue. How do we increase revenue? We have to make Speedmaster for everyone." But that actually hurts what Speedmaster represents, or what they try to represent with the Speedmaster. With the
Listen, I would recommend any people watching at least the first part of the Andrew Morgan video, because it does outline the history of Amiga in terms of the watch space, how that helped the rest of the industry. Unfortunately, at the moment, Rolex is stealing their lunch. They've now become, the pinnacle of that sector of the market, and Amiga don't seem to have learned the lessons, or haven't sort of taken a leaf. Like they say, what do they say? Copy. What do they say? Imitation is the sincerest form of flattery. It's
yeah,
all art is stolen,
yes,
and Rolex stole Amiga's lunch just by concentrating on making a single watch case, more or less, one or two watch cases, and just putting loads of and just creating this configurator. So as far as from the perspective of a outsider looking in, it's very clean. They can just go in. They go, oh, I can change the material. I can change the bezel. I can change the dial color. Whereas if you go to the Amiga website, it's just hundreds and hundreds of models. And where do you start looking if you don't have somebody to help you. And if you don't know about the Tim Wright and Friends channel to come on and ask a question like your good self to help advise them, it's it is too it's too difficult, I think, for people. So with that, I do agree with Andrew Morgan in that respect. I think that they have a curb appeal issue with all the models that they have, and it's difficult for people to perhaps navigate that in the first instance.
hmm yeah. Their website is not. not that great. Their reference numbers, they're
Oh,
counterintuitive. They're completely useless. Rolex, from the beginning, they made their reference numbering system very intuitive, so people can memorize them very easily, and their models structured in a really strategic way, much more strategic than Omega. Omega just seems to be making just random watches, just trying everything else. Oh, and also like they almost seem to be copying Rolex. Rolex made a green watch. Oh, Omega made a green Master.
yeah, but
Rolex made
you
the
know,
Le
you get.
Mans. Oh, Omega made the Le Mans. Like this one is obviously the Le Mans. Uh, so they're very like the two tone, the way they're building. Oh, the Rolex made a meteor dial. Oh, Omega copies them. It
Can I pose a theory, or can I, like, it is easy, based on empirical data, it is easy to come to that conclusion. But I'm gonna pose the following question, or
mhm,
like something for your consideration.
mhm.
Is it that Amigo are copying Rolex, or is it because Amigo is such a big brand and they don't do anything until they've crossed the T's and dotted all the I's, that they could have actually launched these watches earlier, but they couldn't just because of the bureaucracy of their own company, along with Swatch's bureaucracy layered on top of it? A lot of the watches that they were coming to market were in development, sometimes in advance of what the Rolex watch was. They just didn't get it out in time.
I don't think so. I think they have a much
It's just
shorter
a. I'm just
terminal
posing. I'm just
expiration.
posing an alternative opinion, alternative
They
facts.
always they always come after Rolex. Like they never come out with anything. Like for example, Oyster Perpetuals. The colorful Oyster Perpetuals was like one of the most blatant copies. Rolex comes out with these like six different colors of Oyster Perpetuals, and then
Mhm.
boom, Omega follows it up with Aquaterras in the same color schemes, and
Yeah, but they
then
delayed. They had to delay the launch because they had to reconfigure the dials.
No,
They didn't have.
because yes, well, because Rolex came out and then they tried to copy them really quickly and they botched the release. They fucked it up because they were rushing it to the market. That's why
Mm,
they had to then pause it and redo it because they were rushing it out. No,
yeah.
boxer fans, that's not what I mean. Yes, in short term, the Speedmaster maybe rose massively after Swatch launch. But long
Hmm.
term, that's going to hurt the image of the Speedmaster because why do you need to get the the expensive one if you could just get the plastic one? And then it like it takes away from the from the real one, the full price one,
Yeah.
if the company makes this cheapy one. It that because it kind of it dilutes the brand. It makes it less special. Like is something special when it's all common and the company makes 60,000 versions of. No, it dilutes it. There's a reason
Yeah.
why
But
you
that.
got the Lamar in your icon and not
Mm,
the Speedmaster Lamar, right? Because the Speedmaster this Lamar, look at the dials here. You see it, boxer fan, the the Lamar Daytona. What has it got? It's got shiny black dial with with white subdials, and the white subdials they're fully filled in, and that's the exactly. It just doesn't have the red 100. It's completely identical, this new one. And they even went as far to make, I think, a gold one as well. I think they made two versions. Yeah, and they made the gold. There you go. That's literally the watch that you've got, boxer fan, in your.
he got the new Speedmaster.
No, he's got the Daytona Le Mans. It's got the
Oh, the
Daytona
Daytona. Oh, okay.
version of the
Right.
Speedmaster. You see it? It's
Sorry, I
identical.
misunderstood. Well, yeah, but I mean, for I, it's you can't really compare it. Can you compare a Daytona to a Speedmaster?
Yes,
Um,
because they were made in competition. Both
no,
were created
no, they won't.
for a purpose to yeah, yeah, yeah. No,
Oh
they
well,
were both submitted to NASA to be the watch to go to the moon. Rolex specifically made the Cosmograph. They
yeah,
didn't make the Daytona. They made the Cosmograph,
yeah, it's the
and it
Cosmograph,
was
yeah.
rejected, so they remarketed it as a Daytona. But
And
but it still carries the
yeah,
Cosmograph name.
but funnily enough, the Speedmaster was meant to be a racer's watch, but it was repurposed as the moon watch.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
they crossed, objectives
Hmm.
or outcomes. It's
I
just
don't
there.
actually
It's just
know
the way it is.
what was like how they built it, the full history, like the origin of Speedmaster. But yeah, I think so. I think it was the fact that Omega had the Hasselite glass, and I think
Mhm.
the Daytona had sapphire crystal, and the Hasselite it was better for the moon because
Yeah, it
in
wouldn't
space.
shatter, would it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Because that would be dangerous in
Hmm.
zero gravity.
You know what? Look, this is a beautiful
Oh, it's
Speedmaster,
gorgeous. I love it.
but it's obvious now to me that they've done it because they've tried to make something as close as possible to the Le Mans. Now,
Mm,
if they came up with this 5 or 10 years ago, there would be there couldn't be no accusation of copying like this. Hey, roommate, how you doing? You good? But yeah, this would be a cool piece. But I'm thinking which gold watch. What should I do? Well, how should I trade my three watches? What should I trade them towards? Because I was thinking maybe gold sub, but maybe it should be a gold Daytona or maybe some other watch. I don't know what to do. Also, I'm considering this one. Maybe I can swap my Cermet for the titanium Chronomaster Sport. How about that?
uh,
How badass is this? Huh?
no.
Why not?
Yeah,
It's
back.
another chronograph.
Mm, you got the Speedmaster.
Hey, roommate, you
What's
up there?
Runa doing?
Got a
She's got a
donut.
heart-shaped pastry.
Yeah, it's my donut. I took one bite.
Took one bite, one big bite.
Yeah, I got a donut at Dunkin' Donuts. It was the Valentine's donut. I was just gonna eat it. She said she doesn't. This is the problem with these women. Okay, when I was ordering it, I said, "Hey, do you want a donut?" She said, "No, I don't want the donut." So I ordered it for myself, and
Yeah.
then she tells me, "No, I'll eat it." What the? You said you don't want it. Yeah. So what does that even mean? That means I wasn't asking whether you. There's only American. There wasn't a Korean Dunkin' Donuts there. It was only American. But think about it, Kojak.
Yeah.
As I'm trying to refine and perfect my collection. Now you have three chronograph collection of chronographs of the what's it called,
I got three
Monocos.
Monacos, two Speedmasters, and various other
Mm-hmm.
chronographs.
Mm-hmm. But you
Yeah.
got three Monocos, and
Yeah.
I'm thinking maybe I should just go and just collect chronographs to simplify my collection. Get rid of the Maurice Grossman. Add the titanium. I don't have a titanium watch, right? And as far as like
Yeah.
titanium, what else is out there to get in titanium? The Yachtmaster, yeah, impossible to
Good
get.
luck.
Yeah,
Good
good
luck.
luck. Good luck.
Yeah.
Exactly. Good luck. I have no relationship with AD anymore because my AD got shut down. They lost their dealership. And
Hmm.
gray market, I'm not made of money. The YouTube is dead. I'm making no money anymore. So that's done. The free ride, the grift, as they say, is over.
It's
I don't have.
moribund.
Hmm?
Moribund.
Yeah, it's moribund.
Yeah.
That's done. And yeah, it's tough. It is tough. And what else is out there? There's really not that many great titanium watches. Tudor, what do? Do I get a Tudor Pelagos? That's Red Shovel did that, done that. Malthred gave his Tudor Pelagos and titanium to his son as a gift,
Well, I'm going to get rid of my Pelagos
and
at
you're
some
gonna get
point.
rid of your Pelagos. You know what I
Well,
mean?
it's the 40. It's the 42 mil, so it's thick as a. It's so thick, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, there you
Yeah.
go. It's not very practical, but this
Yeah.
watch is
It's a
actually
nice
really
watch. Don't get
nice.
me wrong.
Yes, yes, it is. It's really nice. Now, its steel version is not much cheaper. In fact, it's almost the same price. But I think, man, look at this. It's titanium. It's got the legendary El Primera movement, one of the most important chronograph movements out there. I might add Monaco later down the road. And I think the Zenith, the cool thing about these Zeniths that they're affordable to service if if shit goes down.
Yeah.
And it's a cool brand. They might be bankrupt soon, but I think there's always going to be a service. People will be able to service. I think decent watchmakers, they could very easily service these. So this is one interesting way to do it. But then maybe let's see. How do I look at? Let's see here. Gold Daytona. Let's see. I wanna pull up a yellow gold. Let's see. Is it just yellow gold watches? Oh shit. Mm, not
I can't.
impressed.
I don't know. I just prefer the Speedmaster to the Daytona. I'm just. I guess I'm weird that way.
Speedmaster, yellow gold Speedmaster.
Yeah.
Look at this one, the Paul Newman. But I've seen one of these Paul Newmans
It's
sell for
gorgeous.
22,000, I think, or something like that. I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure Mike Lewis would be able to source me one of these for way cheaper than 36.5.
Yeah. You need to get him on retainer.
Yeah. Maybe but I have a Speedmaster. That's why I don't want to get another Speedmaster.
No,
Now,
but you. Well, okay.
yeah, why I don't need second Speedmaster. You know what I mean? It makes no sense.
Hmm.
So, but another option, yellow gold Zenith. Zenith. And they had oh my oh shit. It's gone up in price. European watch company had a yellow gold Zenith like this with a I think black dial. They had it for like 22,000 or something. I think they had a black dial one. Maybe they increased the price because the price of gold has gone up, but look at this. How about that? Yellow gold Zenith. But then, I'm thinking, what the fuck? Why would I get a gold Zenith? That's
Yeah.
Zenith. Who gives a shit if it's in gold? That's Zenith watch, it's shitter. It's not a real, like, yeah, okay, yeah, Zenith is decent, but it's waste of gold, I feel like, making Zenith out of gold. Nobody gives a shit, that you got a Zenith in gold, right? Not that it matters, not that it matters, but I feel like if I'm gonna spend my money on the gold watch, it should be a Rolex or Patek. That makes you know what I mean? Like, it makes no sense
Well,
buying non-luxury brand in gold. It's kind of dumb.
I would probably. I have to say, I probably prefer a vintage Longines chronograph over a Zenith. If I'm being honest, gold. Get a
Um,
gold
I have
Longines
one.
chronograph.
A gold Longines?
Gold watch. Yeah.
No, no, no. You shouldn't be spending no gold on a Longines. Come on,
Second,
man.
vintage,
Get with the
near
program.
vintage.
We can get a Patek in gold. Come on, man. Come on. You
No, but
didn't
you're
have a
not
drink
talking
yet,
Patek. You're
right?
talking about Zenith. You're talking about
Okay,
Zenith. I
look,
don't, if
look.
you're going to consider Zenith, you might as well just go the whole hog and just get a Longines.
That's why I'm
What's
thinking.
wrong? What's wrong with a Longines?
Look at this. Patek 5170J. You see that? That's a gold watch. Right there, baby. You see that? Oh, let's go to maybe that's what I do. Maybe we just found the golden egg. Let's go to Patek Philippe. Now, I'm not sure if European watch company going to have 5070. They might
Mhm.
not. Maybe I just give them my watch and say, "Yeah, you guys hold on to it, sell them, keep the
Yeah.
cash. When you get the Patek, give it to me." Yeah, they don't have it. Maybe wait, these are new. These are new. These are new. I need to pre-owned with Patek. Maybe that's what I do, dude. Dude, I think we just solved the puzzle.
Yeah.
They don't have one, of course. Of course. But what do you think? Would that be cool? That would be cool as shit, right? Or maybe I go to European. May- Maybe I go to Boston and make the trade.
Did you
They
not
want
already go there?
46,000. I don't think they'll take my Grossman though. You think they would? Grossman
Don't know.
and two Rolexes. Is that a
Have you
trade?
not? Did you not already go there?
I did, but I didn't. They didn't have this watch at the time.
Oh, I see.
Thomas
Well,
Burnett. Thomas Burnett. Thomas Burnett says Tim Wright.
there you go.
Omega did the reverse panda dial before Rolex Le Mans. No, but that's not what I'm saying. The reverse panda. They may have done the reverse panda, but the way the Rolex did the Le Mans with the glossy dial and then matte white subdials, and then the timing is such that boom, after Rolex does a Le Mans, Omega comes out with a duplicate. They follow
Mm,
it up immediately with the same configuration. Glossy, beautiful glossy dial, matte white subdials with the polished kind of rings. And I'm not arguing who did reverse panda. I don't. You can't hold a patent on the reverse panda, and I think maybe Zenith even done the panda type of a dial even before, and that's not even anything special. Doing a chronograph with the black dial, white subdials, or black dial with the white subdials. It's not. It's nothing unique. That's just basic design.
mm.
But what I'm saying is the choice of materials that they did and the timing. It's all very suspicious. Says the original Speedy Tuesday Speedmaster from 2007 model after the Alaska project. Oh, modeled after the Alaska project. That the new one is almost a copy of.
Speaking of
Oh, speaking of Alaska project,
plastic shitter,
as that's the
I'll be shaking. Yeah.
Moon Swatch
Uh,
Alaska project.
well, I'm wearing a red shirt because it's Valentine's, and I thought pair it up with a red watch.
Nice.
Yeah, it's the first time I think I've worn it, maybe since I
Pretty
bought
sweet.
it years ago.
You
So,
gotta wear these things,
because
you know. Otherwise,
yeah,
what's the point? And
yeah,
is it still running? It's got the battery in there, right? So it's been ticking this whole time, right?
yeah, it's still running. I mean, Swatch will change the battery for free when it needs changing. So
That's cool.
there's, essentially you're getting free batteries and free, they'll swap the battery for free as well. So
Dude, those batteries cost 5 cents, but And you know why they
Yeah,
do it? You
but
know
they
why the
charge.
pricks do it?
Yeah,
You know why
go
they
on.
switch batteries for free? You think they do it out of
No,
the kindness of their heart?
no, 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 no. It's
No,
got some.
they why?
I don't know. So just some. It's a meaning. It's a cheap value proposition to add to it for free. Doesn't cost them a cent. Cost them a little bit of time, and that's
More
it. And most
malicious
people
than
won't
that.
even.
It's more
Oh,
malicious.
okay,
Come on. Come on.
really?
Come on. Yeah, yeah. Think about it. Why would
Well,
they
I'm.
change batteries for free? It costs cents. It costs 5 to make that battery.
That's
Why
not
would they do
true. It's not true.
Yeah, come on. Mass produced.
No,
They
I.
got their own
Well,
printer. Yeah, when they sell the Duracell watch batteries, they sell them individually for $10. But on Amazon, I changed batteries actually when I was working at my mom's business. Here, check this out. Let's go Amazon. Watch battery battery. Let's just put watch batteries. Look at this. You can go and you can get a pack for $11. You can get look.
yeah,
You can get a multi pack.
yeah, but that's it.
50
Depends on
batteries for $8.
you're not going to get me started on this because like there's batteries and no batteries. Like I've seen too many dodgy batteries
Yeah, look, but
um,
that's 50
masquerading with
batteries for
different.
$5. Dude,
Yeah,
but
but
there's
they're
marketing
rubbish.
and yeah.
Those are rubbish batteries. They
Okay,
will last maybe half a year instead of 3 years. They're not very good batteries.
look, let's not argue about this. That's not the point. The point is it costs cents to make the batteries, right? But why would they offer to change batteries for free? It's
I don't know. I don't know. I don't think
give up?
I'm not as devious as you. I'm an innocent.
It's very simple, dude.
All
It's
right.
to get you to come into the store. And once you're there,
Ah,
they're
okay.
gonna get you to buy their latest new release that just came out
Mm.
and spend another $150. Because you think, wow, these guys are so good. Look at the customer service. They they
Got you.
and
Okay.
then you're willing, then you look around, you're like, oh, look at this new one. Did you see the new Swatch watch? Did you see the latest releases?
Hmm.
Did you see the new shit that they came out with? The our good friend, G-Shock watch fan just
Hmm.
got a gift, a G-Shock. He was gifted G-Shock,
Hmm.
some limited edition. It's like a Japanese hip hop artist limited edition. I forgot which one it was, but like they got the Olympics one. Then there's a Valentine special. You walk in to change the battery, and then you see this. You go, "Aw, that's that's so cute," and then you just blow another $100, and you think, "Oh, it's the Olympics. I might as well pick up the Olympics." Well, you gotta get the Olympics. I'm watching it on TV. Could be watching
Mm.
wearing my G-Shock, wearing my Swatch, was watching the Olympics or the new art. Look, they just partnered with Turner. Dude, they have
Mm.
Turner's art on the watch. What?
Yeah.
It's incredible. Look, and the sun changes color throughout the day.
Yeah, it's clever. They got a color wheel behind the cutouts.
Yeah. They're
Yes.
using a date wheel, right? It's very
No, they're
clever.
using a second. It's a second mechanism. Is it a second mechanism? Because it's moving quite quickly.
I think
Maybe it's
that
just to the hour. It's out. That's to the hour.
I think it's attached to a
Yeah.
date wheel or
No, it has.
somehow.
No, it's just attached to the hour stalk.
Yeah, oh yeah,
To
it
the
changes
hour.
every hour. It
Yeah.
jumps a little bit. So
Yeah. Look
it's
at that.
like, yeah, oh, it's a
Every 12
GMT hand.
hours.
It's like a
No, it
GMT hand.
does. Well,
It's like a second hand. Like it is
it
a
looks like
wheel
it's every 12
underneath.
hours.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's it.
that rotates like a full
It's a time
second.
only piece. It's
Yeah,
still a time only piece.
it's an in-house movement. It's
Yeah.
incredible. It's like it's like a complication for this watch.
It's a very effective, simple complication without actually adding anything to the watch movement.
Yes.
They've just added a wheel to the hour uh, part of the movement. And that's it.
Mm.
That's all you got to do.
And then they got all these artistic. Look at it. They got Degas's dance on the dial. They've got oh my look at this. They got the Queen of England. What? How majestic. Look at that. You can go and get your afternoon tea with and she changes colors throughout the day. You see she goes from green to lime to yellow to red to purple depending on how much
Yeah,
sunlight there is.
really.
You know how Queen, she's always known for wearing all kinds of different colored dresses?
Yeah, monoblock colors. So it's like
Yeah.
the one color and that's it. So she matches the carpets match the drapes. Is
Mhm.
what,
Exactly. And so they get you come in and they've got new watch every single day. And you know, you're bound. When you walk in to Swatch store, you're leaving with one or two swatches. So, and then the more of them you have, the more batteries you need to change. Then you got 10 watches, 10 Swatch watches. Then you're going ten times per year. You're going into the store, and they're purposely making the battery last less and less and less. So you have to keep going back. It doesn't matter to them that they're gonna switch. You know, they switch the battery for you for free. The, but they can get you to come in and keep buying more watches. Aw, look at these cute new designs. It's only $75. Come on. That's not gonna
mm,
hurt. Yeah. Look at all the swatches. God damn. It's genius marketing. You gotta give these guys a credit. And they partner with all the cartoons. Look at this for Valentine's Day. How can you not have
mhm.
Homer and his wife on the dial? Sweet embrace. Marge and Homer Simpson. Beautiful. Beautiful stuff. Anyways, dude, you see, it's like there's a system here. There's a system in place to get
Yeah.
you to come back to the store. Maybe buy another watch. See, Billy gets it.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. The artist series are incredible. And I love art. I've been into I want Swatch to do Peter Keel's dial for me. I'm that way I'm definitely buying one. I
Yeah,
have
Mike's also saying, can you check out the basket collection?
Basket. Yeah, we can pull up Basket collection. Let's see here. Basket. Oh, they got the new love. Okay, wait. They also got this love collection. Let's check this out. Look at that. They got these hearts on the dial. And I think throughout the day it rotates and there's different stuff you can see.
Yeah,
Love and blah. What is this? Blah blah blah. Love, love, love. Look at this shit, huh?
yeah,
Wow. And the packaging has the glasses. It's kind of like
right.
the Bark and Jack dial. You see it? There's a secret on the dial. You look through one color, you see love, love, love. It's like including the little flashlight in the packaging. Except this is $105 and not $3,000.
Yeah. Well, it's too late now because the window for purchasing the Bark and Jack has closed.
Oh no.
I think it was
What
only
will
until the
we do?
12th of Feb, so
What we'll do?
Thursday.
It looks like they're all sold out.
Well, they're
Look
not. They're not. You
at this.
can't buy them. You can't sell them. They won't. They've got their allocate. You know, they've got the orders, and that's it. It's the same thing which happened when they did the Andrew Morgan Bell Canto. They just opened it for a week, and that was however many orders they got. That was it. They would never sell it again.
What do you mean, Andrew Morgan Belcanto?
Well, 2024, I think it was. He did a red dial bell canto, and he had a case back which had his logo, Andrew Morgan logo on it.
Really
Yeah,
interesting.
it was just a dial. It was just a dial swap. Swap. It was just
What
a
color?
red
What
dial.
color was the dial? Oh, it was red dial.
Red.
Well, why is red Andrew Morgan? Red is for Revolution watches.
No, red is the color of Andrew Morgan. If I see him and punch him in the face repeatedly until blood pours out from his
It's gonna
face.
look like.
Speaking of red rum, we seem to have
Speaking of getting
my supposed
punched in
murderer.
the face.
My murderer.
What?
Hey,
Come
Daniel.
on. I didn't have my thing for my hair. I didn't do it properly. Did I leave it covered?
Oh
Yeah.
my God.
Oh God, I could put my. Do you know what? I could fly to Canada and just put my hands around his throat and just squeeze the life out.
Yeah.
How
Right.
you doing, Daniel?
Not too bad. I picked this, and you just let me improvise from what I found on the internet, but I'll make my own out of this
Oh.
Macho Pisco.
Pisco.
I guess. Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll do the Pisco sour, but with lemon because I forgot to get the lime, and and I'll just do the egg white. I'll make a mess of it, but it's the glass. I got a surprise glass that I got to put it in.
Oh, interesting.
But I'm going to ask you, jumping ahead, Kojak.
Mhm.
When I put it together, do I have to do the shake it, baby, shake it? Do I have to do that before? I guess I do. There's a shaking involved, right? With that one?
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
yeah, I mean, I am not making a pisco sour, but I can look at a recipe and guide you through it.
Yeah, I think one of mine might say the same thing, but that's fine. It's good to have
Yeah.
be enforced by that.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, because a pisco sour will be the sour bit comes from the citrus, so lemon or lime,
yeah.
and the typically a sour will have a foamy head, and that's going to be either from aquafaba of some description, or a foaming agent, or an egg white. In which case, yes, you do need to shake it. I
Yeah.
find frying egg whites is not really conducive to making a frothy cocktail.
What?
That's
What?
sort of
What egg white? What pine? What egg white?
frying the egg white
No.
doesn't work with a
No, I'll
cocktail.
do the raw egg white. I'm good with that.
Yeah.
Roommate is over exaggerating her compliments to me over here. I don't know.
Is she?
Hey guys,
That's in the
let me go grab my
house.
wine.
My
I'll have a
God.
glass of wine with you guys, or maybe two
Yeah.
glasses.
Yeah.
Grab it.
But
Shall I make a drink then,
make
guys?
a drink, and when I'm making mine, let me just take my time when I'm doing it. So
Yeah, of course. Yeah, there's no, it's just easy breezy,
is it?
as they say.
Right.
I'm just going to go and get some ice. I'll be back in
Yeah.
a sec. Daniel,
Yeah.
you have the floor.
Oh my God. So guys, I my birthday's coming up. And you know what I got for a present for my birthday? A hernia. Isn't that wonderful? It's small. It's a small present, but it packs a punch. So we'll see how I deal with that. Hello, here, Monaco, and of course, roommate, and Terry Tightbottom. What a name!
What a name! What a name!
Terry
Terry
Tightbottom.
Tightbottom. What the hell?
You know what, Terry? I just want to share a little story. I was having a suit made. A guy was doing a design. Let me finish this since you let me take over.
Yeah, go
I
ahead.
had a suit made, and the sales guy who kept conning me into buying an extra suit, an extra blazer, to the point where I blew $1,000 or I don't know, more money. And the guy says, "It's you, Daniel." Screams you, the salesman. He says to the tailor when he puts on the suit, Mr. Tightbottom, what he said is, "Make sure you bring in the hips, bring it in even more because he's got no ass." So that's what he did because I don't have an ass. Mr. Tight Bottom. I'm finished.
Asshole. Yes, asshole. So.
A lot.
Okay, so the topic of today's drinks session is Valentine's. Let me just. So
Holy
I thought.
fuck.
What?
I was just gonna open up this bottle of wine, and I just looked it up. It's
Yeah.
way too expensive for me to just I think just blow it here. Let me go get crappier wine, okay?
Well,
We'll
All
save
right.
this for some special occasion. Red
Well,
Shovel is
Yeah, you go. You go ahead and do that, and I'll have a chat with Daniel in the meantime.
fantastic.
what shall
Okay.
we chat about? Cool, Jack.
Well, Daniel, how many times have you tried to murder me? Can you?
I have no idea. Maybe about 10 times, 11. I don't know.
Yeah.
I
Because
admit it's
I'm
the
now
murder.
I'm looking over my shoulder now, just making sure that
Oh,
I don't. The thing
no.
is, your disguises aren't the best. They're because yeah.
That's my brother-in-law having a little fun with me, and I passed it on to you. So he's trying to convince me that I'm going to look more and more like a raisin as the month
Oh
progresses.
no, it was something on yesterday's stream that apparently you've attempted to kill me hundreds of times by now, and
Is that?
I had to come on just to prove that I was still alive.
Right.
Or am I? Is this just a pre-recorded AI message?
Oh yeah.
Ask me a question that only Kojak would know.
Yeah. Okay. Have you been fooled? Have you been fooled by a stream that you thought you're watching that's got a good argument? Let's say it's political, maybe it's whatever it is, social sciences. And then about 5 episodes in, you find out, fuck, I've been listening to AI. Like the whole thing. The guy was fake. Everything was fake. Have you ever been fooled? I was actually,
No.
I was fool enough to be taken by one guy. I won't say which group. And that really, I said, God, I can't believe they did that. But when the guy kept doing this with his hand, as he's explaining things, after half an hour, I realized, what the heck? Plus, he wore the same shirt for the last 3 weeks. I realized something was off,
Well, you know what? Funnily enough, I used to think when Andrew Morgan was doing the talking hands,
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I always suspected that the narration had nothing to do with the hands. It always seemed to be the hand movement was at the wrong time of the inflection of his voice.
Yeah,
So, like, let's say, for example, I like her with the big boobies. I'm sort of intonating every syllable with my hand movements.
Right.
His were somewhat out of kilter from his cadence.
Yeah.
And I thought that, but that's not really AI. That's just him just narrating it after the fact, perhaps.
Yeah.
But I just felt it felt unnatural.
By the way, what's your thing with Andrew Morgan? Did you meet him and he was a little bit indifferent, or what? What did you have a little thing?
No, not at all. Totally personal, but it's just that he just it's just word salad with him. It's just too many similes, too many metaphors.
He's trying to be sarcastic. Is he trying to be funny too much?
And his delivery is quite staccato. It's like quite sort of,
true.
Like no sort of alteration of his rhythm, and it's just as I've said, I think he swallowed the thesaurus, and he has to spew out every single clever thing he thinks of without actually asking the question.
Yeah.
Is it making my point funnier, or is it just actually causing people to lose it? My wife can't watch him because it's like she can't follow him because it's just not because she's stupid or anything like that, but it's just like one of these people that just spouts shit. I may be talking about myself here. That spouts shit forever and a day and doesn't get to the point. It's not efficient.
It's like every other phrase is a bit of a it's one thing to be a tight wit, but I think he was just tight ass after a while, maybe.
Well,
Not his phrasing. I don't mean him. I'm not knocking.
no,
him.
the similes and the metaphors. It's just that every sentence has to have
Yeah.
something like that.
If you're listening by chance, I'm talking to Mr. Morgan. If
Andrew,
you happen to be listening to this wonderful show, I'm not really knocking you. I just think it's a little bit too much of tight-wit lines.
Less is more. Less is more.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go back to. I don't know if Tim is back or not.
Hey, I'm back.
Hey, excellent.
Yeah.
All right. Okie dokie. So it's Valentine's, or it was Valentine's yesterday. I hope people didn't forget, or if they did, it didn't bother them, or it wasn't applicable to them, to their particular circumstances. I think that Saint Valentine, does he date back to early ages of the Catholic Church, 3rd century or something like that, and he was not only the patron saint for couples, romance, and all that stuff, but he was also the patron saint of his town where he came from. He was also the patron saint of Lesbos. I don't know why.
Shout out to the Lesbos.
Yes.
I love
and
Lesbos.
Also, yeah, exactly. So did he. As well as the plague. I don't know why, but there you go. But I think so. I mean, maybe Daniel could look up Wikipedia.
Shout out to COVID-19.
Give us COVID. So anyway, Valentine's Day. I've got a range of cocktails here. I don't know if I'm going to do all of them tonight, but we'll make a start on them. And I just want to walk through the sort of what do we say? What a typical relationship goes through. So we start off with the cocktail called the Kiss. It started with a kiss. Never thought it would come to this. This is from Brian Miller, Death & Co., New York City. He created this in 2008. And so let's go and just make this one. I might make it a little bit weaker than that because I've got quite a few cocktails. I don't want to get absolutely hammered. So let me just point the camera down a little bit. So what do we need for this? We need, let's get the booze out. We need some London Dry Gin. We need Dubonnet Rouge. Now, Dubonnet Rouge it's an aromatized wine which has got quinine added to it. So it's not a vermouth, but it's sort of adjacent to it. Vermouth has to have wormwood, whereas Dubonnet Red is a sort of, here in the UK, it used to be very popular. It was actually the Dubonnet cocktail was gin and Dubonnet, and it was the Queen Mother's favorite tipple. There you go, little known fact. We need a sweet vermouth. So we have a bittered wine here. Now we have another bittered wine, but with wormwood. And bringing up the rear, last but not least, we have Laxardo Maraschino liqueur.
Bringing up the tight rear.
Yes, the tight bottom.
Yeah,
Bringing up the tight bottom.
Carry on.
Okay. So you're going to ask a question, Daniel, already, without me even doing anything?
Yeah,
I
know. I shouldn't have. I apologize for interrupting. So
that's all right.
But what's the wormwood? I forgot what wormwood is. With the wormwood or whatever you said. What's that?
Wormwood is a bittering agent. It's from yeah. So you have quinine, which is another bittering agent. Gentian is another bittering agent. There's loads and loads of natural occurring ingredients, well, plants and whatnot, that add these sort of botanicals and bitterness to cocktails.
I need bitterness, but my last question of interruption is: was the Queen? You mentioned the Queen Mother. She used to drink this, or
yes, she used to drink something called the Dubonnet cocktail.
Okay.
and it was like I can't. It was either equal parts gin and Dubonnet, or it was like like 1 part gin, 2 parts Dubonnet. I don't know. Maybe I'll look it up and see. But she was very fond of Dubonnet and actually drove a lot of sales in the UK because of the Queen Mother's fondness for this particular style of Amaro, I suppose.
Yeah, she was very fond of me too, because she waved to me, Kojak, in the
Did
crowd
she?
of 300,000 people. She drove by.
Excellent.
Fine.
Okay.
Okay.
Let me just.
By the way,
Yeah.
By the way, Kojak is doing a traditional relationship theme. If there's any Gen Z that's watching, it would be a lot different because a modern relationship starts with an algorithmic destiny stage where people bump into each other on TikTok. Then they go through an FBI background checklist, which could be a great cocktail drink, the FBI background
Yeah.
check. Then
So let me just say, Tim, I'm not going to do all the steps because I'm just talking about the amore bit, not the. So I'm not doing the cocktail called the blowjob. I'm not doing the cocktail called the
the
sex on the
trauma
beach.
dump
I'm
disclosure.
not. I'm not doing the drink called long, comfortable screw against the wall. I'm not doing any of those drinks. I'm just looking at taking beats out of the romance. Okay, not the situation shit.
The
I'm talking about the
situationship. That's
romance.
a great
Yeah.
drink,
Okay.
dude.
Yes, the situation shit. Okay.
Oh,
Shall we? Listen, I'm getting thirsty. I haven't drunk all week, so I am
let's
due.
get those drinks on, man. I am so sober. It's
Yeah.
actually scary. I am way too sober for talking watches right now.
Yeah.
Get
Well, we
that
can have
drink.
a.
Let's get
Let's get.
that. Daniel,
Let's
where's
get.
Cointreau? Daniel should be mixing 2 ounces of Cointreau with 3/4 ounce of Cointreau, another 3/4 of Cointreau, and
Yeah.
then follow it up with another 1/4
Hold
ounce.
on, I'm
Yeah,
working
with
on my
and a
Pisco.
spritz
I'm working on
and a
my
little
Pisco
spritz of
drink.
Cointreau.
And a little bit of spray.
Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna follow the recipe as is because I've heard some people say it's too spirit forward. Some people say it's too aromatized wine forward. But let's. I need a frame of reference. So 2 ounces of London dry gin, 3/4 of an ounce of the Dubonnet Rouge.
Oh, that's gonna give it some nice color.
Exactly. There we go. Let's bring this forward. We're going to go for 3/4 of an ounce of the sweet vermouth. I'm just using Cinzano Rosso, which I happen to have open. 3/4. There we go. And finally, bringing up the tight bottom, it's 1/4 of an ounce of Luxardo Maraschino liqueur. So we have a London spirit, we have a French spirit, and we have 2 Italian spirits in this drink. It's a truly multinational European affair.
It's the best that
There we
Europe has to offer.
Yeah.
Italy, France, UK. We need a little bit of Spain in there, and then it'll be perfection.
Yeah. We have some ice.
Spanish ice.
Could be, yes. And we've got to give it a good old stir. Yeah.
Now, what are the flavor profiles for Dubonnet Rouge?
I can try some and give you some. I know Daniel is fond of notes.
Mm-hmm.
1 second. Let's clean up as we go. It's a very light, winey flavored that's been fortified. I'm not really tasting any sort of. There's a little bit of bitterness towards the back end from the sort of quinine. So if you've ever had tonic water, that has quinine in it. Um, so it's that. It's yeah. I can sort of sense that a little bit. Okay.
29.
We're going to. Where's my strainer? Strainer's over there. Yeah. We're going to serve that in a martini glass.
Oh yeah. That looks really refreshing.
And we're going to garnish it with a bit of an apple fan.
Oh, apple.
Yeah, bit of apple.
Nice.
The forbidden fruit.
Yes. That's what Eve gave to Adam, right? Like this is why we're in this predicament right now. Because Eve just, it wasn't enough. The heaven,
No,
living in heaven, it just wasn't enough.
no, she wanted a £15,000 sofa. I mean, like,
Yeah.
fuck's sake.
Unbelievable.
Okay, let's see if this works. I haven't done this before.
Yeah. I had a baked apple earlier today.
Okay.
Congratulations.
Thank
Baked
you.
apple. Congratulations. Wow.
Yeah. This grandma, she just took some apples and she put it in the oven for like 45 minutes. Oh, here we go.
I've just sliced some apple, and I'm just going to just fan that out a little bit there.
Oh, dude. That's cool. Is it gonna sit? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
There you go. Right, and that is the kiss. A bit of gin, some two aromatized wines. So one is the Dubonnet Rouge, which is quinine aromatized wine. One is a sweet vermouth, which is vermouth vermouth aromatized wine, and a little bit of a maraschino liqueur, which has that sort of almond cherry flavor.
Can you
Let's
just
give this.
push the glass over here so I can have a taste?
Ooh.
Ooh.
How's that, Daniel?
It doesn't. I'm not feeling it quite, but I think it's okay.
Okay. Well, let's have a. Let me see. Oh, I'm going to give it a kiss.
Cheers. Cheers.
Yeah,
Oh,
there you
Jack.
go. I'm slowly.
There you go.
Okay.
Right. So yeah. So it started off with a kiss, and then
What do you think? Would you order that at the bar?
no, fuck no.
Would you order that for a date? To your date?
Yes.
What do you think?
Yeah. I mean, like, it's interesting. There's a hotel opposite the BBC called Langham Hotel, and when I went there, oh Christ, a lifetime ago, maybe 10 or 12 years ago, the cocktails there were really, 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 really sweet. Really not to my taste. And I looked up and I saw the clientele that was there. It was essentially young girls with much older men. And young clientele like sweet things compared to more mature people who like more savory or more sort of bitter components. And so their drinks were really unbalanced, really notoriously bad. And then a French bartender took it over, I want to say about 5-6 years ago. He corrected everything and then he's left. He's gone to another place in London. It's called the Bar with, it hasn't got a name. It's got shapes for a name, like almost like the PlayStation sort of symbols. He's a French chap, and he's really, really good at cocktails. And he saved that bar. So this is not so bitter that it would turn somebody off, but it will introduce people to the world of bitterness. Because
Okay.
without the bitter, you cannot have the sweet.
Yes. You can taste the sweetness more when it's balanced with the bitterness.
Yeah.
It's like it opposites they attract.
So I think that this one has probably got too much aromatized wine in it. I would probably reduce it from 3/4 of an ounce of the two aromatized ones. I would do half an ounce because I think it's overpowering the gin. The gin is really barely there. So it's still got 2 ounces of gin in that, Tim. You know, it's still
Yeah. It
got
packs a
quite a bit
punch,
of
yeah.
booze. Well, it will. It maybe this is what you want to put the roofie in to get the
Mask the flavors,
that's the flavor of the roofie. Then you can have your way with her.
the
Mm.
bitterness. Is this the official
Or
oh,
him,
is this the official
him,
Epstein
or
drink?
him. It could be. Could be. Have a bit of apple. Why not?
How's
There
it
we
with
go.
the apple, with a slice? That's
The
portion.
forbidden fruit. It
Ugh,
just, yeah, nice.
that's
You can
gross.
do it with a cherry, but I think an apple because I'm doing another cocktail that will have a cherry in it. I thought
Yeah.
I'd go with a different.
Cherry's overused. I think, and cherry is
Yeah.
one single, one little cherry and you're done. Getting
Yeah.
a full fan of apples? Are you kidding me? That's good
Yeah.
value. That's what I call value.
It's one of your 5 a day.
Mm.
Come on.
DSR wants
Hmm.
to know how's the cheaper wine. So I've got a
What have we
Gibson
got?
block Syrah.
Okay. Sorry to hear about that.
Yeah,
Oh, the wine.
the wine. Yeah, it's it's a very interesting wine. It's California. Very
Okay.
very. It's dry farmed, heat trained. It's equivalent to tropical dial Rolex, I would say. Okay, a
Hmm.
rare raw material here. It's
What is the grape variety in it? What is the grape variety? What type of wine is it?
it's let me see here. The Gibson block is in the heart of the McDowell Valley AVA. It's planted with some of the oldest Syrah and
Oh,
Greenwich.
it's Syrah.
Yeah,
Oh, Grenache. Grenache and Syrah.
Grenache, Syrah and Grenache in
Okay.
California. This ancient dry farmed mixed block next to the original Gibson homestead has been producing grapes for over 100 years, reflecting
Wow.
the hidden property from where it's sourced. This wine is quiet, obscure, and profound.
Mhm.
This is like a
Yeah.
$40 bottle, so it's
Yeah.
actually not a shitter wine.
Oh,
It's
let me
the
show you.
yeah,
Yeah, come
but
on.
the other
Keep
one,
going.
the other one was a gift from a friend for my birthday. I didn't realize it, and I checked the price. It was really expensive, so I opened it for some special occasions. But this has been fermented in stainless steel and then aged for
Mm.
18 months in oak barrels. So I mean, but the oak barrels are neutral, so there's no vanilla flavor stuff. So it's very fruity, earthy, and
Mhm.
it's like it's got these iron undertones. So it's
Okay.
very yeah. I think this would be really cool um with steak, like because it's full
Well,
body. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, full
Well,
body,
speaking
almost
yeah,
chewy tannins on this thing. Look at this. Let me show you.
interesting. Interesting.
Yeah, look at the glass. Watch this. I don't know
Yeah.
if you can see it. It's almost like
It's got some legs. It's got some legs.
yeah,
Yeah.
and then look at the color. It's almost black,
Yeah.
completely. Look,
Like my heart.
yeah,
Like my
black,
dark soul, almost like my dark soul.
like
Well, I
syrup.
had I said I hadn't had a drink all week. That was a bit of a lie. I had a glass of red wine last night when I made Mrs. Kojak uh, fillet steak with
Ooh,
pomme neuf and portobello mushrooms and some peas
Oh,
and leeks. And she had bought a case of Pinot Noir from Danbury Ridge, which is a very well regarded wine producer here in the UK. They only make Pinot Noir and I think Chardonnay.
ooh.
And we're gonna go. I'm gonna go visit them in March. I think towards the end of March. It'd be interesting to see. And look
er,
at the bottle. It has these sort of slightly different. They've got ridges
Wow.
around it. It's
Oh
ribbed,
yeah.
ribbed
Wow.
for her pleasure.
I think I
Ribbed
can
for
see.
her pleasure.
Yes. You can use
I
the
think I can
bottle
see my deflection
as
in
a butt
the
plug.
bottle.
Yeah, but it's a very, Pinot Noir is not as say thick and umptuous as the one that you've got there, Syrah Grenache. This is a lighter wine, but it worked with fillet steak. It worked very well because it's not, your fillet steak doesn't have a lot of flavor compared to say ribeye and other cuts of beef. So
What did you
yeah,
have with portobello mushroom? What did you had a steak, a ribeye? What did you have with portobello mushroom? I didn't
fillet
know.
steak, fillet
Okay.
steak, and
Okay.
pompon neuf.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Nice.
Well, they're thick. They're thick fries. They're thick chips, which you
Yeah.
serve in a 3 by 3 grid until you have
Mm,
3 layers. So you have 9 chips in essence.
mm,
But it was great. Yeah, my wife really enjoyed it,
mm.
and she enjoyed the wine as well. So that
Did,
was nice.
did you say you're visiting the vineyard or something or something? Some vineyard? Did you say?
So the producer of that particular wine, which is here in the UK, Danbury Ridge, we're
Oh,
visiting there. We're visiting the vinery,
okay.
in the end of March.
Wow.
So looking forward to that
Mm,
and get to taste some of their special stuff.
mm. Sounds really good.
Okay. Mm,
All right.
very nice. Very light cocktail. It's not a very doesn't feel like it's very boozy, but it is about 3 units of alcohol in that drink. So careful with that one. I think that will sneak up on you. That one.
Can it wake you up and fuck you up, or is it just gonna fuck
No,
you up?
no. Maybe the next cocktail will.
Nice.
Maybe
Let's
the
do
next
it.
cocktail will. So let me do a reset and
Very cool. By the way,
get rid
this
of that.
Gibson block, man, this is actually a very decent wine. 2019, family owned and operated. I think this was when Mike did Syrah. I bought this wine, but I never opened it because I wasn't drinking at that time.
Notice, Tim, I don't do this as well as you.
You gotta shake it, Daniel. Oh, you got your own shaker. Nice. And
Shake it,
by the
baby.
way,
Wait a minute. Should I do this?
shake and bake. Shake and bake it. And notice you're winding your watch at the same time.
Oh,
The
thank you.
Seiko is getting a
Time and
nice
tide.
winding.
The time and tides. You save the ocean.
Is it time and tide or is it no?
That's the first guys that really talked about it was the Save the Ocean Seiko
Uh-huh.
turtle years ago.
Oh, did they help promote it?
Oh, big time. Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Big
okay.
time. Yeah.
That's cool.
Okay,
Time
you're
and
you're
tide.
on your own for a second. I'm just trying to finish this.
No problem.
Okay.
No problem. Just enjoying my wine over here. I've had an amazing taco lunch slash dinner. Then I had my Dunkin' Donuts iced coffee for dessert. And now just enjoying this beautiful wine to unwind. I need to unwind because it's been hard lately. And I need to make a big, bold move. Need to get these couple of shitters out of my life. I'm really considering this titanium Zenith. I might just do one simple swap. A Cermet for a titanium Zenith. I think they might even do such a horizontal move for me because they're very closely priced. Let's see, they might be selling Cermets for more than 13, but whatever, the retail, and it would be easier for them to sell the Rolex versus selling a Zenith. So it might be. What do you think, guys? Should I do it? Should I just trade my? Obviously, Cermet is much more liquid. I probably should just take the cash and invest it into something that 13,000 that I could get for my Cermet. could become 100,000 in 20 years when I really need the money, when I'm like, I don't know, when I'm completely screwed, right? And against the wall, could be really helpful to have that money saved in some kind of mutual fund or some bullshit. But having a Zenith in titanium on the wrist, that's just fucking cool way to go, I think. I might get hit by a bus tomorrow, and then who gives a shit, right? Ah, the decisions, these tough decisions that I have to make. Let's see. Let's see what else. What other options they have here. What else could I do? What else? Come on, Timmy. Let's figure this out. Unfortunately, they don't have the really good
One
stuff that I
question,
want.
Tim. Would you, in that case, the bus would break if you were hit by the bus? The
I
bus
would
would
probably get sued for it as
Yeah,
well.
right.
And the insurance wouldn't cover it. They'll just say, "Oh, it was because of your own recklessness."
Oh,
So,
oh my goodness.
yeah, they'll want to take my watch away as well. It's fucking ridiculous. It's hard. It's hard. So, I don't know. Oh, wow. Or look at this. Annual calendar moon phase. I think this is the watch that Mr. Kojak wanted himself. A beautiful pattern.
Uh, no, without the dates. That's the
The annual. This is the annual.
the annual one. There's oh yeah, it's that one. Is it the 3.5 or what is it?
This one
Can't see.
is 5035.
5035. So
Yeah.
there's the 5035 or the 5036. No, it's a 3035 or 30
Well, 3035. And this one
3035 and
is
3036.
5146 with the moon phase. With the moon phase or
Yeah.
without the moon phase? They both have a date.
No, I mean it's expensive though with the moon phase. You're talking another
Another 5 grand.
5-10 grand, I think.
Yeah. The annual calendar alone is great. Just the annual calendar.
I'm about
30 was it 37 mil that one?
Yeah. It's perfect.
It's
Oh,
just
here we go.
nice and discreet.
Here we go.
Okay.
Daniel is pouring the kiss.
Can't see it. He's not
hold on.
making the
Give me,
kiss.
give me a second.
Oh, look
He's
at
making
the
a pisco
foamy
sour.
texture.
That's the pisco sour.
Oh, because he shaked it in the shaker. And you mixed it with
Mm.
ice.
No, after. First you do it dry, then you add the ice later. And
Oh,
shake it
let's
together.
look at Daniel Katz knowing the dry shake and look at the glass. Look at it. Oh, I've come all
Now you
all over
Fancy.
it.
I said drop it.
Fancy.
Knowing me,
Hey,
I'll
Mike,
drop
you're
it.
just in
Do it.
time.
Yeah,
Daniel
I see
just
that.
poured it. Look at that.
Oh.
Whoa.
Well
Oh,
done.
You
What
need
is
to
that?
pour one for the lady in the stilettos.
yeah,
What is
baby.
that?
Yeah.
It's
What is
the
that,
pink-
Daniel? Pink flamingo or something?
It's the
It's a
sour. Pisco sour.
pisco sour. It's a pisco sour, Mike.
Oh, it's a pisco sour. That's cool.
And
Yeah.
I
Daniel, let's take one to the lady in the stilettos. Let's
added the
go to
bitter.
her apartment, knock on her door, and give her one.
Yeah, this is the I used the bitters give it a certain nice something to it, but I used maple syrup instead of syrup. Why not? I use maple syrup.
A little bit of
Even
Canadian
better.
touch.
That makes it the Canadian pisco sour.
I love it.
So the reason that the aromatic bitters is actually used to just dot on the foam, and then you draw a heart shape through it, and it's just to mask the smell of the egg white. That's what it's typically there for.
Mm,
So you don't. So that's what it's normally there for.
mm. Well, I'm uncouth. Thank you for that explanation. The egg
No,
white.
no. It's just yeah. But
Egg white. Oh,
kudos to you for making it. It's not an easy drink to make a sour.
but you were
It's
a good instructor. You said, "Take your time. It's all good." You know the way I am. People think we're enemies. The guy is like
We're not enemies.
quiet mentor. who's calmed me down a million times. It's all good. Take your time.
That's right. You guys are not enemies. You're sworn enemies.
Sworn enemies. Nemesis.
The nemesis.
Nemesis. Okay. So, Mike, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good. How are you guys doing today?
Well, yeah, we just made our first Valentine's themed drink of the night, which is the
Very
Kiss.
nice.
And it contains 2 ounces of gin, 3/4 of an ounce of vermouth, a sweet vermouth, 3/4 of an ounce of Dubonnet Red. That's a blast from the past, isn't it? They might.
Yeah.
Dubonnet Red.
Dubonnet Silver Play. Remember that commercial?
yeah. And also a little bit of maraschino liqueur in it. And it's a very, despite it being quite boozy, it's the amount of aromatized wine in it is actually disguising the gin. So this is the cocktails I've got is supposedly showing the path of love, of true love,
Very nice.
and all the issues. So we start off with not with a swipe left or right or whatever. It's a kiss. The romance starts properly with a kiss and some Rohypnol. So we got with that one first, and we're going to move on, I think, to our second cocktail.
This is a kiss.
Go on.
A kiss to myself, and this is a kiss to myself, and a shout out to liquor.com, Kojak, that helped me out with this one.
Oh yes,
liquor.com.
It's a good website.
Yeah.
It's a good website.
Yeah.
Congrats. Well done.
Cheers.
Very good. What are you drinking there, Mike?
I'm drinking just a simple Grand Marnier.
Nice. Why not?
Why not?
I just love the aroma of that orange coming through when you it's just amazing, the aroma from there.
Goes well with your shirt.
Thank you. Well, I'm wearing orange today to celebrate Magic City. The girls got a couple more medals today. The Juta Literman, she got a silver, and then you got Femke Koke got the gold. It was in the 500 meters. What's her name? Speed skating.
Okay.
Wow.
Cool.
Last time Juta got the gold at the 1,000 meter, and Femke got the silver. Now they reversed it. She got silver this time.
Oh,
Juta.
nice.
So I'm celebrating for Magic City today.
Creme de la creme usually the Netherlands with skating.
Wow.
And our Canadian got bronze in one of the speed skate things to a famous American. So that was good. And we had a Canadian finally got the downhill ski award gold. So we got a little bit, not much.
Very good. Daniel, Grand Marnier is like Cointreau, but instead it's actually a brandy-based version of Cointreau.
Oh, okay.
So it's a little bit of a different flavor profile, but it's an orange liqueur nonetheless.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
You know, Daniel, that a Canadian hockey star, Tom Wilson, got kicked out of the Olympics for fighting. Very
When was this?
unbecoming.
When was this? In 1896 or when?
No, 5 hours ago.
Really?
Yeah, Tom Wilson.
Well, that Ukrainian sort of guy got kicked out because he had images of other Ukrainian athletes on his helmet, and he was making a political point about it.
Oh,
very harsh. But there you go. What do you got there, Mike?
What does that look like?
Oh, ice wine. Ice wine.
Daniel, what is that?
that looks like the maple leaf.
That's correct, because it's from Canada. This is an ice wine, actually, I picked up this week. I happened to be at Costco, and they had a pretty good price on this. It's 375 milliliters, which is the normal size they come in. And picked this up for $30, which is a really good price for an ice wine.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that.
From the Niagara?
Niagara area, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Cool.
100% Riesling, as you know.
Now, does the sweet actually? I never had it really. Is it a sweet taste? Does it come out?
It's very sweet. It's a late harvest.
Okay.
Yeah, it's residual sugar at bottling's 270 grams per liter. That's sweet. It's very sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's not like overwhelmingly like over the top sweetness. It's just got a nice flavor to it generally.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a beautiful bottle. And is that
I,
shelf stable? You have to drink it in certain period of time.
No, you can let it sit. I mean, it's not going to age like a fine Bordeaux or something like that.
but once you open it, Mike, you've got to put it in the fridge, don't you? Otherwise,
Yeah,
you
it
keep it
will spoil.
refrigerated. Yeah, you keep it cool.
How
Yeah.
long? How long is it good for in the fridge?
It's good for at least a week.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. So I'm going to move on to the next cocktail. Let's rock and roll. So we started off with the Kiss, and we're moving on to a cocktail called Four Poster Red. Four Poster Red.
Oh, this is for Red Shovel.
Could be. So, hang on, I'm missing my my thingy. Hang on, I'll be back. There we go. There it is. There we go. Right, so Four Poster Red. This was made by Simon Difford. Now, Difford, people might recognize it. It's also a website. Like you got liquor.com and you got difford.com. And Simon Difford is the creator and curator of all the recipes on that particular website. And he has converted his lounge into a cocktail bar called the Cabinet Room. And this cocktail is one of the ones that he created back in 2018. Now, that sounds a bit, okay, big deal. He's got a home bar. But this home bar has been, some of the greatest bartenders have actually gone there and made cocktails for Simon Difford, including Dick Bradsell, Jeffrey Mortenheimer, the who's of cocktail makers have been to that place because he is seen as a sort of titan in the cocktail space for curating and also notarizing all these cocktails. So this is one of his creations. Now, it's not a very strong cocktail because you can see here it's got it's a wine-based sort of cocktail, and maybe that's because you're going to a four-poster bed. You don't want to have whiskey dick, do you? You don't want to have, you want to be able to perform. So here's the sort of light 1.5 units of alcohol in this cocktail. It's equal parts red vermouth, Dolin Chambrezette, which is a strawberry
Liqueur?
aperitivo. Yes, a strawberry liqueur in the same. They do white and they do red vermouth. This is a strawberry version. Dolin do a very good version of it. A tawny port, and also some Campari. So quite a lot of wine, and port as well as a fortified wine, to make this particular cocktail. So if we're ready, I shall crack on and make it. Right, let's start off with the vermouth. Again, same one as I did before. An ounce of this stuff.
Let's do it. What the hell is going on in Canadian curling? Both men's team and women's team accused of
Yeah, the men, I think, cheating. Yeah, supposedly.
and women too. Women
the
too
women
now.
now too. What the
I
hell?
claim innocence. I don't know.
All that pressure. All the
Who
pressure
trained
winning.
them, Daniel? Did you train these people? What's going on?
So 1 ounce of the strawberry vermouth. You need to open up. Actually, we need to open this up.
They got some crazy sports in the Winter Olympics, don't they? Especially like the luge. You ever seen the luge, Tim?
No, the luge. What the hell is that?
That's crazy.
The skeleton is even madder.
Yeah, the skeleton's crazy too.
All right, so we put in here 1 ounce of the red sweet vermouth, 1 ounce of the strawberry vermouth, 1 ounce of tawny port, and 1 ounce of Campari. Now, tawny port, you have different types of ports. They all come from Portugal, and tawny port is actually fermented in the air, so it's already oxidized by the time it is made into tawny port, so it has a longer lifespan than say other ports. It's not shelf stable in terms of, you wouldn't just leave it out. It maybe last a week, but if you put it in the fridge, it could last a few months. You will notice after a couple of months the flavors start to be a bit muted, but that won't be a problem for me. Okay, so we've got all our ingredients in there, equal parts. We have our ice there, giving it a nice stir. Okay, just remember the first time, Timmy, you took a girl to a 4-poster bed, and she strapped on a strap-on dildo. The anticipation, and you go like, I best not eat too much, I best not get drunk too much. The last thing I want to do is embarrass myself with a bad performance in the 4-poster red. Remember that time, Timmy? Okay, so he's not answering. It's quite conspicuous by his lack of an answer.
I plead the fifth.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh wow, that's a
It
beautiful.
looks amazing. Yeah, look at that color.
There we go. All right, and then we're going to, as a garnish, the aforementioned maraschino cherry.
Very
There
nice.
we go. There we go. And so that is your 4-poster red. Equal parts red vermouth, strawberry vermouth, tawny port, and Campari. Let's give it a go, shall we?
Wow.
Sounds delicious.
All right.
Nice and sweet.
Andrew McQueen, thank you so much for the 10-pound super chat. He says, watched Crime 101 at the cinema today. It's great film with hints of Thomas Crown Affair and heat with loads of cool Rolex, Omega, and AP watches and great cars in it. You can tell who the real criminal mastermind is by the watch allocations, I think.
All right. What can I tell you? Shall I be honest about it?
How does that hit? Is that like in the
how was it?
I fucked up.
Why?
Because this is not Campari.
Oh.
This is coffee infused Campari.
Oh shit!
I forgot. But do you know what? It tastes really nice.
Oh, really?
Like you need a bit of because you need to stay awake.
Yeah,
don't you? For the.
Wait a minute. This being in the Olympics, could you be disqualified? I'm just wondering.
Yeah, of course you could.
No, this won't disqualify you. The 3 lines of Coke would. So, damn it! That was the Campari I should have put. Damn it! Wrong one.
I'm a bad
That one.
influence. Yeah, I'm a bad influence.
Oh well, but it's I really like it actually. It's really nice.
Can you taste the coffee in it quite a bit? Or is it faint?
You can taste the coffee. No, you can taste the coffee in it. It's overpowering the rest of the cocktail, if I'm being truly honest, because I can't really taste. I can taste the slight hint of strawberry in there, the vermouth in there. If I'm being really honest, I can't really taste the nuttiness from the tawny port.
Mezzanine 44 says give it a name because you just created a new drink. That's what mezzanine.
Okay, so what's the original name? The original name is the 4-poster red. Oh dear. The 4-poster peg. The four-poster pegged.
Pegged?
Peg.
Yes. Because
Okay.
you have that, and she'll want to keep you awake so she can peg you.
Okay.
So-
Okay. All right, I get it.
I'll come up with something better. Up all
Coffee
night
booster.
or something like that. Yeah,
Coffee
up all night. Let's call it up all night. There you
Apple-
go.
Apple night.
No, up all night.
Oh no.
Or call it a red all nighter.
Oh yeah, I like that.
That sounds
all night.
good. Yeah. Red all night.
There you go.
Dude,
A
you
red
drink a couple
all-nighter.
of those and
Oh my god, the headache is just so. Oh, fuck it.
you can't fall asleep then. That way
Oh,
you get to sleep all night. You don't get to sleep. You just gotta stay awake all night with a massive headache.
You've got to have your wits about you, don't you? You never know what might happen. She might have slipped you a roofie. Or he.
Sean says call it the 34 poster bed.
Yeah, the filthy four-poster red. There we go. Oh dear God.
Diabolical drip.
I like all these suggestions. Four-poster coffee red.
Nice.
Very good.
Brits do love it, Peggy. Yeah. Oh yeah. By the way, the luge, Mike, the luge. When I was growing up in Ukraine, every winter we were doing that shit off the mountains. We had our own luges in Ukraine, and because it's snowing, it's all the streets, everything is covered. We would go to like the tallest mountains that we could find, and we would luge down.
And it was all icy?
It was well, it would be like snowing, compact snow
But
because
these guys are doing this in ice. I
oh
mean,
yeah, they
they're
go
flying. They're flying.
they're going mega fast.
Oh,
Whereas
big time. Big time.
like
They're
we
going
were
fast
working
as
in
the
real
bobsleigh.
environments, but this is like they're trying to break world records, go as fast as they can in
Right.
perfect conditions. We were working not in perfect conditions, and there were accidents all the time.
Oh,
We weren't
sure.
going solo. There would be 3-4 people on the single luge. There would be like
Each
a
other.
hidden rock or something. You hit the rock, and 4 people just fly out.
Take them out. Take them
Thing
all out.
spins out of control. A guy gets thrown to the side into a tree.
Wow.
We had all kinds of accidents. It was dangerous as hell. Oh, we were having a great time. It was madness. It was always every winter we were trying to find the most diabolical mountain to go down in the luge. It was like a crazy challenge. Good times. And there was always like a challenge in the town that I was growing up. Who's gonna have the best luge? And there was like almost. I remember when we were growing up, there was like suddenly some guy got a welder, and he was able to weld like steel pipes and create a steel pipe core for his luge. There's a lot of people they were using like wooden ones. There would be wooden ones
Sure.
with and the wooden ones with like just some kind of steel covering for the sleds or something, and then or it would be wooden and then you would wax it, right? So you just wax it because it was not possible to do the kind of stuff. But yeah, it was.
So they've also got a 2-man luge.
Oh yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm looking at the pictures. Yeah, but they're like in the position. They're in
Right.
position. We were just sitting down in this. I wish I had pictures from my childhood somewhere, but
Tim,
didn't have cameras back then.
Tim, that
Yeah.
sounds like good memories. Not as good as what I'm about to say, but my
Mm.
brother-in-law changed the look of my drink. I sent it to you.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he changed the look of the drink. I'm not sure.
Uh-oh. Let's pull it up. Oh no. What the hell?
Hey, Marco.
But yeah, it was all they were all kind of homemade. There was no these are like
Oh
advanced
no, these are
luges. I
professional.
wish
Of course.
to ride in one of these.
Oh yeah.
I think it would be really fun.
Mm.
Let's see, let me
Look
pull.
at this. I got guys. I think I've got more wrinkles since I had to drink. What do you think?
You got more what?
Wrinkles because
I
of the
think
drink.
it brought some life back
Oh
into
yeah.
your face.
Oh, that was
What
my
was
brother.
that?
My brother-in-law is
Quick.
having a little fun with me here. I sent the picture to my brother-in-law, so he's got a AI, R&D it. So,
You have to now
Oh,
make an Apple version of
yeah,
that drink.
yeah.
Actually send him a green one. Make a green version.
Okay. Well, okay, maybe later. Yeah.
Mm. Hey DG, hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. By the way, let me show you guys something. This is really inspirational collection over here. This is Red Shovel's collection. Just a couple of cool pieces,
mm-mm.
all kind of in one watch roll.
All GMTs, huh?
Yeah,
When,
yeah.
when, when did he get that vintage Pepsi? Didn't know he had one.
You had it for a while.
He's getting it back actually. I've
Uh,
Yeah, he's picking it back up. It was delivered to Manny, and
Shout out to Miami Manny.
shout out to Miami Manny. Manny uh, delivered it to a friend of mine in Miami who's gonna bring it to New York. So when Red comes here in March, he's
Ah,
gonna pick
okay.
it up.
Okay.
Yeah, so he'll be reunited with the Pepsi. But
Hmm.
I really like this collection here because yes, it's the same complication. It's all Rolex, but the variety is very subtle, right? You got an oyster, you got a jubilee, you got a solid gold, and you got a steel, and then there's
Yeah,
also vintage in the mix,
it's a nice variety. Yeah,
right?
of
It's
GMT.
this is like a perfect collection for modern man. Like, yeah, I'm not saying like it's not a watch collector collection, but a collection of incredible watch. It is a watch collection. It's very specific watch collection. It's got a lot of soul, I think. The fact that there's a vintage in there, the solid gold piece,
Mm.
that's a dude, that's incredible.
That's a
Anyone who
that's a pretty
right?
watch. Oh yeah, I've got one. It's a pretty watch.
Yeah, yeah. It's an achievement. It's an achievement
Yeah.
to get a watch like that, and the way it feels on the wrist, it's super. And also there's a steel one. So like not you can't wear gold watch every day. It's
No,
not
no,
very practical.
no.
And having a Batgirl in there and GMT complication, probably the best complication that exists out there.
So I think it's my favorite. I think it's my favorite too. I prefer it over the Daytona, to be honest with you. Although the Daytona is a beautiful watch too, but I think the GMT, I think has got, to me, it's got more use. I mean, who the hell is going to use
Yes.
a Daytona to time anything really? Like, it's just basically more for flexing, wearing a Daytona more than anything else.
Chronograph is an inferior complication compared to a GMT. It's less practical.
Yeah,
GMT
it's not practical.
has a real world application
Right.
that you could use. You can wear it.
Spoken like a true
Yeah.
Daytona owner. You only say that because it take. By the time you get to actually unscrew the pushers, it's over.
Yeah.
I
That's
Pain in
use
the
my
ass. Yes.
chronographs
Yes.
I use my chronograph all the time.
for cooking your eggs or what?
But the thing, you know what? They need.
No,
That's one
measuring the
thing.
time.
That's the one thing
Go on.
that Rolex need to get into the modern age to not to be a screw down pushers. That they need to be just like what. That's the one thing that Omega has over the Speedmaster has over the Daytona.
Mhm.
That's what a last many dates ago said to me that all I am is a screw down pusher.
Definitely, I've used my Speedmaster chronograph more frequently, but I think Rolex does it almost on purpose.
To be
because
different.
to be to you know what I think? It's like they do it because they don't want people using chronographs too much, and that actually
Maybe.
preserves the complication. Because when it's so readily available, I like to just run the chronograph. It's so much fun doing it, running the chronograph,
Mm.
stopping it and resetting it. But the problem is actually a lot of people who are like Rolex people, they don't know anything about watches. They can't even set the watch. For example, the roommate, she doesn't know how to set her yacht master. She can't even unscrew the crown. Doesn't have the finger dexterity to be able to do it. You know what I mean?
I bet you a lot of people don't know how to set their GMT either.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So it's
I know how.
that's why it's good that it's behind the screw down, is that it prevents people who are not good with it from using it, and that way they can't accidentally break it.
Okay, listen.
Hey, Sean.
Hello, gentlemen. You guys must have had a lot of alcohol before you even started the stream. I'm here to defend the honor of all the people that use chronographs. Are you guys
Uh-oh.
crazy?
No, I use chronographs all the time, Sean. I said that. I said that.
Chronograph
don't.
is not. Chronograph is an inferior complication than
No,
GMT.
I don't
No,
say.
no, no.
No, it's not
Now,
inferior.
if you're a pilot, I
But
get
don't
it.
use it.
But other than being a pilot, when else are you going to be using the GMT? You can always use a chronograph. You can use it if you're putting me. I use it when I feed the meter. Okay,
Mhm.
and I use it when I feed the meter. I use it once in a while just to hold my breath and see how long I can hold my breath. But aside from that, the screw down pushers, it's because so you have some you can have water resistance.
Right.
AP has the screw down also,
No,
and
AP is not screwed down.
my AP screw down absolutely.
Really?
If take a look at the AP Royal Oak, you got those hexagonal type pushers. You have to unscrew it. Yeah.
No. On a lot of them, they don't screw.
Okay.
They
No,
have
Mine,
the
you don't.
hexagonal, but it's
the
for
one that I
design
have,
purposes
the
only.
the one that I have, it's screwed on.
Sean's got
What?
old school.
Yeah.
Sean's got old school pushers.
Whoa, whoa,
Yeah.
Sean. Because I've handled a few, quite a few, and the steel ones, they
Yeah.
look like they have this hexagonal thing, but it's design purposes only. The
Yeah.
pusher just goes in and out. You can't. It it doesn't unscrew or screw down.
Yeah,
That's amazing.
mine screws down. But anyways, I'm with you when the Daytona when you unscrew it, so push it down, it doesn't look as good. I totally get it, but it basically it's for water resistance, I would imagine.
Yeah,
Right.
they do it because
Because
when
it's quite sealed.
technically, for example, Zenith has also 100 meters of water resistance on their chronograph. They don't have the screw down, but the
Okay.
screw down, what it prevents the breach passively, in the sense that when you're underwater, if you run the chronograph on the Zenith,
Uh-huh.
you will breach the water resistance.
I
Mhm.
see.
So on the Daytona, you can't press the pusher down, and that way, and thereby you can't breach the water resistance.
Right.
Aside from that, how are you guys doing? Hey, Mike, guess who I ran into yesterday?
For shot.
Yes, you were watching it. Good guess. He's a nice guy.
I saw you on Rodeo Drive. I said, I bet you maybe it's for shot. What did he have to say? Did he say
No,
anything?
we ran into him on sidewalk, and nothing. Good guy. So
Yeah.
He
just
was
chatted,
wearing
introduced
a
him to
gold
the.
reversa too.
Yeah, he was with a blue
That's a
strap.
beautiful blue strap.
Yeah,
Beautiful stuff.
yeah.
I'm going Wednesday to uh Philly, and I have to make a decision. Which watch do I? I have three watches. and I want to do a swap. I looked at the European watch company. Didn't see anything interesting there besides the titanium Zenith. What do you think if I swapped my Rolex Cermet for a titanium Zenith? Sean, what do you think? Is that a
Rolex
dumb idea?
Cermet for titanium Zenith.
Yeah, Zenith Chronomaster Sport in titanium. Oh,
If you're gonna swap it for some anything, I would wait for swap it with for something else.
Yeah, I agree.
It doesn't acquiring that does nothing to your collection.
Yeah.
it
You may as well just pocket the money. I'll be honest with you, pocket the money.
Yeah, but if Tim likes the watch, you know, what do we keep on saying on this channel?
But
Buy the
Tim,
watch
Tim
that you
likes
like.
all these weird watches. Didn't you see what he got when he went to London? He got a fruit basket and a vegetable basket. He had watches that he got to look like he got them from a grocery store.
Yeah, but it's better than the Zodiac that he had a couple of years ago.
I agree.
Tim,
I can't argue against that.
I'd pocket the money.
Get the money, right?
A friend of mine in Toronto, Tim, a friend of mine in Toronto that runs a watch company. I won't go into details. When I show him a watch that I think I'm going to get, and he says, Daniel, I know you. You'll be bored in 6 months. This will be boring to you in 6 months. Like, he does that to me.
Wow.
And I'm saying to you, I'm not an expert, but I'm saying to you, it may sound attractive. It's titanium, but there's something.
One of the most amazing chronographs on the market right now.
For me, it's all looks, and I think you have a taste of that too. And I like the Cermet look better than this, regardless of how many awards this watch has won.
0.
Okay, whatever. I mean, maybe it's very good. I don't want to change your mind if you're really stuck on it, but
can I ask you a question?
Mm-hmm.
Can I ask you a question? Why don't you do this? Sell it, like Mike says. Put in a savings account.
Mm-hmm.
Sell another watch of yours. Probably the which one is it? The one that you always wore, the Tremblage.
Mm-hmm.
Forgot. Jeez,
The
Grossman, and then get yourself the AP Chrono that you're lusting after.
Ooh, that's unfortunately that would be only enough money to get it at retail, but I can't get it at retail. I would have to get it.
You have so many followers. You have so many people listening to you. Somebody has to know an AP store that can help you get it. Oshin knows the lady in Milan AP house.
Sean,
maybe he can help you get it.
That's Sean. That's if they can get that watch, they can get it themselves, and they can flip it for 3 or 4 times retail. Why would they?
Yeah.
Okay, how much does it go for? How much does it go for in the gray market?
It doesn't go in gray market yet. It was just announced, so if it probably when it goes on the gray market, it'll probably go for $100K.
By the way, is that a 38 mil you're looking for, or the bigger one?
It is. It is.
Okay, because I got my name at the Rodeo Drive. I had my name for years. I think they forgot it. Maybe the ink
Sean,
disappeared.
get on the list. Sean, go change the list. Go tell them that hey, you've been on the list. You've been waiting for your piece, and see what's going on. Okay. Get the 38 if you can get on.
I asked. My name is on it for 38 with blue dial, stainless steel.
Wait a second. Speaking of celebrities, we got Oshin Omari.
I was wondering when he's gonna jump on. He did mention he may jump on your stream. Good to see you, brother.
Good to see you guys. They mentioned I was live earlier, and people were like, "Why aren't you on Timmy's show anymore?" I'm like, I don't know. There's no reason. I don't know. It's just one of those. It's like when you're in a long-term relationship. Why haven't we had sex in a long time? Well, I don't know. I just fell asleep. I don't know.
Oshin, did you get your pants wet walking in the water?
No, it wasn't that deep. It's only like an inch or two, and I had the leather boots on. How's it going? I just heard a few minutes ago, so I thought, you know what? Here's the right time to do it because you were talking about the Royal Oaks and the pushers with the screw down, and Timmy's absolutely right. That's the old type. They screw down. So there's the Royal Oak I had on tonight, and this is 2021 model, and it would appear they have screw down. It looks like there's grip there, but it's just a design thing. They're not screwed down. They're just pushers. There's nothing new. The crown is, of course, but the pushers aren't.
Mine is the old one.
It must be the old one.
Yeah. It's in the. I think it was pre-2010.
Right. Yeah. So how's everyone? How's Mike? How's Bojack? How's Daniel Katz?
Yes, Mike.
You guys good?
Yeah, good.
Daniel, are you embarrassed by the Canadian scandal at the Olympics?
What, this Wilson guy? I only now. There's always a story behind the story, so I'm gonna wait.
Sure. Yeah. Okay. That's probably is.
Probably deserved it.
You join us. You join us tonight, Toshin, where we're covering Valentine or romance-related cocktails. So
nice.
I've already made the kiss. Because all romances start off with a kiss.
Thank you.
Not swipe left, swipe right.
Thank you.
Then we moved on to the 4-poster red. Although I made a mistake, I used a coffee-infused Campari for that. So now it's called a Dirty Divan red. And I'm going to be making a couple of more cocktails as well.
Wow!
So,
okay, looking forward to it.
Yeah, but how are you?
Can we have Oshin settle the argument? Which one is a more important, a better complication? Is it chronograph or GMT, in your opinion?
God, well, it's hard to think of the answer without thinking of the watches that that come to mind. So you think of the chronograph, you think of the Daytona and the Speedy and so on, and then you think of the GMT, and you think probably of the Rolex GMT above all. What's a more useful complication? I would say, there you go, two of the icons. I would say maybe the GMT because I don't know if I've ever used maybe once or twice used a chronograph to time something. You know what I mean? Whereas the GMT is nice to have because you're just like, oh, hold on, what time is it in New York? Oh yeah,
Well, no, you got a point there, but you have to realize you live in Venice. Venice is a city that the time stands still.
That's true.
In New York, where everything is about time, and again, if you use the parking meter or anything else that's time related, then the chronograph would become handy.
I never thought about that. Yeah, I'm getting used to the kind of slow life over here, whereas New York is like a race against time. So maybe I'd use a chronograph a lot more. I mean, I would say a chronograph is certainly on the inside is a more complex mechanism, correct?
Right.
But shit, I'm not really giving you a good, strong answer here, am I?
No, but it's practical answer. There's no good answer. It depends on the person, I guess. I mean, for you, because you have family members all over the world, probably GMT would come in handy.
Yeah.
I think if you're in the gym, the chronograph might be useful if you're talking about that.
Yeah.
Well, the GMT is good for someone who travels a lot out of the country, especially.
Right. Exactly.
So it has a useful purpose.
Yeah.
Yeah, pilot's watch. Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, my brother has very strong feelings about that because I love the GMT Espresso, the Black Beauty from Rolex. Maybe above all GMTs, and he's fairly subdued with his stuff. He has a no date sub, and that's all he really wears. Now he has
good man. He's got good taste.
Yes. Now he has a Chiara Nardo. Actually, he's going to be wearing that at a gig in LA next week, so she's looking forward to it.
Where's his gig?
I should find out. I'll find out, and you can go along.
Let me know. I should be back towards the end of the week. I should be back by Friday for my.
Oh, you should totally go along because he's a sweet guy. He's much nicer than I am, Sean.
No, it would be great to meet him. Man, are you kidding me?
Yeah. Oh yeah, it would be great for him to meet you. But he was saying that the Pepsi, if he was going to get a GMT, it would be the Pepsi because of the contrast between day and night. You know, because if you're going to have a GMT, you want contrast. You want it to be very evident. You know, so I guess that's a good point. I'm going to have a Romeo Julieta, guys. I got a box from a viewer, and there was a guy who bought the 5513. He was so happy, and they were a little dry, honestly. And I stuck them in the humidor, and I really pumped the humidor probably a little too hard. But it brought them back to life, and now they're just super chocolatey. My God,
nice!
It's like if someone was making like hot chocolate in a horse barn. It's a mixture of like gunk from cattle or something, and sweet hot chocolate.
I love it.
Yeah,
I love it.
Weirdest.
Oily wrap. The wrapper is oily, huh?
Are those Cuban Romeo and Julietas or the Dominican?
They are Cuban. They're Cuban Romeos.
Very nice.
But there's nothing wrong with Dominican.
No, nothing wrong.
No, they're good too.
Actually, a lot of people say now things have gone down, you know, in Cuba and their production levels. So you're best off looking for Nicaraguan or Dominican
or Honduran.
Or Honduran, yes.
Yeah. Honduras is the place now.
Yeah.
Honduras. Anyways, doing some chores at home and listening to you guys, talking to you guys. Sorry for the noise in the background. I got the, by the way, Timmy, I got the book, you know, the 2-volume book that came out, was just released towards the end of the year, and they started shipping them out in January. I got mine in January. I was waiting to show it to you guys on stream, but I haven't even opened it up yet. It's still in a wrapper. You know which one I'm talking about? The great collectible watch, the great collectible watches, the one that just came out.
Oh, it covers all the different brands, or
yeah. As soon as I'm done doing what I'm doing right now, in about 5-10 minutes, I'll show it to you guys.
Oh, okay.
It's pretty cool.
Oh, we'll
it's
have a little
cool.
unboxing. I know that there's a new Datejust book. I've got the Submariner by Nick Folks, but I don't know about this. I may have heard about it.
No, if go ahead and if you want, you can check. It's called the Ultimate Collector Watches. It's by what is that?
I bumped into Nick Folks.
It was but it's by Taschen. I think Taschen was the one that.
Oh yeah, Taschen.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, there's a Taschen store in Beverly Hills. So I just went there and I ordered it.
Whoa. Oh, I see. Oh, there's a little trailer here. Let's see. Let's try.
It's really cool.
Truly ultimate stuff in there.
I bumped into Nick, folks.
Great guy.
Yeah, I bumped into him running away from me.
Monaco.
We saw his Tim. I was with you on the Kojak, right? And Manny and Daniel when we ran into his son at Davidoff London because he works there.
Oh.
His son that does video with him too. His son that the two of them do videos.
When we were in Dubai, we ran into him and said hello.
Yeah.
He was running. He was in a rush. He was late for something. He wasn't running away from me.
He's very dapper. I think Sean would get along with him really well. And he wrote the cigar book. I have it right here.
Hey, Osh, I picked up a couple of Brunelli jackets for the winter.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Dude, look at this. Okay, do you have this book? If you don't have it, you must buy it. It's called Cigars, a Guide.
Well, that's right.
What's
you
it
picked that
about?
up over there, right?
Yeah.
What's the book about?
It's about cigars. Nicholas Folks.
Oh.
You see that?
Oh, okay.
A guy.
Who'd have thunk it? Who'd have thunk it?
What's it about? Who would have thought?
Good one.
Where can I get it?
Good one.
Is it on Amazon?
Yep. history. Look at this history, growing and making Mexican. Sorry,
What the fuck is
lexicon.
happening? Is somebody like renovating their house in the background? What's going on?
Oh no, that's Sean. Sean
Oh,
is
sorry about
renovating.
that. That's me.
Just mute yourself, dude.
Yeah.
Sean,
I'm sorry. Can you mute me? I'm far away from. Can you mute me, Timmy? I'm far
Okay.
away from.
Okay.
Oh, just mute him. He's saying mute him. Okay.
No problem. No problemo there.
Oh.
Then he's gonna mute himself a little bit later when he's
Yeah,
back at the thing. But
You can-
this thing is incredible. Look at this thing. Oshin is gonna get a kick out of this picture right here.
Let's have a look. Hey, El
Fidel.
Grande.
El Fidel Castro enjoying a
God.
cigar in 1974.
Think of the sticks that motherfucker was given every
wonder-
day of his life for free.
I wonder if Fidel would wrap his arm around my shoulder and says, "You know, Dan, I like you, but you have to go," and then he burned me out with a cigar.
Yeah, because you're nice. You're nice and aged.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this Castro in Sierra Madre Forest in 1958.
Wow.
These guys put the
Okay, I'm
foundation.
buying the book. What's the
Yeah.
author? Who's the author?
Nicholas Folk.
That's
And
the
then
guy
get
we
this.
sort of bumped into.
And that's Davidoff right there. Davidoff and Ernst Schneider.
Schneider, yeah.
Yeah, you
Hey,
see?
if you order it from David of London, you're probably going to get it autographed too, if you care about it.
Well, I might have to because I don't see it on Amazon here.
Amazon it may be too neat for Amazon to want it.
I'm on the Amazon Italy, of course, because
Oh, okay.
why would I invite that disaster? Oh no, I got it. It's got a different cover. Cigar Style? Is it that? No. Guide.
The
No, it's a
cigar
different book.
provides a moment of pleasure, a slowing down, a time to pause and savor gentle aroma and complex, lingering flavors. Whether you have yet to fall under the spell of the cigar, or whether you're already a seasoned collector, Cigars is a guide to the myth, the legends, nuance, and delicious realities of the smoke savoring universe.
Wow.
Love it.
Yeah.
He almost makes it like very yogic, very Sanskrit or something.
Like spiritual.
Yeah.
I'm looking on the Davidoff London site. It has ashtrays, cases, lighters, cutters, humidors, gift cards. I don't see any books.
If you can't get it, I'll get you one. And I'll deliver it.
If Davidoff, as Sean said, if Davidoff has a site, then maybe off the Davidoff site.
Well, that's where I am,
Oh,
Daniel. Yeah.
Okay, O'Shane, don't worry about it. I'll get you one. Okay.
Yeah, let me know.
Okay.
Let me know.
Yeah,
I'll cover it in the shipping and all that. Don't worry.
Okay, you got it.
I appreciate it.
It's not ridiculous pricing. By the way,
I can feel Kojak is getting itchy.
Getting ready, yeah,
He's
getting ready.
waiting. I can always feel when he's getting anxious. It's like, when are they going to stop?
I don't know
talking
what.
so
I
can
don't
talk
understand
with
which I don't understand which visual clues you're picking up on there, Oshin. You are.
I can hear you. You're huffing and you're puffing in the background.
No, not at all. Not at all.
It was worse than Sean's maintenance.
No, I was just getting everything ready. So, thank you, Oshin, for joining us. We're going through the sort of stages of romance. We started off with the kiss. We moved on to their first sort of boudoir experience, and then we move into sort of the relationship proper. And this drink is called the Suffering Bastard. This is a drink that was created by Joe Shalom. He was a bartender in Cairo in the Shepherd's Hotel, and it was actually designed as a sort of hangover cure, but because of the name, I thought it was quite appropriate for anti-Valentiners out there, perhaps. So it's and also because Yeah, because we've had the Kiss, which is quite a boozy cocktail. It's got about 3 or so units of alcohol in there. We moved on to the sort of fortified wine-based 4-poster red, which helps you with your performance in the bed because you don't want to have a limp dick by having too much booze. And now we're in the relationship proper, and she won't stop nagging. So let's move on to the long-suffering bastard, which is going to be using a bit of gin, a bit of brandy, although sometimes you can swap the brandy out for, say, a bourbon, some lime juice, and a couple of dashes of Angostura bitter, and a little bit of ginger beer as well. So really straightforward to make, which is an ounce of gin, just using London Dry gin here from Beefeater. There we go.
GG is right, by the way. And Timmy does look like Che with the beard and the flat nose. Yeah.
Yep.
The profile probably. You probably have a Che Guevara profile, man, if you turn to the side.
Going to be using a brandy for this version of the cocktail, so an ounce of that. This is Hein VSOP.
Wow.
So it's what a lot of craft.
I'm not sure I like that label. Can you show me that label again?
Yeah, it's not a traditional.
There's something a little 1930s Germany going on there for some reason.
Jesus Christ.
You see that Daniel guy in there?
I'm
Hitler.
Yeah.
Daniel can see what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
An H of all letters, H. Jesus
Listen,
Christ.
this is meant to be appealing to the youth. Now, I didn't check to see if it was the Hitler youth or any youth, so we got that one out of the way.
It's for the Groypers.
That's actually a good
We
cognac.
need it's a good cognac.
Hein makes good cognac.
Yeah, we need half an ounce of lime juice. Ooh,
Look at you all prepared.
Yeah,
that's the way he is.
And we need a couple of dashes of Angostura bitters.
I think I overdashed my dashes last time, but we'll see.
Wow.
There we go. And we're going to shake the cocktail.
I don't know about any of you guys, but tomorrow I'm practicing what he just did there between the forefinger and the middle finger for the bitters.
Oh, the thrusting.
The little. Is that what it's called? It has a name and everything? Oh, you've sold me now.
There you go. And when you're shaking a cocktail, there is only 2 permitted looks. You're either looking at the floor because of you're embarrassed, or you smile into the camera like a psychopath.
Wow.
Shake it.
Damn. That's a lot of shaking there.
Ooh, okay. There we go. And let's go on to the serve. We need that there. And we've got a highball here with some ice. And we top it up with a good quality ginger beer or ginger ale if you want.
Oh, ginger ale, not ginger beer. My mom used to love ginger beer.
It is good.
Ginger beer.
Ginger beer, yeah.
What's the big
Does it
thing?
have alcohol in it?
No.
No.
You can make
It's just a bit more fiery than ginger ale. And we're going to sort of garnish it with a bit of mint leaves. You're going to slap the glass around where you're going to hold it so it transfers onto your hands as you're drinking it. And then we pop it into there.
Beautiful. What a picture.
Wow.
I'm going to watch this all again tomorrow
Yeah.
because I learned far too many things in a small space of time. The spanking, the ass spanking of the sadomasochistic vibe going on.
Well, listen, you know what? This is it's all parts of the romance. You know, sometimes they need a little bit of a slap and tickle. Anyway,
right.
So here we go. We got the suffering bastard drink here, and it's really the ginger ale, or the ginger beer, which is supposed to be restorative. If you're feeling nauseous, they always recommend drink some ginger ale or ginger beer to sort of make you feel better. The idea that you can have hair of the dog to make you feel better is a bit of a myth, but in this case, it's the ginger beer which is doing the heavy lifting.
You think it's a myth? Do you think it's a myth? The hair of the dog?
It would just get you drunker, so you're not dealing with the effects of being hungover. People used to, when you drink ouzo or any sort of aniseed type drink, especially ouzo, people will say because it crystallizes in your stomach, and so when you wake up the following day, if you drink another glass of water, guess what? You're back on. You're re-alcoholized. So it's a
party again. I love it.
It's a party again in your glass. Now, this was very popular so we're talking about Egypt. We're talking about the African campaign in World War II. This was 1942. This became so popular amongst the World War II soldiers that they would actually call ahead and actually ask for this to be delivered to the front lines. And just the idea that these soldiers with, rifles and bayonets and God knows what else, getting liquored up on this stuff. It's not too boozy. It's quite refreshing.
Did General Montgomery have a say in that?
I don't think they necessarily ran it through him. I mean, he was, we're probably talking about the first version of Deliveroo or Uber Eats, by calling ahead and say, "Can you please send a barrel of this stuff to the front lines?" So there you go, the suffering bastards. Salute.
Cheers. I love it.
How was it? How does it taste?
Cheers, man.
Refreshing.
It tastes like gin, brandy, and ginger beer. I would say the ginger beer is a little bit overpowering everything else. But there's a bitterness to it, which is quite nice, quite a grown-up flavor. It's not sweet, which I quite enjoy in cocktails. I don't like overly sweet drinks. So it's a lovely highball drink, a nice, long, refreshing drink.
Kojak, you gave me an idea. I just came up with a great name for Tim's channel. Tim and the Suffering Bastards.
Perfect.
Yes.
That's actually really good.
That's a good one. Yeah.
I love it. I love it.
That will be our
I like that
official
one.
drink.
Yo. Oh. Okay. I just need to, because we ordered a whole bunch of Tim Wright and Friends watches. I need to allocate all of those to all the friends, and then we're gonna rename the channel. Tim,
Do you have your own watch now? Is that how long
G-
I've been offline with you? Off air?
It's a G-Shock.
Now? You're all grown up, tits and all. Shit.
Right.
I think. Wait, Kojak, do you have one? Did I give you one, or I didn't give you one? You didn't get one? Oh shit! You're not a friend. Okay. Well, I know. I look. When I get the next batch, I'm gonna make sure that you get one. We're gonna send one to O'Sheen.
I gave you those fucking beer mats in London.
I know.
What the fuck?
I know. I gave one, dude. I gave one to Red Shovel. I gave one to. I think Mike. Mike, you have one?
I've got the only one I got is the Maldives. You offered
you got
me
the Maldives.
You offered me the white Casio, and I said no, I don't want it. Thanks. Because I won't wear it.
That's the Tim Wright and Friends one. That's fine. That's fine because I had only very limited quantities, so I kind of gave them away to people that I'm probably not gonna see.
Because I won't wear it.
And then exactly, you got other stuff that you're wearing.
Too many.
I know it's all cool. But I need to get Kojak because Kojak is wearing his Speedy over there. Look at that beauty. The Moonswatch garbage.
It's the match the red shirt because it's Valentine's. It's a Valentine's special.
Perfect.
It's not through choice. Well, I mean, I suppose everything is, but yeah.
It's
If it's any consolation, this is the first time I've ever worn it. There you go. And I've had it for 2 years or whatever since it came out.
I have a stack of them, and they all stopped.
Yeah.
Because I guess the battery is 2 years. So I got them when they
2,
came
3
out, or
years.
not long after, and I don't wear them. I just put them away for safekeep, collecting or whatever, and they're all dead. I have to buy the batteries.
They changed the battery for free if you go to Swatch Store.
Oh shit! Well, I bought the batteries on Amazon.
watches?
It wasn't very much money.
Tim?
It was like a pack of 12 for $12 or something. But yeah, I'll do it myself. I'll have a little fun.
Yeah, I did do it. I told Kojak earlier today the reason they offered to swap batteries for free for you because you go there and you inevitably buy another watch.
Right.
Yeah, but hang on a second. If you're gonna change,
Mike Lewis, whoa, you got a Swatch?
Yeah, I've had this for a while. I've got 2 of them. I've got their the artist series. They came at they've been releasing them every year, different ones. You know, like from the different museums. And this is from the Uffizi line, where Sandro Botticelli. This is the Primavera. And I've got the other one, which is the because I'm a big fan of the Renaissance period, and the other one is the Birth of Venus.
Oh, I saw the Primavera in person. That's like one of the most incredible paintings ever.
Yeah, they're both of the Uffizi. This is the Birth of Venus.
I saw that too.
Yeah, they have both of those paintings there. Yeah.
You know what that was? You know what the Birth of Venus was? The significance of that painting? At that time, you guys have to understand, it was like dark ages. Pornography was literally illegal. That was the first time that like a female, that you could see like a naked female, on or a painting or like a representation of on the wall. That it wasn't legal.
Is it Baroque?
No, it's
Byzantine.
No, this is the Primavera.
There was the whole period. It's in the Uffizi. Executed mid 1480, so it's going to be it's Botticelli. It's going to be Baroque. Well, the Renaissance is just it's just the beginning of that movement. So, but then you have, Baroque, then classical, then romantic, etc. Mid 1480s. So yeah, Sandro Botticelli, The Birth of Venus. It's super fast. Everybody knows that painting, but but I didn't know that was the first time you could see a little bit of nudity in history.
Yeah. That's the first time that
back then.
did.
You know what's crazy? I have that not the Oculus, but whatever those 3D headset is, not the Apple one, but the other one, the Meta one. Can't even remember the name of it. And there's an app on there where you get to go into a gallery and you get to kind of live inside the painting. You're in a 3-dimensional world and they're surrounded. You kind of walk around the painting, and that's one of them.
Wow.
Yeah, that's one. She's like as tall as you, like in your reality, and you can kind of walk between her and the other characters and get up close. It's quite surreal.
I have a picture there.
So what did you think of the paintings? Aren't they amazing?
It was
beautiful,
like life-changing.
Incredible, aren't they? I'm a big fan of Sandro Botticelli. I mean, that period of time, there were just so many incredible artists, one after the other. You had Michelangelo, Da Vinci, Raphael, they all came at the same time.
He lived in Firenze for most of it.
Firenze.
Yeah.
At the Uffizi.
Uffizi, sorry, it's very hard.
Is it Uffizi or Uffizi?
It's not. Yeah, it's not footsie. When you say footsie, it sounds like a game of footsie, like a
Footsie.
Yeah. Uffizi. Uffizi.
Uffizi. There you
Uffizi.
Uffizi.
Primavera.
It's such a powerful stuff.
Hey, Florence was the birthplace of all of that stuff.
Oh yeah,
What a town.
Medici.
Yeah, I Medici. They opened up that new kind of over the bridge thing, the secret passage for all the Medici family a couple of years ago. Apparently, you can cross it to see how the royalty of the area used to cross the bridge, so they didn't have to be among the stinking masses.
Oh my!
That
Well, you know,
bridge from the gallery to the palace.
Yeah, and it's it's the famous Ponte Vecchio, right?
Hmm.
But it's got a passage above, which is adorned with art left and right.
They say it's because they didn't want to be assassinated. I think they built
yeah,
it.
Medici. Yeah,
One
Yeah.
of the sons got killed. So, but it's like I understand. Yeah, it's
yeah. He was murdered at around Easter time.
Oh,
Lorenzo's
he
brother,
was murdered.
yeah,
Giuliano.
yeah, because they were so wealthy. Because it's like when you've got certain notoriety,
Well, you
or
had
like too many
well, you
people
had
know you.
well, you had other families that were vying for power. At
Yeah, I actually have
Medici.
a video. I took a video of it. Here, I can pull it up. Check this out. I was just there with the roommate. She was explaining it all to me.
Hey Timmy, Sean's trying to get in. He just sent me a
Oh,
message.
oh yeah, yeah. Oh, Sean, so sorry,
That's okay.
Sean. Sorry, I was looking
Nice.
for the video here for the guys. This is the
It-
passage
yeah.
that the
Mhm.
the family used.
Lorenzo Medici used to walk over that roof. didn't he?
Yeah.
Yes, right here. This is, and it's so crazy. It's above the ground level. You can't get up there. There's no staircases whatsoever,
Right.
and it runs across the bridge there. You got the AP boutique is on the bridge.
It was. I don't think it's there anymore, right?
Oh, oh, I don't
Hey,
know.
Or is it on
hold,
there?
hold it right there. Just
Mhm.
no, hold it. No, go, hold on.
Oh,
Go back. Okay, right
right
there.
here.
Wait. You see the Ponte Vecchio, right?
Mhm.
You see that yellowish building.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no. Go for. Actually,
This
go
one?
for further left. Go further left. Go
further
to a little bit left. No, the
More
other
left.
way. The other way. Go.
This-
No, go a little bit more left. Is that okay?
that's
I thought. I
maximum.
thought.
I
I
can't go
thought
more.
that's where Ocean and I at 4 o'clock in the morning we're doing a stream.
Well, we
That's further down.
No, we were right there. We were right there at that kind of the intersection between the bridge and the street, I think, perhaps.
No, we were, and then we walked down. We were past these buildings. We went that little side alley
Yeah.
that's behind these buildings, and then we
That's
we
right.
got to where the river was, and then we set the camera and we were chit chatting with what's her name? Michaela was on.
That's right. Yeah.
And then so was Dirk, and yeah, it was fun. And on the other side, near the other bridge, the second bridge right above Ponte Vecchio, if you take that bridge and go to the left, there's an area, their open area, and that's where we sat down. We had the drinks.
Yeah, it's Espirito Santo.
Yeah, that's
Espirito
where we had the
Santo
drink.
area, all those late night bars. We sat down,
Yeah.
we had a cigar. Your headphones kept popping out of my ear. Do you remember? You kept picking them up off the ground. If there was any test whether Sean is the most patient person in the world, that was proven right there. It's like I was a
But-
sloppy mess, and you kept picking up my fucking headphone off the ground. I would have.
By the way, if whoever has not seen that painting in person, when you see it, it's amazing.
It's
It's
amazing.
amazing. It's
Amazing.
amazing.
The birth
And
of
if you're gonna
Venus.
go there,
Both pieces.
have somebody, get somebody that's one of the tour guys that's local. Have
Oh,
them
there! Look at that.
walk
Yes,
you
yes.
through it. Yeah,
Birth of
it's
Venus.
beautiful, beautiful.
That's magnificent. Hey, it's a little smaller than I thought. How close are you?
No,
No, it's big.
That's big.
It's
It's
big.
really big.
It's
I'm
big.
Big
Yeah.
painting.
I have more
And-
video. I'll show you another video. This was
Sometimes these paintings, you finally see the Mona Lisa, and you're like, "That's
So-
it."
And what's amazing is when you start when you go there, there are a lot of the paintings of baby Jesus and Mother
Mhm.
Mary, right? And the
Yeah.
baby Jesus has very grown up adult features, and
Yeah.
as the painting progresses and they get closer and closer, they go from, I don't know, 13th century, 14th century, and they just get closer to 16th, 17th century. Then the baby Jesus becomes a baby. But if you look at the older pictures, it's got, you know, it doesn't look like a baby close
Well,
up.
it was two-dimensional back then, and then with Sandro Botticelli, when the Renaissance period came, then they started creating a 3D vision of the actual art.
Yeah, Botticelli was one of the first, wasn't it? Giotto,
Yeah.
right? Giotto
Right.
broke
Giotto,
through
yeah.
and then Botticelli and everyone went,
Right.
hold on, you're right. The further things are away, the smaller they look. We never,
Yeah.
it was right in front of us the whole time. And yeah,
They figured
what a
out, like-
breakthrough. What a breakthrough. How many, it took
Well,
us
it
like
was a
50,000 years to figure that out.
And if you look at Leonardo da Vinci paintings, how he created all the backgrounds
Mm-hmm.
and all that, and it was just incredible. But the one thing about da Vinci, he created this haze kind of look to his paintings.
Yeah, I actually
very
I have the picture that you guys are talking about. Check this out. I actually have the evolution of what you're talking about. So see,
Yeah.
it started out like this.
Oh yeah, look at it. Look at
That's
it.
Byzantine. That's what that is.
Yeah, that's Byzantine. Yeah,
That's probably from the triptych, right? Or triptych, probably the center part of a triptych. They're all about triptychs back then.
And what's
Because you could
amazing,
unfold them.
yeah,
I mean, baby Jesus has muscles on the arms and
He's
worked out coming out.
Yeah, he's a fully grown.
They're a bit creepy. Some of
like-
those paintings.
It
Yeah,
is,
he's like
it
the creepy guy at the end of the first Star
Old
Trek
stuff,
movie.
yeah. The old, the ancient. Yeah.
and then so like you see here, what's interesting, there's a lot of like paintings that depict the same scene. And so, for example, this is an early depiction of. There's like a phrase.
This is the Annunciation.
The Annunciation, exactly. Thank you, thank
Beautiful.
you, Mike. And so this is the Annunciation, and now this is early Annunciation. And
That's
now
not
let me
me,
show
guys.
you,
That's not me.
and I'll show you the Da Vinci.
Is
There you
Kojak,
go.
is Kojak
This-
protesting again?
This
Does
is
he
an
have another drink?
absolute.
No, no,
Yeah,
no,
this
no. I was just getting myself a glass of water. Sorry.
This is a masterpiece. I mean, this is an
This-
incredible piece. This
Look at that.
This is the Annunciation by Da Vinci. Yeah.
And it's so
That's
cool because
so
you can see
beautiful.
the evolution
Yeah, yeah.
of like understanding. Oh, how
Can you imagine what it looked like to them? Because
Yeah.
Da Vinci started drawing lines from the center out to the edge of and then he would put those, align those lines because he figured out perspective was like a perfect symmetry. So he's clearly playing that. He's having fun with that because he put the mountain in the middle, which is clearly miles away, but you can see it because it's so large. And as things draw closer, they're smaller things, but smaller things in real life, but larger to our eye. So you have the monster mountain in the background, which is the smallest thing in the picture. Then the large trees that are a little larger, but they're not as large as the people. And that must have been such a shock to people at the time to see that painting and go, oh my God, that's exactly what it does look like to the naked eye. It's not reality. It's just perspective.
Yeah.
And it's amazing. These guys used to make their own. What do you call it? The colors. What do you call it? Yeah. And
Blend.
they
Yeah,
used
have
to-
them, yeah.
paint.
And
they
there's
used to
blue
make
in
it
it.
from
There's
the
blue in that
flowers,
picture.
and there
Yeah.
was an art. That was an art to itself. No,
Oh my
look at
God.
look at that. Look at that red fabric. I mean, look how vibrant it is after hundreds of years. And then to us, if this looks amazing, just imagine what it looked like when you were contemporary of this painting. It was just something you've never seen before.
Ever. And the blue is very, very difficult to make. That was the most expensive color to blend. Yeah.
Timmy, can you zero in on the right person, the face, and let's take a look at the hair, because the hair is one of the most difficult. Can you zoom in anymore? Look at, I mean, that hair is just. I mean, look how beautiful.
It's incredible.
It's incredible.
Mind you, her right hand is a little bit.
Yeah, I know. Right hand is weird.
It's a little bit AI, isn't it? Like, when AI fucks up the fingers and has too many or too few fingers in the hand or whatever.
Yeah.
It's a little bit that.
Hey guys, who was we were at the Prado Museum in Spain. There is a Spanish painter, a huge painting, And what was amazing is, depending on which side of the painting you stood, he did a great job with 3D. And depending on which side of the painting you stood, you could kind of like, it would be a totally different look. You could see like, it was just like it was 3-dimensional.
Okay, exactly, Sean. And that's why I wanted to show you guys something else, that there's another level to Da Vinci's, to this painting, is that right now you're looking at it bang on center stage. However, this painting was designed to be mounted on the wall on the right side, facing kind of top right side. So this painting is actually meant to be looked at from this angle here.
Look how
And
different it is.
now when you look at it this way, it actually even modifies it even further and makes it even more
It does.
realistic. You see, it squeezed a certain perspective. So Da Vinci adjusted for where people will be looking at the painting from, and made, like, he stretched certain elements where he knew people could be looking at it at an angle. So the painting has to be will compress when it's looked at. So not only it's realistic when you're looking at it straightforward, it's realistic when it's looked at not straightforward, because it was never meant to be looked at straightforward.
Now this painting, guys, is by itself. There's no other painting in that room, specifically looking at this painting
I
only.
love that.
Isn't that
love
amazing?
that.
Because
Yeah.
it's a stunning picture. It's a stunning painting.
It's
Say that
so
again.
easy
Say
to
that again,
breeze.
Mike.
It's the only painting
Sorry?
in the room, in the gallery.
Yeah.
There aren't any other paintings on the other wall.
In this room, in this particular room, it's devoted to only to the Annunciation by Da Vinci.
I love that because it's so easy to breeze past some masterpiece when you're walking through a gallery. That you sometimes it's like, God, doesn't this deserve its own stage?
Well, it's funny. It's funny, Oshin, when you go to the Louvre, almost so many people walk by so many incredible paintings and go directly to the Mona Lisa, and the Mona Lisa is a small painting, but it's got such massive crowd just looking at it, and you've got like 5 Da Vinci paintings that you missed on the way to go to the Mona Lisa. It's incredible.
I'm guilty of that. It's in the Denon wing. I'm guilty. I breezed through the Denon wing and I went by all his, the people made of fruits, all those faces made of fruit and so on.
Yeah, that's a
I
famous
breezed
thing.
past everything, and then opposite the Mona Lisa is an enormous thing that's like 40 foot by 30 foot, and nobody's looking at it.
Yeah.
It's like, it's
Well,
terrible.
it shows what hype is all about. How hype.
It is
brainwashes
hype.
people.
It is hype because it's only famous because it was stolen. The
Yeah,
painting
that's
is only
amazing.
famous because it went missing and it made news. And when they recovered it, it was a big celebration, and then everybody had to see it. It's not exactly Da Vinci's like greatest work or anything. It's just it's got hype around it. Yeah.
Right. Exactly.
By the way, guys, this is so funny because let me show you something else. Okay, so get this. This painting over here. Okay, it's this is a painting by Andrea del Verrocchio. This was the teacher of Leonardo da Vinci, and he, these master painters, they have their students paint portions of the painting for them.
Yes.
As a part of like apprenticeship. And after Da Vinci painted Jesus for him, basically the guy quit.
Oh, because he was too good.
Or angel, sorry, it was an angel. Because it was so
Angels, no,
good.
those are angels. Yeah.
Yeah, angel. Sorry. It was an angel. This is a baptism of Christ. So there's Jesus on the right side, and there's the 2 angels. And Da Vinci painted the angel that's kneeling over here on the left side. After this, the master, the Da Vinci was 14 years old at the time when he painted him. He quit.
God. It was too depressing.
Yes, it was so devastating. It's like, this new generation is so advanced.
Well, that
I
happened.
can't keep up.
That happened with quite a few painters. Like another incident is Raphael. Raphael was considered one of the great artists in that period of time. It was considered. It was Michelangelo. It was Raphael and Da Vinci. They were considered like the greatest painters of their time. But the sad thing about Raphael, he died so young at 37, but he was considered the favorite artist by the popes. He would do, I mean, incredible pieces for the popes at the time before he passed away.
That's how you get the money rolling in.
Yeah.
Paint for the church.
I've got a question. Blue, basic blue, is one of the 4 colors, like 3D, 4D printing or whatever. It's not a color that is actually made. It's one of the 4 primary colors. You can manipulate blue into different types.
Three primary colors.
3 primary colors.
Yeah, red, green, and blue.
Okay, excuse me.
Yeah.
But you said Oshin. I'm not testing you. I'm just asking. I don't know any better.
Yeah.
How did they get the blue? You said they were hard to get because they had to get the blue to do what they were doing.
Well, look it up to me. It's historically, it was the toughest. It was kind of the final color to be added to the color spectrum for painters and designers and people making clothing and so on. Blue is very, very difficult to put into fabric, to come up with a mixture to make it. It was obviously in the sky everywhere, so people could see it.
Yeah.
But it was quite rare in nature.
Yes.
You know,
Well, I think it was lapis lazuli, wasn't it? They
lapis
used that
lazuli
to-
is lapis lazuli is probably that's when it, and that's
back
why
in
lapis
the
lazuli
ancient
is so fucking
Greek,
expensive.
ancient and probably Egyptian times actually.
And
Probably
there was
predated.
very little of it, and
Yeah.
you know, it was expensive to purchase, and then you'd ground it down and then mix it in and then make a blue paint. But it came.
If you
very
think about,
late.
if you think about where they could source red, was red's everywhere pretty much.
All over the place.
All over
If
the
nothing
place,
else,
and
you can cut your veins open and grab some red. There's red all over the place. Blue,
but, green was probably going to be some sort of malachite or bronze, tarnished bronze or something like that.
Yeah.
But blue,
green was everywhere. I mean,
green was everywhere.
Green leaves, grass, trees, green was all over the place. Couldn't get away from green.
Blue, and it was prior to purple becoming the premium color for to denote royalty. It was blue that was seen as the most exclusive color.
Actually,
That's
you're
why
right.
whenever you see like Mary or like the most important people in the painting, they would be in blue. Because that was
believe it or not, everybody celebrates St. Patrick's Day, or not everyone, but a lot of people around the world, and they have pictures of St. Patrick in green. Actually, no, he was adorned in blue. Blue was the color of St. Patrick.
Okay.
And a lot of people don't know that our flag in Ireland is the golden harp on a blue background, not on a green background.
I get natural when I'm caught with my hand in a cookie jar. My face turns blue.
Actually, you know what? The ancient Egyptians used blue. If you look at some of their,
that's what we were just saying. I think that's where it comes from. Lapis lazuli. It was the Egyptians that perfected that, or created that process.
Well, no, it was lapis lazuli is the only stone that's naturally blue. But it's also extremely rare. However,
yes.
It's most prevalent. It was most prevalent in Egypt or around area in Egypt and the Middle East. If you go north to Europe, there's no lapis lazuli up there.
Right.
You can't get it. And even for Egypt, very little of it.
They had it in Greece. So they had it in Greece because obviously the Greek Empire did extend out to Egypt. There's a lot of Greek contingents out there. And I remember going to the Parthenon, to the Acropolis, Parthenon. Originally, they were all painted. Now, only the eyes were painted blue because there was so little of it. So they had to use it really sparingly. And that's what I remember speaking to a curator at the museum, and she was investigating this, and they were coming up with all this and research on the fact that all the statues at the Parthenon were originally painted. Not what you expect.
Right.
Like they had like red cheeks and blue eyes and all that sort of stuff. And I remember them showing us how they created each shade of the colors. And I remember them saying blue was they brought it in from Egypt. So Egypt created it, and I think the Greeks imported it. Yeah. Adopted it in ancient Greece. Yeah.
By the way, so we've got an unboxing here, but
Sure.
before we move over to Sean, I just want to show something really quickly because since we're on the subject of
Oh, it's
art,
beautiful. I like
I
that.
love that. I
Shout
love
out
that
to
piece.
Mickey. Shout out to Mickey.
I saw your photo. I love that piece. Who painted that?
right? That's Peter Kyle. I'll send you the link. It's
That's a young
actually,
Tim.
yeah, Peter Kyle. He was friend. He's still living artist to this day. But during the time when he was developing his skills, he was friends with Warhol, and they even did collab paintings together. He's like a German artist, and this
So
is
that was a
kind of
gift? Somebody
Yeah,
gifted you
it's a
that?
gift from Mickey. You know, Mickey.
That's a very nice gift,
Yeah,
man. That's an original piece.
You're bearing the lead though, Tim, because last time we saw that picture, roommate bitch slapped you into moving it out of the hallway into your own area. So you conceded,
Why?
didn't you? Did you?
Well, I found a better place for it.
Oh,
It's
there
over
we
here
go.
on the wall.
Okay. Rewriting history. Yeah. There's a little bit of whitewashing going on there.
That looks nice there.
Wait. Are you okay with it there, Tim, or is it going to be World War III again? Are we
It's
okay?
a little
That's
to the left.
perfect there. It matches with the UPS boxes.
No, it's something with
The
roommates
Amazon
before
one.
you came on. So
Just make sure just make sure you don't get sun hitting on it, because then
right.
I think this is a better place for it.
yeah.
Okay.
I thought it was good where I put it originally, but roommate, I don't know. I think she was just, you know how these women are. You know, they're just you can't please them. They're just looking for excuses to have a fight over.
Timmy
And
looks like you after an edible.
I thought, well, I just had a half a bottle of wine. I thought maybe I'll. So originally, so this is where I put it originally, as you can see here. I think that's a better, maybe it's a better place for it, because it's next to roommate's art piece. This is like a
Yeah, the
coat hanger,
colors. Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
It's perfect.
Yeah. Strong. Yeah. Like
Yeah.
primary colors almost. Yeah.
It looks amazing, but the roommate said, "Oh, there's Korean culture does not allow kind of chaotic pictures in the hallway, in the the entrance to the house."
That's interesting. Never heard that.
Exactly, I didn't hear it either. And then Mickey Googled it. He tried to AI look for it. He couldn't find it either. But she showed me a horror proof or whatever. But you know what? Like at first, I thought, hey, you know what? I'll peg my wedding on this. I'll get a divorce over this painting. You know, it's my way or the highway. But then I thought, you know what? It's actually better here.
Funny you should mention that.
I like it.
Yeah. So
like
funny you should. Funny you should mention that, Tim, because I want to move on to the next drink, if possible. If
let's do that.
Time. Let's
and then
do
we'll
that.
Do the unboxing.
So we could do.
Do the drink. Do the drink.
Sure. Okay.
By the way, look at this view. The view the ultimate collector watches.
It's freaking 24 pounds, guys.
Oh,
it's
wow.
24 pounds.
Wow. That's heavy.
Wow.
Very good. Very good.
Sean, by the way, next time I come to LA, I want to have a day with that book. I want to study it if possible. Please.
That's
what's it?
That's
the
amazing.
ultimate collector watches. Okay, cool. Yeah. All right. So as a recap, these are all Valentine's or sort of romance-related drinks. Like the hot chocolate song, it started with a kiss. Never thought it would come to this. We're on. Because we had the kiss, the sort of romance. We had the nookie. Then we moved on to the suffering bastard. What comes next? Arguments with the missus, and it ends up in divorce papers. That's the name of the next drink. It's called Divorce Papers.
Oh my God.
So this is a drink invented by Leonardo Bernardez. But the accent's on the middle syllable. Bernardez, because it's Spanish, I suppose. Based at the Bar in Seattle around about 2013, but I'm not entirely certain. So it's a cocktail made up of gin, Aperol. So I've got, let me just pan these down a sec. So we have gin, London dry gin, we have Aperol, we have lime juice, we have honey syrup. Honey syrup is just 2 parts honey to 1 part hot water, just to allow it to sort of slacken off. And we also have passion fruit puree. And the way I made it was just scoop out about 5 passion fruits and then whiz it up in a NutriBullet sort of blender and then pass it through a sieve. So I have my puree. So shall we go ahead and make the cocktail, guys?
No.
I'm missing.
Go for it.
No?
Please do.
Okay.
We need to
Could we even stop you if we wanted to?
I lied.
Yeah. You know what? I'm just pretending to be polite, but I'm going ahead anyway. So let's crack on. Why not? Okay.
Why not?
So we need 1.5 ounces of London dry gin. That will do. We need some Aperol. 1/2 ounce of that. I'm a little bit proud of that.
Fucking
Okay. We need 1/2 ounce. Is that 1/2 ounce of lime juice. There we go. We need 1/2 ounce of honey syrup.
Not maple syrup, honey syrup.
Mm-mm.
Daniel, are you offended by that?
No, I'm just being silly.
Yeah. And 1/2 ounce of this passion fruit puree. Oh, that's very zesty.
Oh, look at that.
Jeez.
Oh, wow.
That's crazy. Looks like
Custard.
mustard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man,
Okay.
That thing looks like an aphrodisiac drink.
Well, once you divorce, you're on the market again, aren't you? So anyway.
That's right. Yeah. Get it out there.
There we go. And then do the whole shake thing.
All right.
Now hold on. I just want to say you're so way better than me with the shake. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, because I shake the tin rather than tin shaking me. It's it's a technique thing.
All right.
Okay.
Shake it, baby.
Oops. Shake it, baby. Yeah.
Shake it good.
Okay, let me get my chilled glass.
Next time we'll make it with maple syrup and select, so that Daniel and Ocean would be happy
Nice.
instead of the
Where's my
Aperol.
strainer? There we go.
By the way, you saw my new glass, Sean, eh?
Oh, very nice. Very.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I saw it. Yeah.
Oh,
Whoa.
shit.
Whoa, what happened?
Ready?
Whoa.
Whoop.
Opa.
It's all right. Party
Hello.
foul. Don't worry.
I think you had too
Don't worry.
many of those drinks in the beginning.
Yeah.
Too many kisses.
And now for
Too
the
many
divorce
kisses,
thing.
too many.
Wow.
There we go.
So that's what they meant by serving the divorce papers?
Yeah, it's now this drink was invented supposedly to honor DiMaggio divorcing Marilyn Monroe because they had a very short wedding.
Right.
And I'm just going to put in half a husk of passion fruit with a mint leaf and a little bit.
I thought it was half a Kinder Surprise for a second.
No.
Sorry.
I was gonna see where's the red.
There you go.
I was wondering where the red is to represent blood in the
What?
divorce.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Blood and roses.
There you
right?
go.
Well, yeah,
So that's your
that looks
that's the
good.
divorce papers that you have been served.
Yeah.
How's it taste? How's it taste?
I'm
Okay,
sure it
let's give
tastes
a go.
great. You know why? Because don't knock divorce. Divorce is forever.
Yeah.
Divorce is a beautiful thing.
Yes.
Now,
Divorce
can
gets
I
better.
ask
It
you guys-
ages like fine oak.
So this is actually, it's a very. The thing is, you guys probably preconceive this to be a bitter drink or something or other, but actually,
No, it's
it's
the
not.
sweet
Sweet.
taste. of
Should be
freedom.
It's
sweet.
sweet.
Now you only
Sure.
have to have the kids half the week instead of the whole fucking week.
Yeah,
Beautiful
you see,
thing.
you see, divorce is not necessarily a bad thing.
You take care of the kids over the weekend. The rest of the week, you get to wander around naked, drinking whiskey in your house.
Yeah.
Good job. Good job.
Okay.
Okay.
Well done.
Looks great.
So there you
actually.
go.
It
I'd
does.
drink
It
one
does
of
look
those right now.
fancy.
That looks nice, yeah.
You need an umbrella too.
And I like the garnish.
Yeah.
Did you say twice a week?
Wow.
The kids twice a week. What if they're
I
growing
mean,
up? Then they're
half the
gonna visit-
week. Well, if they're
Yeah.
grown up, then yeah, I suppose.
They'll
You
visit
don't
you
have-
whenever they want.
Yeah, that's true.
By the way,
Yeah.
dude, O'Shane, Hush.
Yes.
It's incredible what Lydia is literally doing the camera work for the Olympics. That's
Yeah,
cool.
if you're watching it's been
Yeah.
the
Oh, wow.
snowboard, the big air snowboard,
Yeah.
and now she's moved on to some other thing. I don't know. I don't know all the sports in the
You
winter.
know-
There's some funny ones, man.
A Korean lady won the Olympics. The roommate was telling me like, "Oh, this Korean snowboarder won the gold medal." She's like telling me like, "Dude, you realize Lydia, O'Shane's daughter, was doing the camera work for that."
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, was it because of the snowboard?
Congrats.
Yeah, she won the snowboarding. That was a Korean
Have-
lady. But she was
I have
like
video of it
14 or
here. Hang on a second. I'll go look for it.
There's a different divisions of snowboarding, but she won one of them. Great for her. Okay.
Yeah. Here I can send it. What do I do? Send it to you? What do I do? I don't know. Yeah. So I can send it to you. Have the picture. I even have a little video of her doing her thing. Let me see. I'm on Windows here. I'm lost as usual. My brain is fried. Actually, I'll just forward this whole thing to Timmy. Where am I sending? What's the email? Tim Wright. Hello at timwright.com.
Hello, Tim Wright.
Okay, so you'll get a photo from the side, and then you'll get a video from the back, and you'll see what has to happen. It's a massive, it's on a huge tripod. I know it's crazy. It's crazy shit. It's like I need to pinch myself every day because I'm watching it on TV here. Like it's broadcasting like that. It's so fucking weird. They have to. There's two. They're a team. They go between. It's a bit like snipers, when snipers in the military, it's never one guy. It's like two guys, one guy with binoculars next to the guy who's actually doing the shooting.
Right. And
snipers is a team of two.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
And that's kind of what they have to do.
You gotta get like two angles. Yeah.
She's doing specifically snowboarding?
Well, it started with that. Now, I'm not sure if that's finished now. It's hard to keep up. I think she just sent me a video the other day of all these skiers going over these hills. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. So
what that is. That's kind of like they keep jumping.
Yeah.
The next one is a video where you'll actually see her do. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Dude, it's incredible.
That is amazing. I mean, it's the biggest event. I mean, the winter and the summer.
They come over there. Follow
that. Like that.
And then off then to the next one.
Boom,
But you know what she was doing as well? She was doing the handheld stuff. When they come down, they finish their thing and they take off their gear a bit and they relax and they breathe and they sit down while they're waiting for their score, and you get a kind of a close up of them as they're waiting for their score. She was doing that, so that was kind of cool to watch. But of course we can't see her because she's behind the camera.
Yeah, the camera.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Yeah, that's I'm proud dad.
Congrats.
People are always saying, like, when is she going to team up with you again on the Timeless Watch channel? I'm like, fuck, she's bigger fish than fire. This is her dad's little channel. Forget about it. But, yeah. Thanks for mentioning that, Tim. That's nice.
So Sean, I know you with your books.
Yeah, a lot of controversy, by the way, right this year. this Olympic.
Well, with the Canadians.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're touching the. They're doing the curl. Why is curling all of a sudden a thing like anyone gives a shit about?
It's always been popular. Curling's always been big.
Has it? Has it?
Yeah, in the Winter Olympics.
You got the curling. You got the what was that Norwegian athlete that when he won the bronze medal, he shared with everyone that he
Talked
cheated
about
on
his
his girl.
girlfriend. I know.
It was so
That
funny.
was so embarrassing. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're like, how do you feel that you won bronze? And he's like, I've had the worst year of my life. They're like, what are you talking about? I cheated on my ex-girlfriend and I miss her. They're all like, oh God, awkward. It's so bad.
Crazy.
Yeah,
Crazy.
he got served divorce papers, didn't he?
And Jake Paul's girlfriend or wife now, I guess.
No, she's fiance.
Oh,
She hasn't
fiance?
got wife yet.
Yeah, Jut, I think is her name.
Juta. Yeah.
She broke the record for the indoor.
Well, she got silver today. She got a gold a few days ago, and she got silver today for the 500 meters.
She's a powerhouse, man.
She's a. You know what? It's kind of cool. I've seen some videos of her and Jake Paul together, and they're kind of a cute couple, actually.
I was hating on him when he did that boxing match there. But actually, in the end, I kind of came around and went, you know what? He was just doing it for fun. And when he did get knocked down and his jaw was broken, he does say, wow. Like when he hit the ground, when he hit the floor, he doesn't go, he's not all full of pride. He's just like, wow, that's what it feels like to be
hit by a real boxer.
By a real boxer.
Professional
I was like,
boxer,
come on the side now. He's like, he's just doing it for a laugh. The other guy's making loads of money and it's attracting lots of attention. I don't see any wrong in it.
No.
Just real quick before we move ahead with whatever you're going to move ahead with, I have some new watches that I want to make. There's some sort of echo going on. I can hear myself going back on myself. I don't know what it is. Audio problems, but and I want to
take a look.
I don't want to just do the typical. Well, it's ones you've probably seen on the channel recently, but I haven't put the video together. The big music, shit and the drama.
Is that your Breguet, by the way? Is that your?
This is the Breguet Tourbillon.
Oh yeah,
yeah. And but you guys were talking about Florence, and I'm thinking, well, maybe Florence for one of these might be nice, right? I'll go and like film the shit out of Florence and like do the watch.
That's if there's a Florentine watch, that would be it.
That would be gorgeous. It, maybe, right?
Yeah.
And it has the whole hand engraved gold back.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking like, let's choose some cities. I want some suggestions from you guys. So one for that one.
If there was a Renaissance looking watch, that would be it.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm thinking. And then maybe one for this one. This is the what is it? The 7067.
Mm-hmm.
Florence. Why don't you do Florence for that?
Well, I just said Florence for the other.
Florence.
Yeah, the other one would be. It's a little bit more classic, and you got the Tourbillon. So
the Tourbillon, right? So it has the history.
You have the intricate guilloche, all the.
That's right.
Work on the back. It's just
even the dial has like different guilloche. Obviously,
and the colors are very soft and muted. The other one is a little bit. The other one is stronger. I would say that's probably more like Torino. It's like where the
you read my mind, Sean. I love you.
Yeah,
you're my long lost brother, man. Brother from a different mother. You read my mind. Torino.
Industrial.
Oh my God, you're so right. And the other one was this one, which was the VC Chrono. See, these are all big monumental pieces. I can't make a silly little unboxing video. I have to do something mega, with some big music. What are you thinking there?
I'm thinking Amalfi Coast. It would look good in Milan too. Especially
Milano.
Milano. You got the Olympics there. You got a chronograph. Why not?
Okay, great suggestion. Thank you, guys. Sorry, move on. Sorry about that. Just a slight diversion.
Whoa. We
I
need to
never
talk
get
a little
tired
bit
of
more
looking.
about those pieces.
Sure.
Let's talk about the ultimate watch collector book, and then we'll come back to those
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
two
Yeah, I didn't mean
incredible
to.
breguets.
No, that's good. I picked this up.
Wow.
It arrived at the local place in the middle of January. It's two volume set. I weighted it. It's almost 24 pounds.
Did you break it?
Wow.
So it's the size of a small or medium dog. So each of these are about 12 pounds. So there are two volumes. The first volume is for watches from 1892 to 1958.
Oh wow, that's cool.
And then the second one is 1960. So they skipped a year.
8 years.
1960 to 2023. So which one do you guys want to see?
Either one is great. Either one.
Either one? Okay, let's go for something that's a little bit more modern and a little bit of vintage 1960. How about that? Unless you guys want to see some vintage stuff. So this one has the which one is this one? I haven't looked. Is this a shit. Is this a 1430? Is it a 14 or is it was that 1518 or 1430 Patek, Timmy?
Let me just check here.
I haven't looked at it. I'll take a look also.
That's a $2 million watch.
Yeah, that's like 1518, I think, right?
1518, right?
I saw one of those in Miami last year when I was there. One guy had it on the wrist. We were at a party in a Frijon, and he had that fucking watch on. It's $2 million.
Wow.
1518 is the stainless steel one is crazy, and this one is a AP. This one here.
Yeah, that's like the code 1159 with the most insane complication.
No, is this a no? That's not code 11.
No,
no. Code 1159.
Is it?
Yeah, but it's got the crazy complication in it.
Guys, the pictures are, oh my God, talk about Breguet, and we're talking about, oh my God, this is a Vacheron Constantin. Well, look at I'm just going to give you a glimpse because look at the detail. Timmy, zoom in. Can you zoom in by any chance here?
No, I can't. You can bring it closer to the camera, maybe a little bit.
We can see it.
We're going to kind of see it. Yeah.
It's just the detail.
Guilloche,
the guilloche is just unbelievable pictures.
Whoa.
I don't know if you guys see this or not.
You understand the work that goes into that shit.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
And you can see on that dial there are different types of guilloche. So you can move it to the new machine, the new rose mill or whatever you're using, and screw it up. And then you fucked all the work for the rest of the dial, and it gets tossed or remelted. You have to start again. These things take months.
I mean, look at the movement. This is an Omega.
It's a 321. It has to be, right? No,
I don't think so.
Oh,
no.
I have to go through it. I just want to give you guys what I'll do is I'll probably, after I spend some time going through it, I'll put some post-it notes, and then I'll try to do it with a nice photo. Use the 3 back cameras later on, maybe another day.
I'm gonna be making an extra observation that there's a lot of books out there and they're beautifully printed, but they have the perimeter. What you have there is the bleed to the edge printing.
Yeah.
So the photo goes all the way to the edge. There's 2 ways of doing that: either print it that way or print it larger and then cut it. Either way, it's the sign of like a beautifully made book when you have bleed to the edge. Yeah.
And the paper is like top of the line.
Oh, it is. Oh my God, guys, you should see
the photography as well, to do that kind of a macro. There had to be a stacked layer, right? Where they do a macro. Yeah, that's a macro photography. They probably have to take 100 pictures, maybe 200 pictures, layer them all together.
See, there's guess what? Kojak, where are you? Is he watching?
Yeah, he's here. Oh, yes.
Oh, hey, Sean. Yeah, I can see. Just show up again. Show it again. What is it?
The Monaco.
It's a workout for Sean, just picking up the book and showing it to everyone.
Yeah. Thanks, Sean.
This is ex-Steve McQueen watch. This is actually the watch that Steve McQueen had on his wrist when they shot the movie.
Yeah, There were. He
24-hour
gave
Le
them
Mans.
out to members of the crew. I think one of them sold for stupid
What
amounts of money.
Like this is a 18-karat quartz Seiko watch. There's like everything in here, man. I look forward to when I come back to sit down and go through this.
So
Yeah, I
Sean,
kind of just.
how much did it
Huh?
run you? How much did it run you for the?
It was like, I don't know, 275, something like that.
Okay.
It's good. That's a good price.
It's actually not bad. I thought it would
Yeah.
be more. They have another one that's got special metal cover, and the photo is it's almost like it's behind the glass, and it's made so you can put it on the shelf. You put the two volumes next to each other on the shelf as display, and that one, it was limited edition, and it was like 800 and some bucks. It was I don't know. It was, you know, it didn't make sense for me to get that one. I'm sure somebody's gonna get it, but yeah, I want to see what this cover photo is, what kind of paddock it is. But oh yeah, the first one has the older Omegas, the Cartiers, and
You know what I'd do with that book? I'd put it on the coffee table, you know, the
Yeah.
living room, and
Yeah.
I'd leave it open on a certain chapter and change the chapter every day, like they do with
Ah,
the
like
book,
that.
the book of Kells in Dublin,
Yeah.
that famous book. They turn a page every day. So if you want to go see the whole thing, you have to keep going back every day for the whole year.
No, you're right. This is a
Uh,
1518. It is a 1518.
You know, it may sound silly for me, but if I had it in my space, changing the page every day is like changing. It's not just the book for what it is, but it's just the display. It's like putting a different painting on the wall.
That's right. Yeah.
You know,
Mhm. Mhm.
yeah. For guests, that
100%.
would be pleasant.
For guests, yeah, to sit down and
Yeah.
I was hoping I would get my strap that I ordered from Jean Rousseau when I was in New York with Marcus and Timmy, but it's going to arrive tomorrow. So you're going to love that strap, guys. It's just really
for which
special.
watch?
It's for my Lyrique, a 2.2, but the colors that we picked, the sides are contrasting the color to the to the crocodile, and the stitching and all that. It looks really good.
Wow.
I'll put it on and I'll show
Well,
it to you guys
yeah, I
when I
wanna
get it
see it.
next week. It's really good.
Remember when we ventured us hooligans into whatever city it was, Sean, and you walked into a Rousseau strap
Yeah,
store?
Paris. That was Paris.
Oh, Paris. Okay.
Yeah.
Was one of their straps the material you picked from there, or from?
Yeah, they have a Jean Rousseau in New York. So
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Yeah. So you picked from them, I guess. And
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What is there a problem with Crocodile? Off topic. Is there a problem with Crocodile wearing a watch with a Crocodile strap? Is it illegal? What's going on there, or is it?
No, it could be illegal to ship and sell, to like sell certain straps. Some regions have it banned, but that's only retail, I think. Otherwise, you're
Yeah,
good.
there's an ethical issue. So even though you can import them into the UK, it takes a long time if you're shipping them from abroad.
Okay.
There's a bit of feedback on someone's
It's
audio.
Daniel for some
It's
reason.
Daniel.
What?
Daniel.
What did I do?
Yeah,
What?
I don't know. Your audio. Maybe
Daniel, there's feedback.
Reboot your audio.
Okay.
Reboot yourself,
I'll
Daniel.
reboot myself. I don't know what I did.
Yeah.
Timmy, I have to send you those shampoos that I picked up. I've never used them. I was just joking. I'm going to use them. But I have the shampoos. I have to send them to you. I saw them in the trunk of one of my cars, and I'm like this morning. I'm going, shit! I forgot to send these to you.
In no
Sitting in the
rush. I
trunk.
still have one more bottle of my Arm and Hammer 3-in-1 body, hair, and and dishwash soap.
Unbelievable.
Good. I haven't had a haircut in 3 months, so there's no rush. I'm all good. I'm not doing anything.
I'm going to do one more unboxing since Ocean is here. Hold on a second. Hold on. And for you guys, give me a second. I'll be right back.
Nice.
Very cool. So, Oshin, what do you think? Is the Pepsi actually getting discontinued this year? Because I've
Mm.
got a Pepsi on the wrist over here.
Keep it.
Dude,
Well,
is
I
it
never jump.
cheaper?
I know people are saying in my comments in my video, oh, no, everybody says that every year, and I
Yeah.
never jumped on that bandwagon, but I am this year.
Yeah.
It's just because my friend said we're not getting any news about the Pepsi anymore, and we're not taking any more listings or any more interest on it.
Yeah.
And I was like, "Oh, okay. Well, I'll take that as a because he can't tell me outright.
Yeah.
He could get in trouble or whatever, but
Yeah.
he'll definitely go wink, wink, nod, nod, and
Right.
I'll go, okay. I'll infer from that what I will. Booker over here removed it from their website. They did not in the United States, apparently. And I don't know. I think it's as good a chance of happening this year as it's ever been.
You think O'Shane? You think maybe a Rolex are just playing a game, messing with everybody? They
Like
like to mess with
calling
everybody.
Booker and saying remove it from your site just to get everyone.
Just to mess, just to mess with everybody. Because there's always been a
Dude,
rumor.
I
about
think that's a
Pepsi.
fallacy to think that Rolex play games. Remember last year, Adrian called bullshit on those previews of those leaked images because he was like, "There's no way they're putting a turquoise Daytona on a yellow." Because it looked so
Yeah.
odd.
True,
And
true.
he called bullshit. Remember, he lent in hard on that. And
Yeah.
I was like, you're inferring that Rolex are a bunch of fucking 13-year-old boys giggling, like they're playing games. Since when do Rolex play games? Rolex is a serious company.
Mm.
They don't listen to us. And they don't play games. I mean, the only thing the only thing you could maybe describe as a game is going, Roger Federer, there's the new Sea Dweller. We don't mind if you're photographed by accident mixing fondue cheese in the middle of the mountains when you're skiing and someone happens to pick it up on a photo. That was about as gamey as they got. In the end, all those watches turned out to be real.
Mhm.
So I don't think they play games, and another fallacy as well, and I'm going to die on this hill apparently, is that that they're about business. That their best-selling watch they won't discontinue because that's their best-selling. They don't give a flying fuck about what their best-selling watch is. They're artists,
In fact, they might discontinue the watch because it is their bestseller.
right?
Because
Or they might just go, "Oh, this is how we're continuing on in our legacy. We don't give a
there's
fuck."
an article, Oshin. There's an article in like Hodinkee right now that some bank in Switzerland is basically exposing the news that that Rolex is cutting the production. And I was analyzing it, and I was like, okay, the demand is dying down, and Rolex is also trying to sell fewer pieces but more expensive pieces. They're trying to sell more gold watches and less steel watches. They want to go over quality and higher price pieces versus the quantity because they know that they're looking ahead and they don't want too many of their watches to be on the market
Right.
because that hurts the resale value. And they know that healthy gray market is important for the retail market. They're thinking about this in a completely different way than a lot of other brands like Breitling. And they're cutting production not because they're suffering, but because they can afford to. They know that to basically secure the legacy for themselves in the long term, they have to adjust
Their legacy
production.
is more important to them
Yeah,
than their revenue for any particular year.
exactly. Legacy is everything because
It's
that's
a
a
beautiful
legacy
position
brand.
to be in. I'm sure every other watch brand would love to have that luxury, and they
Yeah.
don't get to have that luxury. Rolex do.
And
Simple as that.
and they can do it. Not a lot of brands can do something. Not a lot of brands can afford to cut the production, and because they can't do it, they legally they're not allowed to reduce. Like they have fiduciary responsibility
That's
to
right.
continue and increase, increase profits. But Rolex, they don't have that incentive.
No.
Their incentive is to make sure that their brand stays at the top. And to do that, they understand that, hey, they're making a luxury product. They understand their positioning in the market, and they are adjusting the number of pieces that they make to the number that they want to sell. They want to sell, they know how many pieces they can allow into the market. And that's why they have Tudor. I think what they're going to do, decrease the number of Rolex, increase the number of Tudors, because
Right.
Tudor that's their secondary brand. They don't care about the Tudor image. That the Rolex is the image that they care about.
They get to play both games at the same time. They get to have fun in both. It's like I always had this issue because being a musician, coming into a world, the watch world, and I would interpret what these people are doing in a different way than everybody else. I'm surrounded by guys who are business guys who are like, oh, they'll do the right thing to make more money, and I was like, yeah, not so fast. Like, and in the music world, sometimes people go, we better write this song so it sounds like our big hit last year, and let's write another one just like it, but let's change the lyrics around a little or whatever. And then you have other artists who are like, no, we're moving on. Our new album ain't going to sound anything like our last album. We don't care because it's about our creativity. You follow us, we don't follow you.
Yeah.
And Rolex get to do both, don't they? Because on the Rolex side, they get to be artistic. They get to cut the Tiffany dial OP, the Rolex Hulk, all at the height of their fame and desirability. And at the same time, they hear the people out there going, hey, why can't we just have another whatever? And they go, okay, there it is in Tudor. There you have it. You know, give the people what they want, the old rule, right? Which is ghastly, you know. In the artistic world, give the people what they want is the worst thing. That's the worst. That's heresy. That's heresy.
You can't. You have to do what you want. It's all about like the power dynamics.
Yeah.
There's leaders and then there's followers.
Yes.
There's people who do.
You might add to that. You might say there's panderers. There's people who go, okay, Fast and the Furious 1 was, or John Wick Part 1 was a famous movie, did well. Let's make Part 2. Pretty much the same theme, the same premise, everything. And let's just pump it out so we get bums on seats and we make our hundreds of millions. Then you have Martin Scorsese and people screaming at him going, can you make a Goodfellas Part 2? And he's like, no, I want to make The Aviator, or I want to make The Departed. I'm moving on. You guys will come see my movie because I'm the guy who fucking made Goodfellas in the first place. Nobody asked me to make Goodfellas in the first place. I made it, and you all fucking love it. So everybody shut the fuck up and let the master lead us.
And that's why these crazy producers that just think about money sometimes, they have to get another director for the Part 2, I guess. And Scorsese or whoever has moved on. A question to Oisin. Isn't it a kind of a tightrope? You win some, lose some, because Prince had a fight with his label at times, and David Bowie, and sometimes you win some and you lose some with the label, or you have to walk away from the label completely.
Yeah, because they're always trying to compromise your artistic integrity.
Right.
You know, Prince was on Warner, and all Warner wanted was another When Doves Cry or Kiss or whatever. And Prince was like, no, I've moved on. Look, the best guy to listen to about this is fucking Noel Gallagher from Oasis. He's asked about this one time in an interview. Oh, do you wonder about what the fans want? He's like, I don't give a fuck what the fans want. They're not. I'm not there to listen to them. They're here to listen to me. And I know he's arrogant, but it's funny and it's completely true. Because think about it, he came up with the first stuff in the first place.
The reality is that the fans don't know what they want.
They don't have any clue what they want. Yeah. We find out that we we find out later that we wanted everybody's think of a new Rolex model that everybody's crazy about, right? The Land Dweller now that everybody has come around to it. We didn't know that we wanted it. They have to tell us, and then we figure out why it's great.
Well, famously, Steve Jobs said the same thing about his products. He didn't care about focus groups or what people wanted. the buying public don't know what they want until I give it to them.
And then
Exactly.
they really like it when you come up with that authentic thing anyways.
Yeah.
That's
Which is
the
one of the reasons I still love Rolex. I know that people love to bash them at every turn. I'm currently putting a video together about why you shouldn't be bashing, or you can bash it if you want, but you should be aware of certain things about Rolex that may change your perspective. Everyone loves to hate the guy on the top of the hill. It's so easy to throw stones at him, but he might be up there for a reason. So,
and it's important to be when you are the guy on top of the hill. It's important to behave like you are the guy on the top.
That's
of the
right.
hill.
They're above everything.
Yeah.
No matter what anyone says, do you ever hear a peep out of them? Like
No.
when Patek Philippe put out that fucking square nonsense. The Cubitus, thank you. He responded. I was like, oh my God, you're such an amateur. You don't respond to the haters, to the trolls, to the naysayers. You're Patek Philippe, for crying out loud.
Yeah.
You're supposed to be flying in a different stratosphere. And he
that-
fucking replied, and he wasn't only replying, he replied with the most snobby, arrogant thing possible.
With the truth. With the truth.
With the truth, but you don't say it, right?
You can't tell the truth.
You don't say it.
But that's arrogance, Timmy. That's arrogance. But yeah,
like you've never heard Brad Pitt say to anyone, "I'm very good looking," right?
Yeah.
No. And
you don't say
the thing is,
you don't say the quiet bit. You don't say the quiet bit out loud.
Out loud, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And that's totally against the Patek brand. Patek brand is not about arrogance, right? So it goes about totally against everything they're about. Now, if it was an AP, maybe, all right, because they're brash and all that. But Patek is about old world qualities and manners, and what he did was not classy at all.
True.
Imagine remember all the hate about the land dweller. It was like, oh, it's a PRX. It's a. Can you imagine Rolex releasing a statement saying we did not copy?
But they're above that. They're
completely in a different. We get to it's again. It's a fan star relationship. We don't get to talk to the big stars. Who here can send an email to George Clooney? No one. They're untouchable. They're out there. We can't write to Martin Scorsese and go, "Oh, I loved your last film. Can you make another one just like that? But please cast Sydney Sweeney this time, please, just for me, please." No, we don't get to say that.
But wait a minute. I do get to talk to a top person sometimes.
But you know what? I got to give it to Stern. I wasn't so crazy about it when I first saw it, but when I went into the Patek Philippe and they had a few of the different new releases, and I put it on, I was pretty impressed because it's just great on the wrist. I mean, it's just absolutely beautiful.
I don't mean to say anything. I know I shot on the watch. Listen, up close, I've seen it up close. It is a thing of beauty.
It is.
You're right. I don't mean to say that. That's kind of beside the point. The point is, no matter what people say, if you're a classy brand, you are not mixing with the masses. You don't get to meet your fans. You should. People say never meet your heroes, right? Because it might disappoint you.
Yes.
It might be arrogant or tired, and they don't respond to you well. Now it ruins your image of them.
Yeah.
The same goes with in reverse. Don't meet your fans. Don't listen to your fans. They will come. What's the Field of Dreams? Build it, and they will come.
Yeah, you know what though? Just a slight going against the stream a bit. I connected to the top person. I did meet someone at the top ladder. I met Tim Wright, and I was disappointed.
Yes, that's what everybody tells me.
If I can give you parallels between the Cubitus and the car world, Porsche, their last air-cooled Porsche was a 993, right? Absolutely stunning car. Probably that and the 964 probably are now their hottest cars. And although the 1980s, the G cars are getting popular too. But right after the 911 993, they came up with a 996, which to this day is the least desired. Now that the rest of these cars are unobtainable, everybody's going. They're looking at 996 again. But I think the issue with the 996 was it was not as good as the car that it replaced. And I think the problem with Cubitus is it's not as good as the Nautilus. Now, if it was a better watch, that would be something else. It just, Cubitus, you could see the lineage, and you can see that they're trying to kind of like ride the coattail of the Nautilus, but it wasn't as good. And I think that's what happened. The same thing that happened with 996 is happening with
but
Nautilus.
Sean,
The difference is whatever Patek puts out, it's not going. It's going to hold its price, and everybody's going to want it.
But
That's
Sean,
not true with the 996 because
but Sean, don't you think
really,
the Cubitus is a square version of the Nautilus?
let me just say this. When I put the watch on, and I'm talking about the Platinum, I liked it. It was too big for my wrist. I liked it. I'm not crazy for the two-tone and the other ones. I think the Platinum with the blue dial and that funky denim
dial.
kind of a strap that it had, it was pretty cool. And if it came in a smaller version, one day I could see myself wanting to get one. But if you go to the entry level Nautilus and the entry level Cubitus, I don't think it's as good as the Nautilus, in my humble opinion.
the only issue with your analogy is that the Nautilus is not replacing another watch. It's just a new product line. The 996 replaced the 993. So you had no choice. You either had the 996 or you didn't have anything.
Yeah.
And secondly, Daniel Katz needs to aim higher if he thinks Tim Bright is the zenith.
They brought a new line of watches, but it was in the same arena and space as the Nautilus.
Yeah.
Pardon me?
The Nautilus still exists. I mean, if you look at
it did exist. It's just like if the 993 was still in production and 996 came out, the 99 they wouldn't be able to sell more than a handful of 996s.
Yeah.
So they're lucky that 993 was out. Now but when they brought the Nautilus was in the same space as the Cubitus was in the same space as the Nautilus. Okay, they're in the same arena. They're in the same market, but maybe a little bit less expensive. Maybe, I don't know. And they're trying to bring the younger folks to get it. And if anything, I think it's more mature people that are buying the Cubitus than the younger folks.
Right.
Well, do you think that? So what is? So I don't understand. You know, you got a finite capacity as a brand like Patek Philippe is. They're only going to produce X amount of watches a year. Why would they produce a watch when they have got so much pent-up demand for the rest of their catalog? Is it because they want to make a square version of the watch because they feel like young people are wearing Apple watches or whatever it is, and the square is the new round? Is that what it is? Or I can't understand the business case.
I think they just wanted to appeal, and as their ad showed, to the younger people. But it's I don't know. If you were a younger guy, would you get that?
I think it's just because they wanted to come out with a new model. It was one of Stern's baby, and I think he wanted to add something creative to the line of the stainless steel. I think that's what it was, to be honest with you.
So it's just down to hubris. It's just down to hubris, and not necessarily,
it's strategic to preserve the value of the Nautilus. They know that overproduction, putting too many Nautiluses on the secondary market, will hurt the value of the Nautilus. So to preserve it, they had to adjust the look of it and stop producing the Nautiluses, start creating something different.
It was more of a modern version. I think it was a modern
version.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. And that's why if you look at the Cubitus, even Cubitus, it retains the name Nautilus, right? It has the name in it. It's Nautilus adjacent, but it's the evolution of the design. It splits the collection.
Yeah, I can tell you this, going back to what Oshin said and going back to originally when this happened, I think there would have been less negative talk about the Cubitus if Stern's reaction wasn't what it was.
If he didn't react at all.
I just fueled the fire, and because here the people here like he's saying, if you don't like my watch, you're not a Patek. You don't appreciate Patek. Bullshit.
No,
Then
that's not what he said.
you don't
That's not-
then
no,
you
no.
don't
No,
you
hold
don't
on.
know.
But Sean, I think it was intelligent marketing. To be honest with you,
How
I
is
think
it when I hate the guy? When I hate the guy, that's
yeah,
the top
you
of the
dislike
Patek.
I dislike the guy, but you know what? It made the brand more elitist. It made the brand more,
No,
to a
I
certain
don't think
extent.
that.
Because
Patek's gonna. I don't think Patek's gonna. This gonna impact Patek sales at all. It's just that, it just takes a little bit of shine away from it when their CEO seems to be so immature and so out of touch with a big segment of their followers and people that love but I still like Patek because Stern, his dad, his granddad, and before that, Patek and Philip are the ones that made this. And in the future, there's going to be somebody other than him. And hopefully, by the time he's ready to retire, he's going to be a little bit better polished, a little bit more less of a crybaby, where his feathers not going to be ruffled when somebody talks negative about his watches. So I don't think Patek's going to be hurting on this. It's just that it was not a good thing to say. It was just a faux pas. It was just a miscalculation.
Wait, Sean.
Forgive me.
About what he said. He said that most of the criticism is coming from the people who will never be buying.
Exactly.
But it came from people that own Patek. It came from people that own Patek.
No. Wait, hold on. No, it did not. A lot.
No, I think you're conflating two things, Sean. I think the context is important because he was talking about people that are just sitting at the sidelines, chuntering from a sedentary position to say, "I don't like the Cubitus." Well, you're never going to buy a Patek, let alone a Cubitus. But it was clumsy. The language he used
he was wrong.
Not
he was wrong. People that didn't like Patek, didn't like the Cubitus like myself, are Patek owners.
He wasn't.
So that he was totally wrong.
But Sean, you didn't say.
He wasn't.
You did not make a video. Hold on, Sean. You did not make a video. You did not write an article slamming the Cubitus. He was referring to people who were writing the articles, making videos for clout. Because what happens, a lot of the social media that it is today, it exists on it's very reactionary.
Tim, let me ask you a question. How many out of the 10 people that in the social media said they didn't like that Cubitus, how many of them in their past videos raved about the Patek products that came out? Probably 100%.
But a lot of those people will not be getting a Cubitus.
So may I just like clarify, just expand a little bit, because we fixated on because people criticize the Cubitus, therefore you're all not worthy. You're not of interest to me. He was being very specific about a portion of the media or portion of the YouTube space or whatever it is, social media, that hate the Cubitus, which would never buy a Cubitus. And he said, well, I'm not interested in the opinions of those people. Now, what he didn't then further explain is, I understand that some Patek fans won't like this watch. And I'm interested in those opinions. He was cack-handed, Sean. He was talking about social media. He wasn't really talking about his client base per se. His archetypal.
He was talking about the flippers who have been burned, and the flippers who knew they're never going to be able to get a Cubitus because they were caught red-handed flipping their Patek.
People were flipping Cubitus right away.
They are, yes, they are.
I mean, that argument is not
because it's
but anyway, I think bottom line is, if he would have had a little bit more maturity in hindsight and come out and if somebody said, "Hey, how about all this negative?" But hey, listen, we can win them all. And maybe they'll come around at some point. because we really believe in this watch. After 25 years, we're coming out with a watch that we think is worthy of the Patek name, and hopefully, maybe some people will take a little bit of time to warm up to it, and just leave it at that.
You
Yeah,
just
but
don't, you
Sean-
don't
Sean-
say anything. You don't
Sean,
say anything. You say
That's
nothing.
it.
Sean,
Nothing.
I think he took it very personal because
Yes,
it
he
was his
did.
baby. It was
It
his
was, yeah,
baby.
but it was a baby. That's what
Because
it was.
Yeah, it was
no,
his
no,
baby.
I don't
And he took
even
it very
think it was his
personal.
baby. You know, like the way
No, he was
I see
involved.
it.
He was
No,
involved.
Well, he
no,
acted like a baby. He acted like a baby.
Oh fuck
Yeah,
that! He
he
could have
approved
lit.
it.
He could have lit up another Trinidad and poured another glass of DRC 1961 and gotten over it. Fuck that.
what happened is that he knows he's number one, and he thought that, you know what, I can say fuck you to a certain
That's
number of
arrogance.
Yeah.
That's arrogance.
Arrogance.
It
And then
is.
when you
It
and then
is.
when
Arrogance.
everyone pulled the thread,
Yeah.
they realized that he inherited the company. He's a little fucking nepo baby,
Yes.
Yeah.
and he's behaving
Exactly.
like this is
Amen.
not
That's it.
good.
Yeah.
Amen. Amen.
It's
Amen.
true. It's true. It is true.
I agree with Sean
No.
on this.
Definitely. The best move.
Guys, I
is-
sense a level of bitterness.
So
here,
before you do
He's
that,
bringing in his bitters.
let's go to a company that takes care of his people, takes care of a village that it's situated at, and has a lot of class. And the reason I'm
Brunello.
wearing this is because the man right there
Brunello.
on
I
the
knew
top
you were gonna
middle,
talk about
top
Brunello.
middle is a big fan of it,
Oh, dude.
and I picked a couple of winter stuff.
Okay,
So
okay.
this is their
okay.
classic colors. You
Yeah.
see this?
Jesus Christ.
Now here, I'm not wearing it with anything.
Guys,
Anything.
do you know?
that's
Do you
right
know what that costs? Don't say it because that's
Dude.
indecorous. Don't say it. It's indecorous.
Oh,
But that
Oh, that's-
is.
here. This is
And you have great hands, Sean. I gotta say, I'm very sensitive hands. You have great hands. Man.
thank you.
But,
So
that
this
is
is all
that's
functional.
top.
I hope
Yeah,
Red
this is
Shovel
so-
takes heed.
This is
Yeah.
wool and cashmere. And hold on, I
course
don't know if you
Oh, look at the
saw
inside!
it.
Oh, Jesus!
Whoa,
Oh,
Oh no!
dude.
Hey, Sean, that
So-
jacket pairs well with your coat you were wearing yesterday.
Actually, I'm
Yes.
gonna wear that because I don't think Oshin saw this. So hold on a second.
Pairs
But he-
I'm gonna
very
wear
well.
it
he's
coming
right.
up.
By the way, about the company, Brunello, they take care of everyone in the town. Everyone's
pay 'em well.
extremely well paid and compensated. Someone gets pregnant, they're fully covered for a year.
That's
It's
amazing.
it's a model company. But hey, the last time I was in Brunello here in Venice, I was looking for a scarf. It was 990 euros for a scarf.
Jesus
Crazy.
Christ!
That's crazy.
It's just a fucking scarf.
Oshin,
There you go.
Oh.
There you go.
double-breasted.
Double breast. Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Mm. That's how I like my women, double-breasted.
Usually.
Usually 2 is the minimum and maximum amount.
And by the way, that's so Brunello with the colors. They're so.
Look at the inside.
But
Is
the
same thing.
inside is
Beautiful,
like,
yeah.
oh,
oh,
look at that.
And this is their family.
we need Dirk and Michaela on right now to salivate over that shit.
Wow.
God bless you, man. God
That's
bless
Here,
you.
and this is their
Very
button. I don't know if
good.
you guys saw it. This is their family
Gorgeous.
logo.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Wow.
What, Sean,
Middle.
what's the material of the red material? What is
Griffin.
it? Satin or what is it?
This one looks like I don't
Oh,
know,
it's,
satin or silk or
it's the-
satin
okay,
or silk or
okay.
something.
I think it's the skin of virgins. Anyways,
It matches
Can I
the
just say
Speedmaster.
on a side note that the Seamaster, the Speedmaster in white looks really good on you. And I
Doesn't it?
normally
It does.
I don't like that watch normally, but maybe
No,
it's your
this is-
complexion. It
ti-
just looks nice.
Listen,
on
any
you.
of these,
It's
any
a
of
great looking
these-
watch.
Any of these with
Really
a white
good.
pants, and this.
Yeah.
I think the Speedmaster is printed in red on the white dial, so
Yeah.
it matches the
he's
red
matching-
lining
matching-
perfectly.
He's always matching.
I-
White.
I told you, Sean, last week when I bumped into Stanley Tucci, he asked for
Yeah.
your contact details because he wanted to know how who your stylist is. Because you're such a dapper gentleman. Okay.
Cheers,
All right,
Sean.
Badass
Listen,
shit.
cheers, guys.
Cheers,
Sean.
bro.
Looking sharp.
Now I got something to wear at PDOMO in January in case I go there for the winter.
If you go, let me
Right.
know.
So, on that bitter note, I think it's an appropriate time to move on to the last cocktail I'll be making tonight. And it is the, let me just bring this up. Again, it's all Valentine's related. This is the BAF. This is by Erin Reese from Death & Co. in New York. And for those paying attention, we started off the evening from another bartender at Death & Co. and we're ending with a cocktail from Death & Co. in New York, this time in 2012. And it involves some Macallan 12, Oloroso Sherry, Aperol again, and Gran Classico. So 2 bitter aperitivos. And that's because BAF stands for bitter as fuck. So here we go. We're going to go ahead with making this cocktail rather too sweet. So starts off with, let's get this cleared up a little bit. We're going to start off with the Macallan 12 sherry cask. We get this down there. There we go. So it calls for 1 ounce. Oops, let's get it, flip it around. So this could apply to both people that stay in a relationship and those that have been divorced with papers. It depends. Then we move on to Oloroso Sherry. I mean, Macallan 12 is a sherry cask influence, so they're just doubling up on the sherry flavor by having some of this Oloroso Sherry. 1 ounce of that. Half an ounce of Aperol.
Oshin doesn't like Aperol. Does not approve of it.
Okay.
Well, I guess as
Fair
a
enough.
mixture, it's fine.
And we have some Gran Classico, which it's halfway between an Aperol and Barbaro. Is that the Barbaro, the one that's the rhubarb? There's a more rhubarb influenced bitter aperitivo. Yeah.
I like rhubarb.
This-
We had a rhubarb pastry at Harrods there.
Yeah. Okay. So we got that there. I'm just going to get the ice.
While you're doing that, by the way, Hoyer Monaco earlier had said that he has a bunch of vintage Hoyers. It would be interesting to know which ones he has.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
Jump on, Hoyer Monaco. Let us
Jump on. Yeah.
link
So we're
for
going to
Hoyer
go in.
Monaco.
We'll give it a nice good old stir.
Does the sherry have some sweetness to it?
Yes, sweet. Sherry sweet.
Sweetness, nuttiness.
Okay.
Yeah, but predominantly sweetness. Now, the reason why they use sweet sherry casks in whiskies is because the sherry actually makes the staves of the barrel more porous, and so it actually imparts more flavor quicker. So it's when you look at why certain distilleries do certain things, it's not necessarily down to quality of product. It's down to value for money in terms of their production costs. But sherry does open up the cask, make the staves more porous, and you get more flavor in a quicker amount of time than you would do in, say, wine casks or bourbon casks. Stirring. And I've got a tempered puck of ice in here. There, nice there. So a nice block of ice there, which I made. Yeah, nice fill line there. Okay, and we have Amalfi lemon. We need a peeler. Okay, so we're just going to express the oils over there and rub it on the where you put your hand, so it transfers the smell to your hand. And that's it. There you go. That's the bitter as fuck cocktail. There you go.
Wow.
Let's give this a try.
can
And
rename
then
it
we'll,
as Daniel Katz.
Mm.
Is that the tradition to do what you just did with the peel, or is that something you decide to do?
No, that's but so the oil. It's about aroma. It's not about adding anything to the
Okay.
drink.
Okay.
So when you spread it, although traditionally in Italy they would use these on espresso cups to sanitize. They would use lemons to sort of sanitize bars, but because of the oils in the skin in the skin of this,
Yeah.
it will actually impart a lot of a bouquet rather and then doesn't really affect the taste of it, although the perception of taste changes because of just how your mind works.
Interesting. Okay.
The
Or
smell.
my mind works.
Like
Yeah.
it. Okay.
So
Great.
and then when you've got it on your hands, so it's the same like when you spray a fragrance. You don't necessarily douse yourself completely in fragrance.
Right.
You do your pulse points, the back of the wrists and your neck
Right.
and stuff like that. So it's the same thing with your drinks. You're sort of engaging the senses. It's smell as well as taste and also texture.
So it just
So there we go.
It's like Macbeth. You don't have blood on your hands. You have the lemon.
Out, yes, out, damn spot, out, damn spot. So let's just do a quick recap and go through the 5 cycles of a relationship. We started off with a kiss. We then moved on to the.
This is really fucking good. Can I just say this is really clever? So clever.
We then moved on. It takes a lot of time, Oshin, as you can imagine.
Great. I mean, you could be so much more lazy than this and just show us a lot of views. And we'd buy it, man.
Yeah, but then my name's not Tim. And so then we have. So we have the kiss. We have the 4-post red. We have the suffering bastard.
Now hold on. What was the 4-post? What did that represent? What part of the relation?
The kiss.
The kiss
so the
is
kiss
obvious,
is
right?
like this
First
is
kiss.
just like first kiss. This one is first time you knock
Okay.
boots.
Oh, I see. Sorry, I shouldn't have asked. Sorry.
4-post bed. 4-post red, rather.
Oh, I see
And-
the 4-post bed. Oh, Jesus, this is even better than I thought. Okay.
Well, because I've thought of it because of red shovel. So 4-post. It's called a 4-post red rather than a 4-post bed. So then we moved on to the suffering bastard.
That should be red shovel now.
That right there.
Suffering bastard. But then there was actually a cocktail called She Ghosted Me, but it's too complicated to make and I don't have all the ingredients. So instead, I decided to make the divorce papers.
We love you,
actually,
Red, if you're watching. Sorry, man.
It's divorce papers, which depending on your stance could be either a good thing or a bad thing. And depending on whether you're divorced or still in a relationship, you have the bitter as fuck. There you go, guys. That's
You're forced to stay in the relationship, and therefore you're just doomed to that reality.
Well, like Leonardo da Vinci, it's all a matter of perspective.
Yes,
some people might say, it might be the other way around. So who am I to say?
Bravo.
Unbelievable.
Round of applause.
Another gold medal for Kojak.
Absolutely. I mean, come on, guys.
Take a picture of that.
Gold medal.
Let me screenshot. Hold on. Let me screenshot
done.
it with the drinks and you in the background like that. Yeah.
Hang
A
on,
little bit
hang
higher.
on.
A
Let me
little bit
just-
higher. Oh yeah. Perfect.
Let's get the.
Look at that. Look at that.
That's amazing. That's a master class, man.
Kojak ultimate night. No, high. Bring up the camera. Just a little bit higher.
Too much stable.
Yeah.
There you go.
There it is.
Hang
Oh
on,
my
hang on,
God,
hang on.
Kojak.
1 second. Oh, I haven't got it.
Kojak.
There it is. Hang on. Put my wide-angle lens on it.
This is my cue to arrive at Kojak's house right now and go, okay, that's reading these fucking things.
Since this is the Olympic season, Kojak, you get a gold for this, man.
Absolutely. Gold medal.
You get a gold for this.
Absolutely.
Unbelievable.
Oshin, did you ever see when he did the
drinks.
Oshin, did you ever see when he did the 13-layer drink? Was it 13
no,
layers?
I guess I
It
missed
was
that.
crazy.
13
It
layers.
was crazy.
The Post
my
Post
God.
Cafe.
So what are they
Oh,
called?
my
Can you start from the kiss? Kiss was
Yeah.
the first one, right?
This is the kiss. This is the 4-post red. This is the suffering bastard.
Something that's
This is the divorce papers,
super saver.
and this is the BAF, or known as the bitter as fuck.
It's not going
Bitter as
unnoticed,
fuck,
by the
okay.
way, how quickly we went from love and romance to suffering bastard and hatred and suffering.
Welcome to the modern relationship.
And Oshin, that's
Shark,
coming
maybe.
from a guy that's actually has a fantastic marriage. I mean, him and his wife
Yeah.
are they're dictionary for perfect marriage. That's
That doesn't mean he's not observant.
he's doing it for
the rest
everybody
of the
else out
world.
there.
I am channeling other people through me. I can only imagine
Channeling other
what it
people's
was like.
misery.
And that's the magic. That's the ticket. Channel.
My favorite is that one you have your finger in right now, because divorce is
This
forever,
one.
guys. It's forever. It's a beautiful thing. It ages like fine oak. No one ever asks like, how's your divorce going? Oh, it's terrible. No, your divorce is always going great. It's the marriage that turns sour. Sorry, do I sound bitter?
No,
That's true.
but you sound bitter as fuck, Oshin.
You can't blame him. He's part of the Tim Wrights and the Suffering Bastards.
Yeah.
That's a great name for your show, Tim.
It's perfect.
The Suffering Bastards community.
Yeah.
What do I do? Do I get another cigar, or what do I do? We have more
Let's get
time.
that's a
another
good question.
fucking cigar. Let's
Okay,
go.
let's
Get a cigar.
Let's go.
I haven't been on in ages, so I feel like
I need a cigar
What-
too.
what are you guys
the hell?
drinking? What are you guys drinking
I just
other
killed
than
the whole
Kojak?
bottle.
What are you guys drinking other than Kojak?
I'm drinking
just
Grand
having-
Marnier.
Grand Marnier. How about you?
Oh, good
Osh.
boy. I'm just having some tequila. It's terrible, but I'm just unfortunately.
Daniel, what are you
tequila.
drinking?
What I had is I just simply looked it up and did it. A Pisco, it's over. The Pisco
That glass is you, man.
isn't
That
it?
glass is you. Do you know what it reminded
It
me when
is.
first you start drinking? Because of the curse, it reminded me of the movements you had in Miami when you were dancing
Oh,
at
yeah.
that
Oh, yeah.
nightclub.
With the young
You were going like
young lady wanted to join in.
Tim, what are you drinking? Wine?
I have the video. Oh, I just finished a whole bottle of Gibson Block.
Gibson
but-
Block?
What is that?
It's
What is that?
it's I'll tell you what it is. Okay, so check this out.
Is that MCM's
Ciroc.
recommendation?
It's actually Mike Lewis's one of Mike Lewis's recommendations.
Oh,
I
I
never
see,
told
okay.
you to buy that. What did you
Ciroc?
talk?
I think it was MCM. Maybe it was MCM.
It wasn't me.
No,
What
we
is
were
it?
doing.
He's throwing you
Ciroc
under
one
the
night.
bus, Mike.
Don't
Didn't
blame
we?
it on me.
No,
So-
I didn't. No, I didn't buy.
We've lost
this
all
bottle
respect for
because
you
of
now, Mike.
I bought Ciroc, a bottle of Ciroc because of
Oh,
you.
Shiraz. But you
Shiraz,
I didn't
yeah.
tell you to buy this.
Shiraz.
So how about the Red Breast 15?
Very nice.
Cognac
Awesome.
glass.
Awesome. Right.
Here is it.
Very Irish.
It's the proper. Are you smoking? You're
hot.
not smoking because you're in the house. You don't mess up.
But you know,
Beautiful
I have a
furniture.
bottle of something really special here. I don't
What's you
know.
got there?
Check this
Robert
out.
Foley?
Yeah,
No fucking way.
that's right.
You know he's my mate right now.
2018.
Do you know that? First of all, that's the Griffin, and I love the Griffin. You know that I know Robert really well, yeah.
Dude, yes, I
I'm
do.
gonna text him right now and say that
That's
you're.
why I
on
bought
fucking
the
screen.
bottle.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a little.
Who's
wave,
Robert
wave,
Foley?
wave it
That
on the
name is
screen there for a
familiar.
second.
I'll take a
Where'd you get
picture.
that from, Tony? Where'd you get that
That
from?
name is
Tim?
familiar.
Timmy, where'd you get that from?
It's a friend of Oshin.
Oh,
I chased it down. It was really tough to get, but I chased it down because it's a friend of Oshin.
Okay. So
Has
it's
he
a
been on
blind.
the has he been on the
May.
panel? That name is familiar.
We need to get him on
Robert
the panel.
Foley. You could maybe get him on. Maybe.
We were gonna go to his winery in Napa.
Okay.
Mm.
If Oshin comes to Napa ever, I mean, dude, we have to go to. Foley.
Okay, but I told you about his winery, right?
I know. Yeah, you told
Yeah,
me about it.
yeah,
That's why
okay.
I chased it down,
Yeah.
and I
yeah.
have a bottle. I was gonna open it today. I don't know, but maybe I should open it today. I
No,
opened
you
it
already
Yeah,
ate,
like now.
you already
Like
drank
now.
the
Next
whole
time.
What year?
bottle,
What
brother.
year is it?
2018.
Okay, so it's not
Should
a
open
few
it
years in a
soon.
bottle.
Yeah,
Might
it's
be
7 years
pretty
old.
soft. Listen, his big ones is Claret or Claret and his Carbono and all these other things. This is his second kind of his tutor to Rolex. But you know what? It's fucking solid, man. It's solid. And it's not cheap.
Ocean,
What was
I
it,
have to actually go-
45?
Yeah, it's
What was
about like $50.
Yeah, because his
uh,
other wines
online.
go for $250.
Yep.
Robert is he's a very
Ocean and
respected-
Mike, Ocean and
He's a
Mike, I have to ask
musician.
you a question. What is a legal age for a red wine to open up?
Well, it depends what wine it
Legal
is.
age.
Legal age.
Well, it depends
The
what wine it
minimum
is.
where you can pop. What is it?
Jesus.
7, 8 years?
No, it depends.
It
what-
depends on the
depends.
producer.
Yeah.
It depends on the producer.
Depends on the
Like an
year.
Opus,
Depends
like
on
an
the-
Opus One, you can hold it for many years. I mean, it just depends on the producer.
Why?
Can
Sean,
we agree
why
on
are you
this, Mike?
making?
Can we
Why
agree
are
on
you
this,
making-
Mike,
so-
that a Penfolds Grange shouldn't be opened before 20 years?
Yeah.
Penfolds should not
Why
be open.
would- why would you do
Oh
that?
wow! Oh wow!
Why
Like
are you
one
making?
year.
I was gifted a Penfolds Grange when I turned 40 or 41 or something, and it was the 2008. It was the one that won 100 points from everyone, from Parker, from everyone, Spectator. It was the one we opened it that night because we all got drunk. We're like, fuck it, I should have sat on that bottle till like now, you know.
2030.
Because a
20,
20-year-old
30,
wine could be on the decline if you're not careful. It wasn't preserved right. It could be coming down, right?
I'm going.
Well,
by the way, I'm going to Kojak's house tomorrow.
I know.
What's happening?
Kojak is Tim Wright's and friends Epstein.
Whoa!
Welcome to the Cigar Island, guys.
Okay, I'm going to congratulate you,
He's got the
Kojak,
cigars.
on two things.
Redacted.
Redacted.
Love that. Fuck.
His house is
I'm
like
going to
the
congratulate
Epstein Island.
Kojak on two things.
It's like
One
the
is
island.
what a fact collect. I can already see what's in there, so this is nice
Wow.
stuff. But also congratulate him on having the ugliest humidor I've ever seen in my whole life.
Oh, it's a
effective.
tupperdoor. It's a
effective.
tupperdoor. It's not meant to be. It's functional.
Where's the walnut?
No, well, listen. I'm beginning.
fucking with
I'm re-beginning my journey on cigars, and I've heard such
That
horror
doesn't
stories
look like
with,
that. That doesn't
What do
look
you
like re-beginning your journey on cigars. That looks like you
Oh
did
no,
well.
no! You see, you're confusing re-beginning with me going hard at it. I went to Barcelona, and I took a couple of people with me who didn't want to buy cigars, so I got their allocation, and I ended up buying 150 odd cigars. So I kick-started my collection in big style. So
Kojak, smoke him fast because we all have to go to Portugal with Oshin because
Oh yeah.
To Lisbon.
Yeah.
that's the place to buy.
Must be the
cigars
cheapest
from.
place, isn't it, in Europe?
Yeah.
well, Spain
by the-
Spain is probably one of the cheapest places in Europe.
Europe.
Although you do get some good deals in Switzerland and Germany, but because in Spain they actually it's the prices of cigars are set by the government, so they can't charge you anything more than
The same
what
in
they
Portugal.
prescribe.
The same in
the
Portugal,
same
but
in
they,
Portugal.
and they can't sell them separate though. Here, the Italians sell
Yeah.
them separate.
The Spanish sell it separately as well.
Okay.
The only cheaper place is Andorra, but getting to Andorra is a pain in the ass. So they don't pay any duty on.
So what are you going to have? Are you going to
Yeah.
smoke one?
I think so.
I'm having second-hand excitement here.
Kojak, can I interrupt you for just a second? Tim,
Yeah,
can you
sure.
send an official invitation to Hoyer Monaco to jump on? Because earlier, again, just like minutes ago, he chatted that he has an amazing collection of vintage Hoyers and Tag Hoyers.
Hoyer Monaco.
I hope he can jump on.
The
Hoyer
gentleman
Monaco,
in the
jump
chat,
on.
Of course, yes.
Oh.
Hoyer Monaco, join us
Might not
on
be in the
the
building.
stream. Would be our
Come on,
pleasure.
jump on, brother.
Yeah. Link is in the chat. Please join us on the
Looks
stream.
like he's into cycling. It's weird.
Yeah. Got some beautiful.
What are you gonna have, dude? Are you gonna have one of those cohibas?
Shit.
Well, that's actually not that one is not a Cohiba. That's just the case for a Juan
Okay.
Lopez selection number 2. But I
Okay.
do have Siglo number 3 here, and I has also got as a gift from Manny, he gave me a Cohiba Amber, which is like a very limited edition one. And I've also
Shout
got
out to Miami.
shout out to Manny.
Happy
And I've also
birthday
got
to his beautiful angels, the 2 girls. It was their birthday yesterday.
Oh wow!
And I've also got Sean the cigars we smoked at the Lanesborough, which was the Paul
yes.
Larrañaga.
I have them.
47.
I have a couple of different variants of that. Yes. Yeah. Oh, this
Yeah.
was an amazing cigar, and it went great
This
with
is
the
a-
rom, the vintage rom that we
Yes.
had.
Yes, yes.
I still have a few drops left.
And
Listen,
my birthday's coming up.
I'm
My birthday's coming up, Kojak. Do I get a cigar?
You don't even smoke, do
I
you?
know.
you don't smoke.
No,
you-
Yeah.
Daniel
just
Katz,
hold it
you're
in
not
his hand.
allowed to have any more
Let me-
cigars.
Mike Lewis.
He took $150 cigar in Vegas and peeled it like it
He
was.
did. He took the skin off.
Yeah, he
He
took the
took the
skin off of
skin
it.
off.
You son of a bitch! You're
Oh
not
my
allowed
God.
to smoke any
It
more
was a-
cigars.
It was a Siglo 6 out of the box,
No!
freshly opened. We were at the Monte Cristo bar, and
Really?
he took a
Timmy.
Siglo
Oh my
6 and he
God.
just unwrapped it.
Timmy, give Daniel a pack of cigarillos. Sweet.
Now I know I haven't been on the show in ages. You guys drive me out of my fucking mind.
Maybe I should just have should I have a? What's that? A Monte Cristo number?
Oh, she's nice and
Whatever.
thick, a robusto. That's perfect, man. That's
That's
perfect.
nice.
Little
That's a
small
nice
one?
size.
Yeah,
Or
it's
an
like- it's a
Upman
half
What's
half
hour.
Corona.
Yeah.
But it's oil. That's oil.
Sorry, that's an Upman. Upman.
Oh, it's Upman. Oh, yeah.
Good.
half Corona. I quite like the half Coronas.
They're perfect
This
for a small
this one's a bit of a tight draw on these
Uh-huh.
No, I'm going to go with the Monte Cristo. I'm going to give it another chance.
Which
The other
one?
one I have smoked. Monte Cristo. Oh crikey! What the fuck is this? It's a small one. It's just a tiny.
Corona.
It's a petit
Right.
petit Corona, I think.
Yeah.
She's bright.
Yeah.
How does she smell?
Chocolatey.
Oh, go for
Shout
it.
out to AKB.
Dude, you have a
AKB
bunch
loves
of fucking
Monte
booze
Cristo.
to get through, so you may as well light up something
Yeah.
chocolate.
You got I've got a quite well. I mean, yeah, it was a bit of a. I haven't. It's not just that. It's also this stuff as well. So I've got a couple of caskets there as well.
Wow. Look at that.
I need to do some shopping soon.
Can I
Well-
recommend for you to get yourself one of these things that look like a wine cooler? They're not that expensive. They're like $400 or $500. Get yourself a hygrometer that's hooked up to your Wi-Fi, and preserve those cigars, man.
Oh no!
Yeah, you have a lot to
Sure.
preserve here.
I've got them.
Yeah, I know, but the beauty
Ah,
but
it's not
that one
gonna be the same.
controls your temperature. It can, especially in England where it gets cold, especially if you can even put it in your garage because it's got a heater and a cooler, and it's
Yeah,
a few
yeah.
$100s, and it's a
Oh,
lot
I see
cheaper
what you
than
mean, yeah,
one of these wooden boxes, humidors, and it's perfect. And a hygrometer, you can be anywhere in the world and know where it's at with your cigars.
Well, those
Sean
things.
is so
those,
polite, but what we're trying to say is stop keeping your fucking beautiful collection in Tupperware, you lunatic.
Psychopath. I
Thank
think.
you.
But-
Yeah, you have a way with words, Ocean. I like that.
I know, I'm
need a
about as supple as a
beautiful
rhinoceros horde up the ass.
So that is giving me all the temperatures and humidity
Oh, that's
levels of
cool.
my various
Whoa!
topper boxes.
Oh,
So
Very good.
Shit.
oh, that's cool.
Very good.
Nice.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Technology.
so
Now, what do you have it set
Technology.
at as far as the bookends for your humidity and temperature? What do you have it set at to get the alerts?
I've got I'm using Boveda packs at 65%.
But you get the humidity alerts too, right? If it
Yeah, yeah,
goes
yeah.
below or over, what do you have it set at?
You can.
What are the bookends?
I haven't
Minimum
set them
and
on
not
anything.
maximum.
The thing is, these Boveda packs in these Tupperdoors last for years.
I thought your hygrometer was also sending you humidity readings.
Yes. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. It
So
can
if you set it a minimum and maximum, because your humidity will change with the temperature, right?
Yeah.
So set it so you don't find yourself with a nasty surprise after being away from your cigars for a while.
Yeah, no, I mean, like you can set alarms. You can also check to see the history
Yeah.
of it over, so you can see the temperature and relative humidity. So you can
Yeah.
see it's just dipped because I've opened it.
And it's a cheap. It's really inexpensive to monitor and preserve your cigars. It's it's a way to go.
Yes,
I mean, right
prevention.
now I would.
Prevention is better than cure.
You know
yeah,
those Trinidads that I picked up a box of 5s. Do you remember the special edition? They came in a box of 5s, and I got a couple extra ones. I'm gonna have those aged for another 9 years. When they're 10 years old, I'm gonna smoke them. And if I didn't have the system, I wouldn't dare doing that.
You're gonna have a cigar right now? Holy shit! You can just smoke right there,
Did you not cut it yet?
Yeah.
Did you cut it
dude.
already?
That's fucking badass.
yeah, kind of really.
You did say that protection is better than the cure. That must mean that you
Prevention.
keep cats away from any cigars. Then.
That's
Daniel?
the prevention. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just don't invite cats.
That's right.
No.
Just
You
go-
can
ghost
invite him.
him.
Jonathan,
Don't give him the
cheers.
cigars. No more cigars for you. I have a picture somewhere. You want me to pull it up?
No.
Yeah, you've been cast out of the circle there, Daniel, unfortunately, since you did
Yeah,
that
that's right.
abomination.
No more cigars for you.
Right.
He's
Okay, I'll go
still-
get another
but
cigar.
you know what? You know what the problem was? I gave Daniel an edible, so he was high out of his fucking mind.
when?
When
In
he
Vegas.
peeled the cigar.
You peeled the wrapper off while he was high?
You gave him an.
I think
he
so.
was
I didn't
high
know I
in
was.
Vegas.
I thought I had vertigo.
All right, so
Yes.
Oh boy.
I'm glad that he didn't choke on it and freaking die. Good job, Daniel. Okay,
Yeah.
shit.
In his defense,
In his defense.
Right. Great defense, Tim. Thank
By
you.
the way, if there was a medal
You're
for
welcome, Daniel.
consistency and loyalty, it would
You
have
missed
to
the
be
center,
pinned
by
on,
the way, a little bit.
on Daniel.
Yeah,
Katz.
I need to touch it up.
Daniel, you get the pin for that. You get the gold medal for that.
we're all human. We're human, right?
Right.
It is what it is. Oh, you guys want to see
There
this
you go.
picture?
That's it. That's full.
That's good.
Beautiful.
You got
Oh,
the
yeah.
cherry going. That's good.
Nice.
I'm so glad I have.
Oh,
at this
God.
picture,
Look at the
man.
way I'm walking. Good God.
Don't worry. Your
If I
walking
hear
is
it-
not
if-
as bad
if
as
I
that
hear
red patch on Timmy's shirt.
Jeez.
Yo, yo.
I love
This
that
is
shirt. That's so
unbelievable.
you. That and your pink strap. That's just so you. I love that shirt.
Am I seeing Oshin booking flights to London as we speak? If I
Yes.
hear a knock on my door in a couple of hours' time, Oshin,
Yes.
I'm not letting you in.
Yes. This is the only thing that dragged me back there. Let me go get refills then, I guess.
Man, I love London. It's a great town.
By the
Oisin.
way-
you know that. It's
By
a
the way,
great
guys,
town.
shout out to Goldfinger.
Oh yes, I
Goldfinger.
remember
Oh,
that.
yeah.
The cigar sponsor. That's
Yeah, he brought
that was
a box
Goldfinger's
of Roma
cigar.
Julietas.
Okay, let's see if O'Shane knows what cigars are these. Let's see.
That's Upman.
No, Romeo and Julieta.
No, Roman
No,
Juliet,
Romeo and
sorry.
Julieta.
Yeah,
You're right.
Hey.
Can you name all the markers, all the Cuban markers?
there's so many that we don't even know.
Oh, there's only 24, I think.
So here, let's go. Who wants to keep track of it? Ready?
Go ahead.
Mhm.
Let's go.
All right, so we'll go with the Romeo and Julieta. We go with Partagas, Bolivar, Cohiba, Monte Cristo. We'll go with the one that I love. the one that I just told you. I have a whole. Jesus Christ! Somebody else? Can you
Trinidad.
jump in?
Oh,
Trinidad.
so we've got
there you
Bolivar,
go.
Trinidad's,
Bolivar's Partagas we talked about. Upman we talked
Quaba.
about. Partagas we talked about. What else do we have? Shit.
What are we doing? List of important cigar brands. Monte Cristo.
No,
Did
no,
you
no.
say Monte
No,
Cristo?
we talked
No, we're
about.
talking
We're trying to
about-
get all the Cuban cigars.
Oh, the
1,
Cubans.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Oliva.
How many did we?
There's about 29, I think, marcas.
How many do we have so far?
I think only like 7.
So
That's not good.
Monte
Shit, the
Cristo,
one-
you said, right? Partagas,
Yeah,
Romeo
we-
and Juliet.
Romeo
Monterrey.
Julieta.
Was Monterrey mentioned?
there's definitely one you guys won't get.
Hoyo de Monterrey. Hoyo de Monterrey.
Hoyo de
Hoyo
Monterrey.
de Monterrey.
Bolivar.
Yeah.
Bolivar.
Yes.
Trinidad.
Partagas. We did
Yeah.
that. Partagas.
Trinidad.
We did that.
Romeo and Juliet.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
we
keep
did
saying
that.
the same one.
You keep saying the same one.
Roman. Okay.
Write
Um,
it down because you're gonna keep repeating.
We have to write it down.
to
We
make
have
a
to check
list.
it out.
There's too many.
So you've got
Winnie those sheets
Quaba,
help us with this.
you got Quaba, you got Diplomáticos,
See, I didn't even know
then-
those.
Guantanamera, but that's really just a short fill.
How about the one big
Or-
one I have?
Or
the one that
Monaco,
you
reach
just showed?
out to me if you want a Breguet. I have some opportunities with some Breguet.
What's that?
I see Hoyer Monaco wants a Breguet. Sorry, I interrupted. Just reach out to me, man. Channel@gmail.com.
Okay, again.
We've got Fonseca, but they only have 1 or 2 Vitolas. Guantanamera, which is again short fill, it's machine made. La Flor de Cano.
Jesus, that's some selection of watches right there in that phone.
That was in Vegas.
Yeah.
Put it up there again, Timmy.
I got another
good.
Romeo and Julieta, by the way.
Too many.
Punch.
Project.
No one mentioned Punch.
Punch.
Punch, yeah, it's a big brand, yeah.
Oh
Mine?
shit! Oh
Yeah.
shit! This is that's my watch that I sold. Oh my god!
I can see my gold GMT, but with the green.
So here I did the double wristing that night. I did the double wristing for there's a Vacheron and there's a Patek that have the same movement, chrono. That's one of them right there, Timmy.
Right there.
That one is the Vacheron, and then
Yep.
the Brigade, and then the Patek is the 5070 right there. Right to its left, right there.
Tim, is this
Above,
one?
Oh,
right
right
Vegas?
here. Yeah.
That's it. Yeah,
Right there.
they have the
This is
same
Vegas.
movement. And I'll be honest with you, probably the Vacheron has slightly edge on the finishing.
Oh, really?
That's the same as my VC, is it?
No, well, it's the same dial, but this one is a historic.
Is it the
Yours is
Tradicional?
the traditional. It's the same watch. It's the same watch, different case. That's all.
There's so many watches on that
Same
table that I
movement, different
want.
watch brand.
Oh, there's my watch. Okay.
Where's Daniel's watch?
The date
Oh,
just blue
The
dial.
date just right
Oh,
here.
nice. Beautiful. Hey, a great one.
Iconic.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm doing an Arnold Schwarzenegger. You know what that is? Arnold Schwarzenegger on the cigar.
Oh, you're doing
No.
the tequila,
Yeah.
the tequila dip, and the brushing, the brushing.
So I have,
Yeah,
and I'm just putting my finger in the tequila, and I'm just
Yeah.
giving it a light rub over the wrapper.
What?
Tequila
That's
bath. Yeah, that's an Arnold Schwarzenegger. There's
Tequila
a video
bath.
if you want to pull it up.
yeah.
Tequila
So
bath.
that-
you
yeah.
put some tequila. And a second tip, which I got from big cigar guys here, is a piece of fondant, like dark chocolate, just a small bit in the mouth before you take the puffs. You line the palate with dark chocolate as you puff away. You don't need to munch through a whole lot of chocolate, just a little chocolate, or you get the 80% or 90% dark, which I have the lint. Actually, this is 70, so it's a bit sweeter. And just a tiny bit, just let it go around the palate
Melt in your
before you
mouth.
start puffing. Little hacks.
A little bit chocolatey flavor.
Well, Shane, the the people that make the cigars in the various factories, they have little sachets of sugar. So that's the best way to. So that's the quickest way to combat nicotine sickness. So when Tim had that Toscano in Venice with you, and he
Yes.
turned a chartreuse sort of green. He
Yes.
should have had some sugar or something sweet to combat the nicotine poisoning.
Oh, really? Is that a tip?
Experiencing.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
That's a
So
tip?
the rollers.
Unfortunately, the only
even
sugar
if-
we would have found that night would have been more other booze, which probably would have sent him over the edge. In the
Yeah,
end,
possibly.
we stood up and started walking, and he fucking came to again. It was a little bit of movement that he needed.
But because even if you don't smoke, you do obviously when you're working in the factory all day with the tobacco, you do get that sort of nicotine sickness, and so they combat it with something sweet just to combat the nicotine.
It's important to keep in mind as well, guys. In fairness to Timmy,
Kojak and O'Sheen, show me
Yes.
your perfect watch for a cigar next to a cigar. What is your?
well, right now I have the Brigade Tourbillon on.
That's
I think
not that.
pretty classy. No?
Yeah, but that doesn't go with the cigar.
It doesn't go with the cigar.
No, I mean, a cigar watch is. I would say even you're probably Panerai a little bit more of a cigar watch than that Brigade.
I forgot to cut this. Fuck. It's too late.
By the way, Osh, this is the one that you have, similar to the one that you have.
What is that?
I can't see what you're. Oh yeah, let's see. Timmy,
Timmy, can you?
Oh,
And if you got
Do the honors there?
yours,
Yep,
if you got yours
give me a
too,
second.
let's put it side by
Here we
side.
go.
Yeah, sure.
That's it.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
it.
yeah, very nice. That's wrong.
Okay.
It's the same.
Is yours
That's the
yellow
back.
or rose?
Yellow.
Okay, mine's rose. Okay.
And I
I
got
haven't
the
got
Jean
mine.
Rousseau green olive strap.
Oh, that's nice. I like that. There's mine. I'll
Where's
put them
yours?
Side by side
Hold on.
there, Timmy.
Put them side to
There
side
we
to
go.
me, can you?
Oh, wow.
Beautiful. That's a modern version of this watch, basically. They both have square pushers.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Oh, yeah.
Interesting. Yours are more
And they both have the same
protruding.
movement, right?
Same
Well,
movement.
It's the Lemania 50.
Yeah.
What is the 50 30? Whatever 50 30. It's basically
Wow.
what the 321 was based on.
Exactly. This is the same one.
It's the
Same as the
same
5070.
Yeah.
vertical clutch, column wheel. Your pushers are more protruding. Let's go back to Sean's there for a sec.
Let me switch over to Sean.
Sorry.
Wow.
Yeah, they're more protruding. Yeah, that's interesting.
Uh,
Mine
no.
are a little flatter pushers.
Oh, your hands are the same. And I got the step ring, the gold step ring.
What-
You have a better camera. I got the same, gold ring around the
Yeah,
gauge.
yeah.
And
And it's the silvered dial, right? It's a silver dial.
no, it's cream. It's cream.
Oh, yours is
cream
cream. Well,
dial.
this is silver.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The 5070 was silver. Timmy, if you show it on the table, and I
Mhm.
loved it. That was rose gold with silver dial. It was beautiful, just similar to yours. Timmy, can you show the 5070?
Oh, yeah. The one
Yeah,
that's on the table here.
Yeah. Look at this one.
Let me zoom it in.
Yeah, it was go up. You see that silver with the rose gold?
Oh, I see. Yeah.
That was a 42 mil, and that was square, like oval pushers.
Yeah, mine's a big one. Mine's 41 or 42.
I'll show you what's a good cigar watch. This one here.
So what are you telling me? I should put on the VC for the cigar?
I think the VC is more of a cigar watch than that, but
All right.
I would say that even your parent, Timmy, put this on. This is a good cigar watch right
Second.
here, man. But it's not my best cigar watch. I have another one that's better than this even.
Nice light there, O'Sheen.
Cheers.
Yes.
This is
The gondola. The
Yeah,
gondola. Yeah.
Yeah.
this is a salmon dial, and the strap. This is a good cigar watch. It's not my best cigar watch. I'll bring you my best cigar watch.
But you know what? I'd wear that watch without the cigar.
Yeah.
Well, he said the Palm. Maybe I should put on the Palm.
I think the Palm would be a good match.
Yeah,
I agree. I
let's
agree.
do it.
So Sheen, what do you find that you liked best when you do? I never did that before, but that's kind of cool when you did that with the tequila. Have you done it also with scotch and other
I haven't.
liquors?
No, only with tequila. And do you want to hear the truth? I think there's an aromatic argument between tequila and tobacco. I'm not sure. I'm just doing it for the fun of it, like, and because Arnie is all about it, you know. It's a bit
Does
of
it do
fun, but
much?
I would say that Irish whiskey or rum would be a better thing to
rum would-
roll
yeah.
on the wrapper. Yeah, the
Rum
rum
would-
would be the real
Rum,
Because sweetness.
rum
Yeah.
or cognac.
Cognac.
right.
Yeah.
Like something in that world. I don't think it's matching. Even smoking it right now, I can taste it. I don't know if it's matching up fully. I'm enjoying it. Fuck it, like, but yeah, I think you guys are right. I think something a bit
Something
more
sort of
in that
sweet.
world. Yeah.
Sweet. Yeah.
But I am
Here's,
going to have my little bit of chocolate here just to
The
balm
cigars.
Whoa.
balm the palate and protect the
What
palate.
kind of chocolate is it?
Well, it's all Lind. And this is
Wow.
fondant.
I'm going to recreate what you're doing, Sean, Oisin, because I think I've got some as well.
It's Swiss
Chocolate.
chocolate, I believe. 70% cocoa.
And this is a fondant. It's super very soft. And just because this is one of the reasons we drink with the cigars, because you get a little flame on the palate, things begin to heat up. Of course they do. Even without the cigar in your mouth, you can feel a tingling and a burning sometimes. You're supposed to cool that off with your cool rum, right? Or your whiskey or whatever you're having. You can avoid that by just pasting your whole palate with a little dark chocolate around the mouth and then puff away.
Yep. Have you tried try that cigar trick with a mezcal? That might be interesting.
Well, that might be. Yeah.
I got some sea salt chocolate.
Oh, you got Lind too.
Oh, I love.
You got
Lind.
the exact same one as I have.
That's
The
a great.
70%.
That's a great.
So I'll ask expert Kojak if I ever got into tobacco smoking the way Oisin just had it. Maybe my addiction to chocolate would be reduced because all I'm doing is taking in the chocolate through the cigar.
Maybe. So here I'm gonna check this out. This is the Pam.
Right.
That's a good cigar
Ooh.
watch, but I'm not sure.
Wow.
Timmy, go full.
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
This
yeah.
is
Well,
not my ultimate cigar.
Wow.
Do you want to see the ultimate
That's a
cigar watch?
beauty.
Here we
Let's
go.
see it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Now you're talking. Now you're talking. There you go.
that's
it.
with the screw down
ultimate cigar.
pushers.
That's
The
With the
Is that what I
leather
have to
strap. With the leather
Leather, yeah.
strap.
leather strap.
This is
Brown,
the
Guys.
brown leather strap. Has to be brown.
Yeah,
Looks perfect.
it has to be contrast stitching.
That's very nice.
That's these two go together.
Dude.
They actually do. They color match and everything.
Yeah, this is the way to do it. Look how gorgeous they're. Even the wrapper.
What have you got there, Sean? What have you got
Whoa.
there?
Romeo and Julieta, white Churchills.
Okay.
The wild Churchill.
We smoked these at the Davidoff in London. Do you remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had. I
ring
only
gauge on
have
a
like a couple more.
55.
No.
Enormous.
This is a 50. This is a 50.
50. Fuck.
Yeah.
Hell.
Maybe a 50. No, 50. But I only got a couple of more left. I had 2 boxes of these. But this is a perfect cigar.
Beautiful. That's a gorgeous.
That's,
Yeah. Beautiful.
Yeah, it's a monster.
And this you screw them.
That's the old one. Okay.
You
Well,
see?
I can tell by the clasp that it's an old one. Your
Yep.
deployant as the long AP. I love those.
That strap is
I love
really looks like it lasts forever.
Hey,
I
buddy.
love the fact that the back of it. This is the what was the name of it? The movement was not by AP. Something Frederick. No, Piquet, something Piquet.
Frederick Piquet.
Frederick Piquet movement, and it's got
I have the
solid
same
gold
in
back.
this. I have the same in this. Maybe I should put this on.
Royal Oak.
Yeah, I have the Frederick Piquet in this
Yeah,
as
we have
well.
the same movement.
So which one is better with the cigar? Is it the Palm or is it this?
I say the Pam because of the
Palm?
leather strap.
And
Because of the-
It's certainly not this piece of plastic shit. That's for certain.
Oh, golly,
No, do you know what that goes well with? Lollipop. That goes well with lollipop.
But do you know what? Because Monte Cristo is the, in terms of the marcas for Cuba, that's like the heaviest flavored one with chocolate notes. With dark chocolate, that is a fantastic match. That is a fantastic match. It accentuates the chocolate notes from the Monte
Yeah,
Cristo.
right.
So yeah,
Here.
it's really, really good.
We love that.
And with a bit of tequila as well, or a bit of mezcal. Yeah, you're talking, amazing. Like there's an I would have, cocktail-wise, I would have an old Oaxacan old-fashioned, which is tequila with a bit of mezcal and a little bit of chocolate bitters. That would be absolute choice with this.
Timmy, go full screen for Chris, my watch channel, because he does.
Sean, Panrise Perfect Cigar Watch.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Okay, we're doing Pam. We're doing Pam all around.
Sean,
Panrise. Let me grab my
I'm gonna give you some
pen.
competition. Wait.
Let's all go Pam. Does everybody have a Pam?
Let's go, Pam.
I'm afraid not.
With a drink.
That
too,
fucking
with a
gold
drink, how's
Pam
that?
is sex.
I'm gonna give you some
What is that,
competition.
45, 42, 45? What is it?
This one is a 42.
What do you think about this one?
Wow, it looks like a 45.
What about this one?
Oh, he
I had a
doesn't own
45. I
that.
got
Does he?
rid of it.
That's not the watch I think it is it?
It is.
Can we zoom in on that, Tim?
Yeah, let me see that.
Mike?
Oh,
Okay,
yes.
I'm
Oh,
I'm leaving. I'm leaving. This is why I don't come on your show.
Can I tell you what that is good with? That's good with the
Upset,
cognac XO Royale.
When? Yeah, right.
It's just
When did you get
scrumptious.
that?
That's
I was with Sean and Timmy when I put a deposit on it in September of last year, and they told me I was going to probably have to wait at least till probably at least 6 months out. So I was thinking, oh, okay, maybe March or April I might get it. So out of the blue, I got this phone call in December, and I went to go pick up my car at the same time, which was weird. So,
By the way, you know which car he was driving to go pick it up?
Oh, it is. Oshin, I know
Yeah.
you're not into cars, but this
not
is
into
the car.
cars.
I
This
think
is the
she's
car.
gonna like this one.
This is the
Hold on.
car. I mean, I think you got the car in our group right there. Aston.
What is
He's-
that?
Aston Martin.
Hey, you know
Aston
what? We're gonna,
Martin.
Vantage
Wow.
2025.
It's very modern looking for us. I mean, I don't know shit about cars, but
It's got modern paint.
I did a
but
whole documentary about an
very-
Aston Martin car, but that was just one particular.
Oshin, we're gonna rename Mike Lewis to Mike. We're gonna call him Bond. Mike Bond.
Yeah.
That's a James Bond
That's
car.
pretty. I mean, it's amazing looking.
In one of the
That's a
films,
James
I
Bond.
think
You got
James
pick
Bond
that up.
actually
Incredible.
destroyed the Aston Martin to get the job
I should
done.
know from the logo that it's Aston Martin because I had to search all the history of Aston Martin logos, how they evolved over the century. So I should know better, but whatever. That's beautiful, man. Congrats. But let's get back to the watch. Now, but listen, seriously, did you see my best of 25 video? 2025?
Yeah, I know you fell in love with this watch.
I mean,
That is a gorgeous watch.
That's the most. I mean, that's the best one they made in years.
I think it was probably the watch of 2025.
Oh my god,
Possibly.
it probably was.
And we're talking to Mike, who's also got the chronograph reverso as well. And I think this is better.
The
'cause
rose
it's
gold?
more compact. No, he's
Stainless steel.
Tribute?
he got the stainless steel.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
The
that's so
dual
beautiful.
phase chronograph he's got. Well, this is class.
Mike, can I
Absolute
tell you
class.
something?
How much was the watch? Do you mind me asking? I'm sorry.
I picked it up just before they raised the price because when they released it, it was 41.3. And when I was at the boutique, I said to them, "You're not going to raise the price, are you?" He said, "No, you're locked in." And about
But this is So that was the
2 weeks
crazy
later.
thing, Mike. Yeah, that's the crazy thing, Mike. They honored the price because the
Yes.
price had gone up since you
It did.
ordered it.
That's classy.
Yeah, but they honored Now, that's not the same experience that, say, there's a guy who has a YouTube channel here called the English Watch Channel.
Yes, he
something
had
like
a bad experience. He had the opposite
He
experience.
he bought an ultra thin moon phase, and
Yes.
he one day,
After the
because he
gold,
was
yeah.
trying to pick it up from the sales associate that he was dealing with, he went the following day when he was there, and that's when they jacked up the prices, and he was not
Mike,
happy.
I hate you. Did I ever tell you that?
That is so beautiful.
Look at the mirror. Look at
Fucking
that.
Oh,
ass.
that's gorgeous, Mike.
Oh my god.
What a beautiful. I'm telling you.
Can I
that
ask you
looks
what
like a
size is
watch-
your wrist? Do you know how large your wrist is? Because I just want to judge. You know.
Well, my
seeing
wrist
it
is
on your wrist.
seven and a quarter.
Okay. Just
Really?
a bit small.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
Mike,
a
I'm
little
telling you,
smaller.
that watch looks like it's been dipped on honey.
Well,
It is
actually,
honey.
it
It's
a bit bigger.
pure honey.
It's the honey
honey.
badger.
Oh my
Mike, you got
God.
the same size wrist as mine, so when I see you next, don't be surprised if you wake up
Drugs.
in October with a watch missing.
Kojak is going there with rape drugs. Date rape drugs.
Yep.
Jeez. No, that's
that-
I
is
didn't
that your
know you
favorite
had that,
watch
my
right now,
friend.
Mike?
Congrats.
Mike,
That's-
is that your
Thank you.
favorite watch?
It's definitely in my it's definitely one of my favorites in my
Yeah, I don't blame you.
collection. Yeah.
Okay, guys,
So,
I'm out. I'm gonna go.
oh,
Hey,
Daniel.
can we
Good
just
night,
can we just
Daniel.
can I, sorry, before you go, Daniel, just before, can I just say you did a fantastic job of making that cocktail. You know,
Yeah.
you left to your own devices.
Yeah.
You actually now you fucking ruined it. No, left to your own devices. You actually put together what looked like a fair approximation of what a pisco sour should look like.
And the glass was
So-
fantastic. It was perfect.
Yeah,
glass.
congratulations. So
You didn't see me. You didn't see me put it together, but it was a pretty simple combination to put together. So,
But you did it with confidence. That's the thing. You didn't sort of fall over or like
And you
spill
weren't
the
high on
contents
an
everywhere.
edible, which is a
Yeah.
big deal.
No, you weren't high on a. Which,
all right.
so I'm very impressed. I'm very impressed, Daniel. So
All right.
congrats.
All right, guys.
Did you
thank
like it? Would you have it again?
Machine, hopefully you get to sleep in.
He posted it on the Instagram.
man.
That's how much he
Thank you.
liked it, Kojak. That's a big deal.
Wow.
All right.
Wow.
Take it easy.
All right, guys.
Good night.
Take it
Good
easy,
night.
Daniel.
Good night,
Daniel.
Daniel.
Okay.
Have a good night,
Okay,
buddy.
so I wanna shout out to Double D. I think he was on earlier. I don't know if he's not. Here's another good cigar watch.
Oh, that reminds me. Yeah, the
That's
gondola.
a
I love that
Ooh.
watch. Do you remember when Andrew McCutcheon wore that watch? In
No, no,
London?
this is
that's
the
not-
other one.
This is not the
It's
watch.
Joe.
This is not the watch. This is not the pattern.
Oh, which one?
This
Oh,
is the Gerard
what's
Perregaux.
Oh, Gerard Perregaux. I beg your pardon.
Wow.
This is the Gerard
Thank you.
Perregaux, and then this is the one that Andrew McCutcheon wanted. And then I'm going to show you a perfect Rolex watch for a cigar, if there's such thing, in my opinion. This is the salmon dial.
That's the
Beautiful.
watch.
That's the one.
Yeah.
That's a
good too, yeah.
That's a gentleman's cigar watch.
He
This one is
he
a, this
really
one's
was
a
enamored by
hooligans
that.
hooligans cigar
Yeah, it's a
watch.
troublemaker.
And then this
It's a
one
trouble.
is somewhere in between. This is a Rolex fanboy cigar watch.
Ooh, fuck.
What is that?
By the way,
the racing
Daytona
dial,
slate gray.
Daytona.
White gold.
Daytona. Okay.
All of them with
That's
with
very
a
nice.
brown strap.
All those brown
By the
straps
way-
go well with the cigars. Yeah.
that's the cigar along with the bitter as fuck cocktail is a good combo. But I suspect when my wife wakes up with like smelling cigar, she'll be filing divorce papers.
Divorce is forever. Remember.
By the way, my watch channel, thank you so much for the $20 super chat. Come on, that's the birth. A super chat legend, you guys, all around. Thank you so much, Chris.
Thank you,
Really
Chris.
appreciate the support.
Cheers
bro.
to
I
Chris.
feel like I have to compete now with Sean a little because I can.
Mm.
Oh, the gold. You have to.
Yeah,
I
let's
wanna
see some of
that
those
gold.
watches.
That
The
is a-
Breguet.
That
Brigade Tourbillon is gorgeous.
Oh, that's
Yeah, you
Yeah.
want to see that again?
Let's see the pan. Let me see the panorama with the cigar. Hold the cigar next.
Sure, man.
Hold the cigar. Yeah. Because that one has a beautiful strap too, but it's showing like it's black. It's a ox color, red color, right?
Yeah, you can't.
Yeah,
quite
it's
see
not
the
showing there
red.
because it's just beautiful.
I'll put some phone light on it so you see the red.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
the watch that Shane was wearing
Burgundy.
when I gifted him the Labubu.
Oh yeah, there you go. You see that?
Yeah, it's a
nice.
great scrap.
Gorgeous, gorgeous,
Great watch.
gorgeous.
Nice with the cigar. Good on
Yeah.
the wrist.
No, the
Amen.
Brigade, way nicer.
Yeah. The Tourbillon? Which one do you want to see?
Tourbillon, especially the Tourbillon. I mean, even the GMT is nice too.
We'll start with the GMT.
Yeah.
We've got a few minutes, right?
The thing is with a cigar, Mike, you need to have a little bit of an edge. Yeah, the Breguet is more of a gentleman's watch, maybe a cigar, a cigarette kind of a thing. But with cigar,
So-
you need some kind of a
The Tourbillon is yellow
roughness,
gold, and
redneck.
But it's the gold because
is-
the gold of the of the Breguet goes
I agree.
well.
I-
Goes well with
yeah.
the cigar, with the color.
You see, this one, yeah, I like this one. I like this one because it's a little bit more masculine, a
toned
little bit
down, yeah.
rough. It's got industrial look to it. It's got a little bit of edge to it. I
Mm.
think that's a good one with a cigar.
We'll go over
Holy
to-
fuck.
You
That's
like
the
that?
GMT.
Yeah,
That's
7067.
the GMT, yeah.
It's
Guys,
currently on the Breguet website if you want to pull it up.
Guys,
Jesus.
Breguet is
Yeah.
still it's such a bargain. And it's still, I'm telling you, it's such a great.
You want to see? You
brand.
want to see the box for this thing and the papers are fucking.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
I've
Box is
never
gorgeous.
seen this watch actually in person.
It's a beautiful watch. Anything Breguet is beautiful.
Yeah, I
Breguet
agree.
doesn't make
Class-
they don't make a shitty
class
watch.
Class act. Breguet's class act.
I mean, those new releases. Oh my God! When I was in Dubai, Sean, I went to the Breguet boutique, and they had all the new 2025 releases, and I was like, oh my God, all the gear shapes.
her.
Wow.
Yeah, pure artistry, Mike.
Jesus.
It's just
Yeah.
pure art. Yeah, it's just amazing.
It's beautiful. It's a beautiful watch.
This Tourbillon is no longer on the website. They have a new version. But
How much does it sell for now? About 55K?
the Tourbillon?
No, the GMT.
That GMT on the site there is 50K or 55,
Okay.
but on the grey you can get it for half,
Yeah,
for about
yeah.
25. Yeah.
Yeah.
This thing went for 180, I think. The Tourbillon. Now you can get it for around 50, 55.
I'm telling you, what? Jesus,
You know, it's crazy money for
crazy.
getting a work of art. You know.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it has a crazy time power reserve there. It's quite interesting.
Did you bring the box, by the way?
Do you want to see the box? I can go get it.
Sure.
Yeah, let's take a look.
Sure.
Wow.
Is it a light color wood? Or
I
wood?
think
Like
it's,
a
I
light-
think they come in it's like a long. I think it's a long box. It's not.
No, it's a wall. It's a square walnut.
Oh, it's
mine
a square
is
one?
a square watch
Yeah.
box too. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll get it.
No time to. That's 60th
Oh, that's
anniversary.
a James Bond watch. Yeah.
60th
60th.
anniversary.
Yeah,
Yeah.
60.
Beautiful.
So I decided to change to a proper watch now, guys. Well, I mean proper for me. I haven't got the perfect cigar watch, guys, but this is
Kojak, I haven't
This
seen you
is-
wear your Monocos lately.
no. I'm
It's gone
They're-
out of
they're
out of
done.
favor. Out of favor.
because I've been ridiculed so much on this channel.
Ah, we're
But-
just
but-
teasing you,
No.
man.
No, that's it. That's it.
Screw,
The
screw the channel. Enjoy what you like. Fuck 'em.
No, to be
You like
to
it,
be
you
honest,
like
I don't reach for them anywhere near as much as I used to. So I've had my fun with them, and it's time to move on to something different.
Yeah.
You want to sell one at the very steep discount or trade it for a gimlet?
Oh no, fuck
Get
that!
out of
No.
here. Get out of here. Oh, you're gimlet.
Get the fuck
Give me
out of
show-
here! Get the fuck out of here!
Show.
Let's see the box
show
from Sheen.
Show Sheen.
It's a monster. It's huge. I'm gonna take this thing off, and inside we have the actual box. It's all
Sheen.
Oh shit!
yeah,
That's a nice box.
mental. Oh,
Wood,
it's mental. It's mental. It's like a piece of furniture.
dude.
My 21 flyback's got the same box.
Oh
Okay.
shit!
Yeah.
That's
Oh
thick.
yeah.
Yeah,
And there you
It's a bit-
go.
Wow.
it's
The
a beautiful
marble.
watch. It's class. It's class. Yeah, class.
Damn.
Fucking make Rolex
You
look
see,
like clowns.
you see the
This watch.
brigade. Yeah, see the brigade there in gold.
It's made of the same block of wood, the top part and the
Yeah.
bottom part.
Yeah, yeah. And no two are alike because I have two. I've one
What
for
the
this, and
fuck?
I've one for this, and I've one for the. Actually, I have one for the. I just put on the tourbillon, and it's the
Oh,
same. Yeah, and it's impeccable.
unreal.
Yeah,
Wow.
amazing.
That's what makes Brigade so
Oh
amazing.
my god. Dude.
Big fan of Brigade.
Yeah, well, I mean, come on, it's brigade. It's where it all started, baby.
Of course.
That's
So
right.
this is the tourbillon. I'll give you some close-ups.
Mhm.
What are you asking for the tourbillon?
What do you think? I don't know. What's your opinion? What should I ask?
don't know.
40? 40?
I don't know. I've got to look. I've got to look and see what they're going.
You got a low ball as low as you can go.
No, I wanted to go on to
Yeah.
someone that I know or care about or whatever. Like I wanted to, otherwise I'll keep it. But
Yeah.
yeah, I think
You know what? Out of the fucking Breguet and what's the other guy? What's the guy that invented the tourbillon? Because Breguet patented the tourbillon, but there's a guy
Arnold
that
and Son. John Arnold.
Yeah,
John
Arnold. He invented. They kind of both of them worked on it together.
Collaborated. They collaborated.
They invented the tourbillon. So if there's a watch brand to get a tourbillon from, it would be Breguet.
it has to be. Yeah, except no substitutes. It has
Exactly.
to be. It has to be.
Exactly. And then look at this one. It's got a power reserve. And what else does it have on there? It's got 2 gauges.
It's got the bigger gauge is a 24-hour thing.
Holy shit. It's like a GMT?
Yeah, it's like a GMT. So you can see it's 4 a.m. right now, okay? But you can see that the other gauge is showing early a.m. That's how you know it's in the morning rather than in the evening. The other thing is a power reserve. But what's most impressive about this is the hand carved gold back. No two are alike, and they're all done by hand.
Oh,
it's very hard for the camera to pick up.
What's the reference number on this so Timmy can pull it up? Actually,
that's a good question. Let me do that. Reference 3657.
Because Timmy, you have to see this close up. I've seen it. Pull up the picture so people can see what it looks like. It's all done by hand. And nobody makes more elegant hands than Breguet. And you guys don't see the details of the artistry in the dial.
Oh yeah, I mean the dial took months and months to make,
and the dial is
it's a hand, like a hand wound machine, big lathe. This is gold. It's a fully gold dial, but it's silvered at the last minute. So they do the guilloche first, and then they silver it. It's not white. It's a silver
18
dial.
karat gold. Yeah, it's 18 karat gold. It's not silver or anything else.
Yeah. Holy shit!
Yeah.
And you got the screws for the lugs. Proper
screwed lugs.
Yeah.
There's a coin edge, and you see a slight dip on the side on the 9 position, so people can get their tool in to break it off, and so
you know what that number 570 means, right?
You got me now.
That reference number, that is the 570th watch for that reference number.
All right. What have I got here? Let me check.
That's 570. That's the 570. That tells you
what
how
number
few watches they make, that they actually put the number on the wall.
What number does yours have on the dial, Oisin?
I won't give you the exact number, but it's 4 digits. I'm not going to give you the exact number because that's like giving the serial number, but it's 266 and then another number. I'm not going to put it. Yeah.
It's a reference number on the dial, so each one is unique.
They're super unique, especially the back. It's all hand done. The back is proper work of art. We've wandered off horology completely now. We're now into an actual work of art.
Yeah,
because that's literally what you're looking at.
This
The
is a
vintage.
watch you wear to Florence. When you go to Florence, you go to Uffizi. This is what you
Unless
wear.
it sells, because the Patek sold the 51 or 50. What did I have? The World Timer.
Yeah. But
That's
we were
sold
talking
already.
about the paintings in Uffizi earlier. This is the watch you wear to go see those.
Sure.
Wow.
You want to see something else that I have? This is also for sale.
Where's
Sure.
the back of this, Timmy? Where's the
I
back
should
of
keep
this?
all
We
these
wanna see
watches,
the
but I have to
bracelet.
sell some of them. I can't
Where's
keep
the
them.
back of this? Because we want to
here,
show the
here, I
back to
have it.
everybody.
He'll get to it. He'll
Here.
just
Here we go.
forward.
Look at
Oh,
that.
Look
here
at
it is.
that.
That's it.
Beautiful.
Whoa.
Look at
Look
that.
at that.
Yeah.
Oh
Look
my
at it. It's all
god.
hand done, guys.
Tourbillon. Breguet.
Yeah. I think
This
to a
is
stranger,
old
I'd sell
world.
it for 45. To someone I know, maybe 40.
Wow. That's
Just because I'd rather, I
wild.
prefer.
Yeah.
It's like the 5513 I sold to a viewer.
Yeah.
He sent me cigars, and I have a
Yeah,
5512 right here, guys. All original
Good.
parts.
That wait a
5512
second. Show us. What?
with service papers from Rolex from 1968 with a.
Oh!
It's fine. It landed on my pad. It landed on my pad. My pad. Thank God.
You know,
Honest swear, it has honest
you
swear.
know this clip's gonna make it around the world, right? You're gonna have a million.
It's like no one's gonna buy it now.
It was the
I have
watch
I have a
drop.
pad on the desk. Thank God.
It was the
Thank God
watch
I have a
drop that
pad.
was heard.
It's
It was the watch
across
drop that
the
was
world.
dropped.
It was the drop that was
Wow.
heard around. It was the drop that was heard around the world. Oh
So
my
what
God.
happened? What happened with the 5512 is people would leave it in for
Jeez.
service, and they would automatically give you a new bracelet and clasp, the newer style. This is the original. Very, very hard to find.
1968.
1968. Yeah, with service papers from 2007.
How much for that?
So these go because the ones with the replaced parts and all go for around 13, 14 in euros. And then the original ones go between 18.5 and 25
in euros.
In
right?
euros. I can sell it for 14.
14 euros.
Not now.
That's so
Not
beautiful.
after
For now,
dropped
for
it.
now. Not after I dropped it. Now 8.5.
Ocean, is that the first reference? Is that's not the oldest. 53 is the oldest, right?
Yeah. It's not the very, very
What's
first
that one?
one.
What's the reference number on that one?
Oh shit! Now you got me. But it does have because there are different ones. It has it's feet first and meters second. So some of them are meters first and feet second. Some of them have gilt dial. The gilt dial ones go for 30 to 40. But it has the matte dial,
and it's got the pearl in as well in the bezel.
So it looks
a lot of them lose the pearl, and that's like a big detractor. But this one looks in the perfect condition.
It looks like you got the original dial. The hands might have been done, but hey, listen, hands gonna get guys. If anybody's out there,
I think it has original hands. I believe
it does. Even if it doesn't, it's so what? I mean, the watch is. You're not going to find one. It's very tough to find.
It's not mine. It's Simone.
Simone
Frollo. He has a collection of vintage shit in his safe for years.
Yeah.
He has all sorts of crazy shit in there. And he was like, I feel like moving on some of these pieces. Do you think your audience? I was like, sure, you give me something. And I wore the 5513 a few weeks ago on the show. And somebody wrote to me and goes, I'll take it.
What's the difference between the 5513 and 12?
Well, the 12 is the better one, obviously, much more collectible. It's a superlative chronometer, which the 5513 is not. It had a shorter run. They made about 120,000 of the 5513s. They made about 17,000 of the 5512. It is it's the first of what we would call the modern Submariner. It's the OG of the modern Submariner, with the crown guards, with the whole the form that it eventually turned into what we now know as the Submariner. Because the older ones, like the James Bond and so on, they became what the Tudor is now, the Black Bay. This is where the Submariner started. Mm-hmm. But again, the really rare part of it is the bracelet, and the live dropping on air.
5513 is 2 lines, whereas 5512 is the 4 line of text.
This is 4-line, yeah.
And what years were they made again? What was-
5513 is 1962 to 1989. 5512 is 1959 to 1978.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. It's available. Here's an
5512 is
interesting one.
rarer. It's
Oh,
whereas
it's far
5513, yeah, but 5513 has a stronger collector base.
What? Who?
Because
Which one?
5513,
Why is that?
because it's more like a kind of there's a huge dial variety, meters first, feet
Yeah.
first, maxi dials. It's more accessible entry into vintage Submariners.
Yes.
This is
You can get a 55 for. I sold the one I had for. What did he buy it for? 8,500. Whereas these are gone for 10,000 more in most cases. So it's a different thing. Here's the weird part: the 5513 is not the successor of this. It was just the more affordable, accessible version.
Yeah.
So they were both for sale at the same time from
Yes.
Rolex authorized dealer for a long time.
They
They
made
overlapped.
a cheaper version.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah,
Interesting.
this is technically the better watch because it's a superlative chronometer.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll
It
show you guys another.
deregulated
sexy thing.
because at the time 5512 is COSC certified, right? Now Rolex certifies watches themselves, but at a time they
was
had
COSC.
it certified by COSC.
Yeah. Any difference in the way the bezel is? I saw like outer ring on this one that shines, the silver. Is it different? How does it differ from 5513 as far as the looks, or are they nearly identical?
Well, you're testing my knowledge here, big time.
5512 is COSC certified Submariner
No, I'm
for a
talking about
guy
as far as the
who
bezel
reads
and I'm talking
auction
about the
catalogs.
bezel and the case.
But
Bezel and the
5513 is the Submariner for a guy who actually dives into vintage watches. That's how I would like phrase it.
Okay. So whoever got it, got the 5513, man, very in good health.
Yeah, he might be watching. He's very, very happy. It has a bubble. You see the bubble crystal.
Which one's this one?
It's the 5512.
Oh, that's the one that you got. Okay.
Yeah.
It has a bubble crystal. Okay.
Yeah, you see the way it's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the 13 doesn't, huh?
The 13 does too. I'm just saying.
Okay.
Yeah, and Hoyer Monaco makes a very good point. This is the Steve McQueen. People think the Hoyer Monaco is the Steve McQueen. He wore it once in a movie or something, and then the people think the 1655 is him as well. No, this was his actual watch that he wore every single day. 5512.
Which one was
Hoyer Monaco knows exactly what he's talking about.
Which one was
5512 has lower production numbers. That's
way lower, 17,500 versus 120,000 with the 5513.
Oh wow.
Big difference. That's even bigger difference than between solid gold and steel and other things.
It's the earlier
difference between date and no date.
Right. I'll show you something else that's a thing of beauty.
It's more rare.
Just seeing as we're doing
higher
the
grade.
watch porn.
Higher
You
grade watch.
guys know what this is?
Oh yeah.
No,
Oh!
Piaget, yeah.
Oh,
Piaget.
seconds, yeah.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Very
That
nice.
is when it was released, the slimmest watch, automatic, self-winding, slimmest watch
Holy
in the
shit.
world. Sorry about the focus.
That's like a piece of paper with slimness.
Look how the logs just taper your
And
wrist.
it's self-winding. Look,
What the fuck?
it's also hacking, which
Micro
other
rotor.
slim watches, micro rotor. Other watches don't hack at this slim. It's hard to make them hack. This one hacks.
Beautiful.
And it is a piece of solid rose gold, very, very thin.
If that was a Patek, you would go for 2.5 plus more than what this goes for.
Yeah, so Roca in Rome have it for 22,000. You'll find them for around 10 or 11 on a lot of them in Asia somehow. I don't know why.
Because of their taste. They love time only.
Yeah, but it's a big one. It's
wristwatch.
like it's quite large. It's 43.
I know.
Yeah.
Like the jump hour Frank Mueller I have.
Watchmaster G, I have,
love it.
if Tim, you want to pull up my Instagram,
Yeah.
I had a Patek
World Time,
World Timer, and it's gone. It's gone, man.
Oh,
But
it's sold?
yeah, it's sold, yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Happy
For a
people.
birthday,
Wait.
yeah. I mean, it went for, listen, great price. I was telling everyone, jump on it.
Was it a 5130? What was that?
Guys,
5130.
follow Oisin on Instagram. I'm gonna put the link in the chat so you guys can go
Yeah.
follow him.
My new Instagram is
But Oisin, that
slow build.
Vacheron Chrono you have is perfect for you.
See it there on the red. That's it there. That's what
Yeah.
Wow, the world time
Yeah.
with the Cyclops hand.
Yeah, in rose gold. It they have to pick it up. They've yet to pick it up. I had to put it in the bank. It's already gone.
Wow.
How's
Yeah.
the cigar go, Jack, by the way?
This is a Monte Cristo number 4. It's a sort of slightly smaller than a Corona, so it's like I think it's the Vitola is called a Mareva. It's a typical Monte Cristo flavor profile, so chocolatey, spicy notes with the dark chocolate as well. It's just accentuating it, and it's I bought a box of 25 of these, and I shared them with Muhammad Ali.
I knew
Muhammad
you
Ali.
say that. Yeah, he's a
Yeah, because he came to Barcelona with me, so we sort of shared the spoils a little bit.
Great.
It's a short smoke, but I mean, I'm a slow smoker, so I'm enjoying it a lot better than the other ones, the other number 4s I smoked. This, I don't know whether it's the with the bitter chocolate and also with the bitter as fuck cocktail. It's working well with this particular Vitola.
Very cool. Very
So,
cool. Very
yeah.
cool. You know, AKB's favorite is Monte Cristo number 2, if I'm not mistaken.
I've got a bunch of those as well. So I've got number 1s, 2, 3s, and 4s.
Yeah.
Muhammad Ali's got some other ones for me, which I need to meet up with him soon because he picked up. He got Jamie Opulence came over to London and he brought him some cigars. So Muhammad Ali has kindly offered to give me some of the haul.
Alex,
By the way,
Alex, how much were you
Mark
paying for number 2s?
The number 2s. Okay, so in the UK, number 2s cost £40 almost. But in Spain, they cost £22.
Wow.
England is one of the most expensive places to get the cigar from.
Tax.
By the way, Timmy, I know you want to say something. If I may just say something.
No, go ahead.
Guys, I love it. It's been a long time since I've been on. This feels like old times. Talking about vodka, cigars, and drinks, and this is good.
Anyway, Gaza. No, I'm kidding.
Hey, since you're bringing up Gaza, Ocean, I have to ask you, what do you think of what's going on in Iran?
Do you really want to go there?
No, no, it's really bad over there. They're really
maybe on the after show. Maybe on the after show. Hey,
it's really
I know.
sad what's going. There was 350,000 people marched in LA yesterday, and then they're saying 250,000 Munich, and it's really bad what's going on in Iran.
When I was in UK, there was protests, like people walking. I actually took a video. If you want to see it, Sean, I kind of meant to send it to you, but then I thought,
please do.
I don't want to bother you. But
they were protesting.
Here,
they were protesting against you. They were protesting against you being in London again, Tim.
I didn't know. I was confused. Are they protesting? Well, I didn't know exactly what was going on. But here, I'll show you a little video.
I'm not going to talk about it much, but Sean, just to say, I do have very strong feelings about it. This is a trope that's going around. People are saying, hey, where's the anti-Palestinian or the pro-Palestinian crowd now that Iran are, you didn't care about people. No, we do, of course. Unfortunately, there's a lot of mixed signals and there's a lot of There's two-way information about that whole thing, and depending on what side you're coming from, blah blah blah. I'll tell you one thing: it's very disturbing to me when I see people marching for freedom for the Iranian people, and I see the fucking Israeli flag in there. No. No, we're not into that. That's from the frying pan into the fire, motherfuckers. So that's all I'll say. But I do have very, very strong feelings that I feel very strong. I've always felt very strongly about Iran and its history and what happened with the Shah and all of that. So that's all I'll say. Without getting heavy, yeah.
Yeah, you can't exclude that there are going to be people from Israel that do support. That not all Israelis support.
The biggest Zios I ever argued with in my life were Iranians, believe it or not. I've had many arguments over 30 years, guys. Didn't start 2 years ago with me on my watch channel. And the most hardcore ardent Zios I ever met were two Iranian fellows in New York. So yes, but let's not get heavy. Let's not get. We're all having fun. We're having fun.
John, what's the latest numbers? What's the latest numbers now?
They don't. Here's the sad thing,
according to who?
Let me just say this: a couple of weeks ago, the government came out and said 3,700.
Wow, that's the government.
They're gonna play it down.
Wow. A couple of months ago, government Iran came out and said 3,700. So the numbers are a lot higher. And in the last 3-4 days, they've been really cracking down, and they're just freaking killing people. And the numbers are ranging on the low end from 7 up to 35,000. And you have to remember one thing: in Iran, people don't have guns, so they're going out there in the streets with rocks and sticks.
Yeah.
So you have to remember that, and it takes a lot, but it's really bad. And listen, they have no mercy. You got kids, you have any ages, but it's really, 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 really bad. But anyway, we'll just leave it at that.
I know it's close to your heart because you are Persian,
of course.
So Sean, I was gonna.
And we looked at the Book of Kings. Do you remember we in Geneva? We were looking at the Persian Book of Kings on the back of the JLC watches.
When you were talking about JLC, Mike's JLC, I was going to say, you and I wish you would have videotaped it. I
videotaped a little, but that guy was watching me.
Great opportunity. And they rolled the red carpet, and the head guy was there explaining to us, everything as far as, how they came up with the idea and all that. So I wish we would have videotaped that.
It was great. That was really great.
Yeah, it was awesome.
So Sean, I recorded this for you, but I never sent it.
Send it to me. I'll
yeah.
Sure. Thank you.
Okay, I'll forward it to you.
Yeah.
Because I recorded it, and then at the end I thought, maybe I probably shouldn't. Like I didn't want to. I didn't want to. Like I don't know where it's gonna go. But obviously I think we all stand for the human rights and politics. It's very complex subject.
Because, you don't want to get involved in the politics at all.
What? Look, it's not even that I don't want to get into it. I do want to get into it. I think maybe a lot of people, maybe they're not ready yet, because we are on social media, and it's kind of people can take what we say and interpret it or misinterpret it or reinterpret in whatever the ways that they want to do it. And at the end of the day, my show is about watches, but like Oshin brought up like a point there, and there's a reason why those people who have conflicting views would want to infiltrate this protest. It's because they would want to conflate the human rights struggles that Iranian people are facing with their own rights, and it mixes up the whole signals. And I think it's
so
complicated.
Valentine. So
not a lot of people
Valentine's
are ready
Day, yeah.
for it.
So Valentine's Day.
Valentine's
Yeah,
Day.
yeah. Sorry, guys, I brought
Yeah.
this up. It's just that this is
okay.
Let's just go back and I appreciate the comments that you.
I
Tim
will
made
say,
and,
one
and
thing.
Oshin and everybody else. But
Iran,
yeah.
Iran is a beautiful country filled with. It's the oldest country in the world, so the whole world
Yeah.
should be watching. It's the oldest country, oldest culture in the world, and it's full of magnificent, beautiful people. People have a myopic idea of Iran. Iran has ski slopes that you would die for. Iran has everything you like, the best food in the world. Iran has so much to give to the world, and unfortunately, in the West, we have this kind of simple idea about Iran. Iran is an amazing place filled with amazing people. That's all I'm going to say. Let's move on to.
Well, just
I
before we
appreciate that.
move on,
Thank you.
Sean, just to say, in Greece, there's a lot of support for the people of Iran, and that's been recognized by Iranian people on YouTube. They've said, like, you know, I know that Greece sort of conquered Persia, but they didn't sort of like take over the culture of Iran. They allowed Iran to maintain their culture, and that they do appreciate the support from the Greek people, despite their sort of their history in the past. There's a mutual respect there. So I think, you know, you got to have people around the world
I appreciate that. When Iran attacked Greece, then Alexander the Great attacked Iran and actually burnt Persepolis. So trust me, we are even.
No, that was Alexander. That was Alexander. But don't forget, Greece was a very tribe. Greece was a very tribe, like Italy. Greece was very tribal. It was like disparate sort of tribes.
No, I can tell you one thing that one of the reasons.
Sorry, Alexander the Great married had a Persian wife.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's how much he respected.
But when Iran attacked
culture.
Greece, they didn't burn the country down. Alexander the Great destroyed. He burnt everything down when he came in. But that's a different subject.
That was a long time ago.
But going back to Israel, I just have to say one thing. One of the reasons that the Israeli, I'm not talking about Zionism and their government. One of the reasons that the Jewish people and the Israelis, especially the ones that obviously that were not born in Iran, they find a little bit of they care about what's going on in that country, because when Cyrus the Great, when the Iranians attacked Babylonia, this is the first time ever that there was any mention of a human rights. And the Persians, the cylinder of the Cyrus the Great is the first documented piece in the human history that speaks of human rights. And they did not kill and pillage the Jewish Babylonians, and they give them, they respected their religion, and they didn't pillage. So I think that's why you see a lot of the Jewish flags. But we'll leave that aside. But because again.
So which one's the favorite? What's the favorite? What's the best cocktail that I've made tonight, guys?
Let's take the best.
Yeah, we either take a hard left or we're fucked.
Let's take the best of what the mankind and history has shown and pick those flowers, no matter from which culture and the world they are, and then have a bouquet. And that's what I would say. Let's just take the best of the history, not the worst. Let's just dump the worst and take the best that the history man has stepped up and done from all over the world, and then we'll have a beautiful bouquet. And that
I dated an Iranian girl in New York briefly. She was very nice, very beautiful. I just figured I'd throw that. Just for levity, guys.
So Oshin, when you dated this Iranian girl briefly, did it get to kiss or for post red, or was it suffering bastard?
Was it suffering
When did it land?
Suffering
bastard.
Good question.
By the way,
you guys talking about ancient civilization. They have now a special deal going on right now in Las Vegas of the Tutankhamun collection. All his the death mask and everything.
Yeah, in London.
What?
Yeah.
No, they got it in Vegas. Also,
Oh, there's an exhibition there was an exhibition. I don't know if it's
there
still
was.
going
I
on.
think
But
it's moved to Vegas now because
oh, it
Yeah,
has
moving
moved.
on.
Okay.
yeah, they're offering tickets for
Yeah.
his all his collection. You know what they discovered when they found the tomb of
In
Tutankhamun.
Vegas right now?
I believe so. Yes.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Well, they had. Was that the Saatchi collection? Because I know they had it in London a few
They
years
did.
back. But there's another exhibition at the moment. I think it's still on at the moment. It's a different.
Battersea Station, isn't it?
At the modern. No, not the modern Tate, is it?
Is it Battersea Station?
Oh, Battersea Power Station.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Don't know.
Might be there. I think it's there. Was there.
Okay.
Animals, Pink Floyd Animals,
But what an
Yes,
incredible
yes. Pigs.
civilization.
Pigs.
Pigs.
No, Animals is the album.
Yeah, but one of the tracks was called Pig. Well, it had
Yeah,
a floating
right.
pig above the Battersea
There's the
Power
pigs and the
Station.
sheep.
Right.
Yes, pigs, sheeps, and
The
that was a
Pigs
good
is a
album.
great-
It was
They
great
floated
Great
a
album.
pig.
Great song.
They floated a pig over the battery power station, and then the fucking thing disconnected from the ropes and flew off, and they had to close down Heathrow. And in the end, they just used a superimposed image. It was a complete waste.
Oh,
of time.
did they? Oh my god!
I saw Roger at Jones Beach in New York years ago, and he flew a pig. It was a big pig over us going out,
No
and the
way.
bloody thing disconnected and flew off into the sky. I was like, that thing could hit this is a flight path for JFK. What the hell are they thinking? It was great.
Isn't it?
Man,
isn't it
that
sad
song-
though that
that-
nowadays it would be done by AI or CGI rather than practical?
Yeah, getting out and
I think that was the
Yeah.
first song that I got hooked on Pink Floyd on. Pigs.
Which one? Pigs?
Yeah.
Pigs. Yeah,
Yeah, that was really cool.
that was a great album. That's
That
a
was a great
fantastic
album. That was a great album.
It's probably my favorite of the lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, I just want to.
Yeah.
It's so incredible what Sean has mentioned that we talked about Breguet and how he invented the tourbillon, and I just wanted to point out that Cyrus the Great, the guy literally invented legitimacy. Instead of he invented basically the human rights, right? Before that, people ruled through terror. Oh, it's my right, or it's my rule, or nobody else's. But the guy invented human rights. That's an incredible complication for running a civilization.
Yeah.
Shout out to Cyrus the Great. Because literally,
it eventually became habeas corpus in the Western civilization. Yeah,
we wouldn't have United States if it wasn't for
that's right.
Cyrus the Great laying the foundation.
And do you know what's a tragedy is? You're talking about 2,500 plus years ago, and now the world sees these mullahs as the image of Iran. And 2,500 years ago, Iran was, as you mentioned, was pushing human rights because of their correct leader. And when you have the wrong leaders, it can change the course of the history, how the history looks at a whole nation and group of people, and that's the tragedy.
Yeah.
Just don't try to nationalize your oil reserve, guys, because the bald eagle will come.
Yeah,
will come knocking on your door.
No, the only thing that I say
they don't like that shit.
Yeah, the only we've had
distribution of wealth. No, we don't like that.
The discussions we've had, I say, listen, I myself and millions of the Iranians who are outside Iran, we can have our own opinions, but the opinion that matters are the people that live in Iran. So we can have our preferences one way or another, but whatever the Iranian people decide, we have to respect that, because they've struggled with it 47 years. We are here. They're out there tomorrow. Yeah. Some of them are going to be leaving their house to go out there, and they're going to take their lives in their hands, and they're going to risk it. Mm-hmm. I'm sitting cushy here, and I'm not flying to. If I was going to jump on a plane, or anybody that was willing to jump on a plane from Munich here or anywhere in the world and go to Iran and go to Tehran and protest, then I'll respect. I'll go with your vote. But till that doesn't happen, we have to leave the decision to the people that are in Iran. Let them make a decision. No matter which way you are. You may be for the Shah,
I agree.
you may be for whoever you are. We're just on the side. Those guys' decision is what matters. Whatever they want to do.
Yeah. Yes. It's a very good point. You know, Cyrus, he didn't just build an empire. He invented the idea that you can rule different people without destroying them. Kind of the idea that United States built its foundation on, and they have to make a decision for themselves. And I look, Sean, I'm in a very similar position of being Ukrainian. There's a fight that's going on over there. I'm in a circumstance where, I I left the country before it started, but
Have you been back at all, Tim?
no, it's impossible. I spoke with my uncle, and he said that it's not recommended that I go back
Yeah.
until things settle, because you never know what could happen. And also it's just the political situation isn't such that if I go back, some people will inevitably look at me as a traitor or whatever,
Sure.
or and it can't be helped. And I totally get it. I try to help my family members that had
Yeah.
to flee the country, and I just there's nothing I could do, to be honest. And it's it's an impossible kind of situation. It's not. I try to do and be on the right side in the United States with the way it helps the Ukrainian cause, but
Mhm.
it's an uphill battle. You never, but whatever happens, it will happen, and I hope for the best for everybody. Uh,
Amen
the
for that.
yeah.
Hey, Timmy, there's a restaurant in Beverly Hills that just opened up.
Mm.
They serve Georgian,
Mm.
Armenian.
Mm.
I'm not sure if it's Russian or Ukrainian. It's a mix of food. So I haven't been there. I walked by yesterday and asked them what kind of food they serve, and that's what they said. I'm with you, Scotty. You're right on, man.
And I'm Armenian. Yeah, I have an Armenian last name. I'm Ukrainian with an Armenian last
Yeah.
name, and
Yeah.
a very
Yeah.
peculiar predicament in
Do
in my
you,
life.
Tim? Do you remember when you were in London for the London Watch Week? We went to that restaurant nearby, and there was a waitress there, and you decided to speak to her in Russian when she was actually Ukrainian.
Well,
and you were going on about a big cock or something or other. You would keep on going on about, and I was apologizing
What?
for your crassness, and then you start, and then she said like, well, where do you think I'm from? Do you think I'm from Ukraine or from Russia? And you chose poorly. You chose
well,
poorly. You
I
chose the
chose
wrong language.
where the odds are, right? If I had to put
Yeah.
my money on, there's so many Russians, so many Ukrainians, right? If I just go
Yeah.
with the odds, why would I go? It doesn't.
You
See,
chose, yeah. You
yeah, I
chose,
just.
you chose poorly.
I
You
know.
were,
No, I
she
did
was
not.
Ukrainian.
No,
She was
I
Ukrainian.
disagree.
she was Ukrainian, and she let him. She gave him both barrels and said, like, you come to my restaurant and you talk to me about having a big cock, and then you speak to me in Russian.
Oh,
It's
that-
true. I do have a big cock, but
you
as
don't.
far as the odds go, I know the odds. I know what the population of Russia is bigger than the population of
Yeah.
Ukraine.
Do you know what you did?
Odds.
You know what
I
you
just
did,
went
Tim?
with the odds.
You know what you that's the same. That's the
I
same defense that.
I
That's the
use
same
logic.
defense. That's the same defense that Anthony Farah did when he went and put money on the roulette table. He went with the odds and he got it wrong.
No, I disagree. I went with.
Did he
the
get it
odds
wrong? I
Well,
thought
he
he
got
made
it
money.
versus emotions.
Eventually.
Anybody hear from that guy in the end? Is he still? He's just in jail forever, right?
Well, I think
Until the
Tim's
end of
got.
the year.
I think Tim has conjugal rights to visit him, but otherwise, no.
By the way, Oshin, thank you so
Speaking
much.
about Valentine's.
Thank you, Oshin. Thank you so much for one of your fans, Oshin. Okay, this is a special message for Oshin. All right. Thank you. Thank you. I met one of your fans, Ush. I met one of your fans. I was wasted in Vegas at the Win,
Mhm.
right? One night,
Okay.
and I saw a guy with a 40 mil Rolex Yachtmaster rhodium dial.
Yeah.
One
Oh
of
yeah.
your most successful Rolex videos
Oh
of all
yeah.
time. And I saw a guy wearing that watch and was like, "Whoa, nice watch." And we started
Mm.
talking about it. And he said he bought it because of you, Ash. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I befriended the guy, and then we were just hanging out. And then the motherfucker, we go gambling together, and he put $10,000 on like a
No.
roulette table. Like he put it on the black or the red. I don't remember which one. I think he put it on the black, and he
Yeah.
lost it all
Oh,
$10,000 in less
Oh
than
no.
3 minutes.
Wow.
Oh no.
Well,
Oh
that's
no.
the risk you take, guys.
Yeah.
This
It's
is-
the risk you take.
Super chat.
It was a disaster. It was wow.
Mm.
I've never seen that much money
That can
being.
happen.
It does, yeah. But you know what? The guy's clever. He said basically he brings in the money that he's willing to lose. So that was like his
Yeah,
play
some
money.
other night he won,
Yeah.
maybe not 10, but
He said he basically for every night he stays, he brings $10,000 cash.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
That's pretty high.
Yeah. So he
Oh,
said that was the 10,000 he was gonna play that night, and he
The
didn't.
following
didn't
night, you
use it
never
yet.
know. Maybe he put it on black again and it came in,
Yeah. What are the odds?
Yeah.
Thanks to Tubbs123.
Tubbs.
Which solid gold Rolex should Tim go for?
He's been hankering for a sub, right?
Submariner.
But the 1-1, not the 1-2, right?
1-1.
Because
Yeah.
you love the
The
1-1.
old one.
Yeah.
But you know the
The
1916
116618. LB or LN? LB.
the
Really?
1916 company has one, but no box, no papers. You think I should still go for it?
Well, if it's them, I'm sure they've checked it. Problem
Yeah.
with no, never mind the box. You can buy a
Yeah.
box.
And I don't
The
even care.
papers are about resale. If you don't care, you don't care. But the papers is about resale.
Yeah. It's a
Yeah.
keeper for life till I die.
Guys, I just saw. I'm sorry, with Kojak, you want to say something?
No.
Go,
I'm
go,
okay. I'm okay.
Go.
No,
Please,
no.
go.
I have nothing to say. I have nothing to say.
The Arnold and Son has a watch that I saw the other day. It's just on something Magna. It's blue dial. It's here. Let me pull it up. It's just unbelievable. Timmy, if you can pull this up. And I thought, I was like, next time I'm on
Is
Timmy's.
it an aventuring dial?
Which one?
Is it with an aventuring dial?
No, it's not. No, actually, it's not. No. Here, give me just a second.
They've got one with an aventuring dial. It's called the Pyramid. It's beautiful.
It is. Let's see. It's got like a Tiffany blue dial.
Mm-hmm.
Luna Magna steel. Can you do Arnold and Son, Luna Magna steel, and the one that looks like Tiffany color like dial? But I think it's a stone because it's got some other.
It might be real
characteristics.
turquoise.
It could be, right?
I have real turquoise on my watches with the Frollo. Look, there's a real turquoise.
Timmy, can you pull that one up, please?
A real turquoise. Stone dial. Look how blue it is.
Oh my God.
Have you seen this, Timmy, before?
No, I did not. This
It
one?
is.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
here it looks green, but it's more bluish
Yeah.
than
Oh,
that
that's-
color.
What's
It's
going
a
on
pretty-
with this ball? Is it a
And then
weird
look at
kind of
the
perfume?
Moon
backside.
phase. It's a moon
Oh, it's a
Look
moon
at the
phase.
backside.
Wow.
3D.
Go see the backside. It actually you can see the moon phase from both front and the back. Look at that.
And then,
God,
so
that's
if you
beautiful.
can't read the
Very
moon phase,
brigade.
it's
Very,
got the
isn't
moon
it?
phase
Like
indicator.
every detail, like the way they inscribed around the edges and all, is just like the brigades I have. Everything actually. Wow. If you told me this was a new release from Brigade, I believe you. Wow.
This is wild.
Yeah, it's nice.
I've seen one of these in person, not with the turquoise dial though, but a different.
Is this
Different
on your
dial.
radar now, Sean?
No, no. I mean, I saw it. You know, there's so many watches out there. There are few that catch your eye, and this one
Astronomical.
catches. There are only two watches in my radar, and that's the FP Journal I'm waiting for on the wait list, and the cherry dial date.
Or you're still looking for a cherry dial day?
That's it.
It's been a
Yeah.
year, man.
I'm in there searching every night. Not every night, but maybe once every 2 weeks or so.
The prices haven't changed much, so it's all good.
Tim, if you can't pull they got an aventurine dial pyramid's gorgeous, and they got a
How
green.
much is this, by the way? Do they
I
have
think
a
it's
price?
expensive, 70,000. I think.
Okay.
I think.
Let's see which one you said, Mike?
It's called with the aventurine dial. It's called the pyramid. It's a beautiful watch.
Oh yeah.
They've got two versions now. They've got the aventurine dial and they got the green dial, which is a stone. Very pretty. You can get them discounted too, about 45, 40 something.
What's the original price?
I think they go for like about 60 grand, something like that.
Oh,
60 grand.
so you got about 30% off.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's a cool looking watch. Very different, very unique.
Interesting, yeah.
Is this it?
Sorry?
Is this the one?
Yeah, it's got the aventurine dial.
That is very brilliant,
Yeah.
yeah. That's beautiful.
Well, remember Arnold and Son was around the same time as Breguet.
That's right.
Sure.
And John Arnold was involved with the
Mm-hmm.
making
Is that the same Arnold that came up with the tourbillon?
He was John Arnold, yeah.
Interesting, isn't it?
Before he died. Yeah.
But I can tell you this: the one with the Tiffany dial. If you wear it from across the room,
Oh yeah.
it's pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah, you stick
Beautiful
out like a
strap
beacon.
as well.
Yeah.
Got perfect color on the strap.
Yeah.
This thing winds from the. It's like the opposite of a bullhead. Winds
like
from
that,
down
actually.
below.
That's
Yeah.
interesting.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
38 pieces limited edition. Oh yeah. Crown at the bottom there. And it's got 2 power reserves. What's the 2 power? Is that 2 power reserves?
I don't know what that is to be. I haven't really done my research on it.
Oh, let's see.
But
You know, my problem is with this, just at first glance, and maybe this is bias on my part, but there's a lot of smaller brands that kind of try to overdo, like Earnshaw, you know, these small brands, and they try to overdo it, and it kind of has that look. I suppose they're copying something like
They're
this.
copying these, yeah.
But if I saw that, I might think it's an Earnshaw, you know.
It's a bit of a also like FP Journe, right? With the borders and the screws.
Mm.
No, I don't think so.
But they got that from that other brand.
Got a little like Jacques Droz.
Jacques Droz, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it is a double power
Yeah, I
reserve.
agree.
It's got twin
Is that what it
barrel.
is? Mhm.
Wow.
Well,
It's very
they've got a
symmetrical,
version-
isn't it? For
They've got a
compact
skeleton version. You can
Yeah.
pick it up for like 18K, and it's in rose gold.
Oof. Yeah.
Yes, it's a pretty watch.
Very cool. Cool stuff. Yeah. There's some amazing watches out there for very cool price. Oh, Oshin, let me ask you a question
Oh,
about
no,
this
not
watch.
this
You're gonna
again.
like this.
Jesus
Hold on a
Christ.
second. Hold on a second.
Okay.
No. It's a legitimate
What
question. I
happened?
think
What
Oshin
happened?
might like this idea.
Okay.
Okay, check this out. You're gonna like this. Okay, get this.
You've jumped the
Titanium.
shark, Tim. You've jumped the shark.
Titanium Zenith Chronomaster Sport.
Mm.
Check this out. I've got the Speedmaster. No, wait. Hear me out. I'm trying to cleanse and refine my collection. Right?
You're
One of
jumping out of the frying pan into the fire, Tim. That's
Get
what
it,
you're
get
doing.
But get this. This might be actually a really clever piece to add to my specific collection. It's
He's trying to
a
talk himself
specific
into
collection
You
question.
should do what
In
we
what
spoke
way?
about like 2 years ago. You should get rid of everything you have and get yourself a big, fat, solid gold Rolex sub. Boom.
Fair
Yeah.
enough.
End of game. And don't do it before Watches and Wonders because the Pepsi might be discontinued. You'll get 5,000 more for it.
Oh, do you know what his Grail watch is right now?
I don't know.
AP Chrono, stainless steel blue dial. And that's exactly what I told him. I said, because he wants to sell one of his GMTs. Or is it a sub? Sub. He wants to sell one of his subs. And I told him, sell one of the other watches, maybe even the Grossman, and get yourself that watch. Get the watch that you're lusting after. I don't know
That's
what this would add.
And I would say get the previous one.
What would this add to your collection? That's the question. Because I would rather have your Daytona over this one.
Well,
Are
I
you
want to
going
have
for
both.
Current?
I
The
like
Current
both.
doesn't have contrasting subdials, though. Doesn't that
Yeah.
bother you?
I'm
Isn't that
with you.
different?
No,
I
it doesn't
like
bother
this.
me.
I'm okay with the watch, but I like yours better because it has contrasting subdials.
That's so much nicer.
100%. My name is on this one at the local place. I think they lost the paper or whatever. I'm
But you don't
okay
want the
with it.
41, though, do you?
No, I want the 38. 38
38.
looks. I tried both of them on, and the 38 is the right.
I have a
piece.
photo of you with mine on, and it looks
It's
great
big.
on you, but it's big.
It's big. Yeah, it's big. No, the 38 is the right piece for me, but
Yeah.
but I'd rather have if this thing was.
By the way, Tim, sorry to let's come back to that. Put a pin in that for a second. Alexandra Dobre, you know her that I met at PT11, and I've since messaged her a bit. She included me in one of her montage videos, whatever. You know, the Pitiwamo queen with her fucking hats and her cigars and her suits.
Oh yes, yes.
She
the
shows up.
red overcoat.
Yeah.
She has the red overcoat.
Yeah.
And she has a little boy too.
Alexandra Dobre.
Yeah.
She look her up on Instagram. One of her recent stories, she's in Milan. I was like, I wonder what she's doing in Milan. She winds up at AP House, and who walks out with her new watch? Olena, my girl, who takes care of me. I'm like, hey, Olena. So I immediately texted Olena. I'm like, oh my god, I can't believe you gave the watch to Alexandra.
Timmy, she's a kind of a person that the other what do you call it, the ones that all these other people with colorful stuff, they walk by and they want to take their photos with her.
There she is at
At the
AP
Pity.
House.
At the Pity.
God.
She's there with her family. They all dress the same.
There's video with Olena who comes out. I think it's a preview. That's the watch she got.
Oh, she's
Yeah.
got the 38 silver dial.
The silver dial.
Holy fuck.
I texted Olena. She's like, when are you in Milan next? I was like, oh gosh, she wants to get. This is myself and my daughter. Go back. Myself and my daughter were the first to try that. That's their new virtual reality world. You step into this thing and you have shoe braces on, and so it knows where your feet are and your hands are and everything. They tested it on me and Lydia. Yeah, it was great. It was Lydia's birthday. I went to Milan for her birthday. I was like, do you mind? We have to go over. I've got to go over and say hello. She goes, okay. And next thing, Lydia's in this thing. She's like, what's happening, Dad? You're such a what flavor are you weirdo? Who are these people that you know? But I think it's a previous post, maybe one post before that. You see Olena come out. It's also very pretty. With the it's probably this one. Yeah. By the way, she got to film. They told me not to film, but there's Olena.
Wow.
You know, when I was allocated my offshore, it was Olena who said to the big boss, "That's the guy everybody keeps asking about."
Oh, really?
Cool. Yeah, and
Cool.
I probably pushed the guy to go, okay, let's give him the offshore.
Wow.
Oh, you know what we need to do? We need to go to Pity. I may be there this year for the June one.
Mm-hmm.
And we have to go and introduce wristwatches to Pity. And bring some. I'm gonna.
I agree.
I'll bring some wristwatches, and I'll have Franco wear them. I'll have his buddy,
great
a French guy, Canadian French guy that's there. We'll have them wear our watches.
You know what
So
Franco wants to wear? He wants to wear the AP. A video of him wearing that, and he's like, "This is."
Listen, what we
gotta
do
put
is
the AP on Franco.
Yeah, we need to have a bunch of these guys that are stalemates of, the poster boys of the Pity, where watches. So all of a sudden, everybody's attention, all the photos, all the articles, going to be what happened this year with Pity. All of a sudden, wristwatches are the attention, are the centerpiece. You know
By the
what I'm
way,
saying?
yeah, that's a great idea. By the way, Timmy, see that table she's at getting her there's an echo going on here.
Yeah, that's a great idea. By the way,
That's a crazy idea.
Oh,
What happened? We got
oh,
echo.
wait. Kojak, for some reason, your audio blew out.
See that table she's sitting at right there? That's where I brought fucking Elton and his buddy. I brought them because I had an appointment and I met them in Milan. I was like, okay, well, let me bring you over for this. And Elton kept ordering drinks. He was like, because there's a Cipriani bar right next to it, and Elton kept overstepping his place completely. He was like, oh, I'd like the ceramic blue perpetual calendar. And Orlena was she was looking at me going, who the fuck is this guy? He was asking me for the hardest piece to get. And she was so nice and gracious. She goes, unfortunately, I'm not superior. Like, I'm not high enough in the ranks to allocate a piece like that, which is a very nice answer. I'm kicking him under the table going, fucking Irish making a show of me, embarrassment. Of me. I can't fucking go back now for months because you fucking and we were having Negronis, and it was fucking 1 in the afternoon, and Elton's like, let's get another round. I was like, would you stop being over? You should say no. You should say no, thank you, and that's so nice. Instead, he's like trying to get in on everything. So it was like, that was the thing. And then I told you about it a couple of days later. And that's when Elton and his mate shut me down because they were embarrassed because I fucking said that. They were like, they were just overstepping, like being gracious and refuse first and let the other person insist rather than being pushy, Anyway, that was the exact table, exactly that floor.
Oh, Timmy, right there. I actually sent you that photo. Don't go anywhere. I just sent you a photo. That's funny. The white suit with the red jacket, the red hat.
Yeah. And then
look at that.
She has a gold AP on.
I sent you one with a red coat, which is actually better than that. Pull it up. I just sent you a picture with a red coat.
Ooh, Alexandra Dobre.
That's it. That's the one. Actually, I sent you. That's it.
Wow.
Yeah.
She's a queen. She's a queen. Everybody wants a photo.
Yeah, she's a queen over there.
That's her rose gold AP with the blue dial on. Yeah. That's what she always wears. Yeah.
Wow. Sean, when we go there, I'll bring my camera. I'll take some good pictures of you, of Oisin, of Daniel.
Listen, if we're there with Sean, that means Franco's around. If Franco's around, we get to meet everyone because Franco's king. Franco's king. Well, so everyone wants to stand next to Franco. So that's our meal ticket right there.
Franco is the poster child of Pity.
He's the king. He's the king.
He's the king. He's the king.
It was funny. I've already said this, but Sean, you're a legend because I was at PT that time and I got to talk to her and we did took photos for a moment, but there was a queue, there was a line to meet Franco. And at Harry's bar, the big party at Harry's bar is absolutely packed full of everyone. There was a huge line. And I'm like, I'm not going to stand in line to just shake hands with him. So I never met Franco. And then Sean reaches out, goes, hey, you're in Florence for P2. Did you meet Franco? And I was like, no. And he goes, we're having breakfast with him tomorrow.
And he actually ended up. That
was my biggest flex moment of my life. It's like instead of like being a fanboy in line, next thing he's there at breakfast. It's just the three of us. We had breakfast, and Franco paid for it. Do you remember?
Dude,
got the bill. He got the bill before we could.
He's a class act. He's a class act. Yeah. He's a class act.
Franco, what a class act.
Oisin, do you know which party we need to? It's all about the party at PD. You know that, right? Yeah. It's all about the after party, right? The evenings. We need to go to the Palazzo Umo.
Yeah,
that's the party. Timmy, pull up Palazzo Umo. Take a look and see. It's at one of the palace. One of the palaces.
She'll be there as well.
Oh,
and she'll be there as well. Alexander,
of course. Only We have to, and with that, we have to go with Frank. Franco has to get us in. Franco
Yeah.
or Tommaso. Tommaso
If
can
we
get
walk
us
in with Franco, we're someone. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah.
That's all we need to do is walk in with him. Then he can go schmooze with
What we need to
everyone.
do, seriously, what we need to do is we need to get in touch with him and say, hey, we want to bring watches. Now, you can bring your friend's watches that he wants to, just like the ones that you were showing us, and then have these guys just wear them. It's just like Oscars, where you have Van Cleef and Arpels and all these Bulgari have jewelry being worn by the celebrities. We'll have these guys wear them, and yeah, let's bring a little bit of class into the wristwatches, into Pity.
Yeah, I agree.
You agree with that?
I agree.
Yes.
We can do that. We can do that. We
Because,
are the ones. It's our call to duty. I think we
like
have to do
Damien Broderick will show up. He missed the last one. I think he's in America promoting his stuff. But he wears a fucking Earnshaw. You know, he has the best fucking shit ever.
Yeah.
He's like impeccably dressed and an
that. Hey,
Earnshaw watch.
that guy dresses. I mean, that guy is in shape too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
he
great.
works. Yeah, Plaza Umo.
Plaza Omo.
Omo. Plazzo. It's a magazine, and then Plaza Umo party. Just put down Pity party.
Okay.
Let's see. There's a lot of videos on them. I don't know if they're gonna.
It's an Instagram. Let's see if we can.
It's at the PT Palace every year.
It is.
Yeah.
The gathering is at the PD Palace. Yeah,
PT
and this
Palace.
guy's into vintage cars too. The guy, I think he's Swedish, if I'm not mistaken. The guy that runs that whole magazine. Yeah, these are. Yeah.
That's not a good.
Yeah, that's GQ.
Yeah, GQ. Palazzo. What is
I got
that?
into some decent parties last time.
Pla-
It was good.
Or it could be Plazzo Umo. Hold on. I'll tell you in just a second. Hold on a second.
This is what I think I got it.
Palazzo Umo.
Palazzo Uomo. PT Uomo. After party. How about we Google that?
After party. There you go.
Yeah. Something like that. There's a video. Let's see.
Oh, Tommaso was right
easy.
above that. Tommaso was right above
That's
that.
the regular.
That's a regular one. That's a regular Pity.
Regular.
Where you walk in.
Let me check right now. They have a thing on Instagram too. They're huge. Let me see. If you hit back button, you'll see Tommaso was right above it.
Oh.
Right? No, I thought that was Tommaso. It wasn't. It looks like Tommaso.
Oh, there's Tommaso. There's Tommaso in this one.
No, that wasn't Tommaso. Yeah,
No. In this one, there's a video. There's a Tommaso in this one. Hold on.
He's thinking of Franco.
He was in the. Franco. Sorry, Franco.
You'll definitely see Franco in every video.
Yeah.
He's been at 60 of them or 62 of them.
Wow.
He's been going for 30. There he is.
Oh, there he is. Yeah. Yeah.
That's Damien brought. How short is the other guy? Because Damien is like 4 foot.
And what's amazing is he turned 70
There's
this
Alexander.
year.
It is how AP. Yeah. Look at that.
That's her. What's amazing about Franco is he turned 70 this year, and the guy is fit. If you go from neck down, you think the guy's 40 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah. What is he doing? He's got to be fasting a lot.
Okay. I'm sorry. It's here. I was mistaken. It's Plaza Umo. It's Plaza.
Wait. 1 second.
Plaza. UOMO.
Magazine.
Yeah. And then if you go to their Instagram, they'll have videos of the parties. They have the best parties.
Okay. There we go. Plaza Uomo. Got it.
And they do stuff by Lake Como and There you go.
Frankie on
Look at him. Timmy, look at him.
He's on the
They got him as
stage.
an avatar.
Dude. That's
That's
incredible.
who we all need to be. That dude right
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, that's it.
Boom, right here.
Oh, by the way, look at this
with
guy.
his Pepsi.
You look,
Yeah,
look at
yeah,
this
he's
guy.
an old.
Go back to the
He's 70.
go back to the picture. You may just say write this off, but this is not an easy outfit to put together. I actually made a comment on this one to him. It is look at the detailing. Look what he's wearing tie wise. Look what he's wearing as far as his pocket square,
It's perfect.
and it's just pure class. I mean, it's not an easy suit to put together, but when you do it, it just looks like ageless. I mean, this is old world elegance. It's just amazing. Go to the other picture. He's got other pictures on that.
Have we turned into the fashion? Have we turned into the fashion police segment here?
Anyways,
They did other people who wore similar outfits, but you can see that Frankie was put on the front page because he wore it best, right?
Yeah.
Like you can putting this type of outfit together. It is more difficult than it seems.
Timmy, take a look and see what in their Instagram. Look at the parties that they should have the picture of parties. I think
Right
the
here.
one underneath that. I think underneath that also there was a party.
I'm down for that shit.
It's in a palace. Go to the next one, Timmy.
Look at that
Oh,
shit.
Right there.
here.
That's it.
Italian summer.
Yeah.
That's the summer. There you go.
Yeah, that's their summer one. Yeah.
No, that's Harry's bar.
Oh, there.
You can tell
That's
by
our
the,
friend
the
Frank.
pool
You see that?
behind them is Harry's bar.
That's Harry's bar. Okay.
Yeah. This is the best Harry's bar. Is way better than ours in Venice, and ours is the original.
I haven't been to the one in Florence. I
That's
didn't
so
even know they had
much
one.
fucking cooler.
Is that right?
Yeah, it's way cooler than ours. Has
I
a
had
big
no
pool
idea.
there.
Yeah, because the one in Venice is really tight, but it's iconic place.
Yeah. Oh, it's very famous, but I much prefer that one.
That guy's that's a very well known guy too. The guy with the funny sideburns.
Look at these dudes. If you think you're getting laid, forget it. Every dude is more dapper by a mile. I felt very bland when I was there.
Some of them are cartoonish.
Oh, my mate was giving us a cigar. Yeah, some of them are.
Actually,
Like,
I think he was wearing that polo shirt when he met with us. Do you remember?
oh, was he? Can't remember.
I think so.
I have video of him with wearing my AP somewhere.
Yeah, that guy's trying a little bit too hard. Okay.
You have to remember that, like, as much as these beautiful outfits cost, a lot of these people.
That's like that guy's. I'm sorry, that guy is a very well-known guy. He has a store in Milan, and his signature on his tie is 7, and he's a great guy. He's a very well-known guy too in the pity. Oh, that's a guy that's a publisher of the magazine. I'm sorry, Ocean. I sorry for rudely interrupting you.
No.
Yeah, these are the Platzomo parties. That's that guy the guy to the right with the big beard. That's also a famous character as well. And these guys have a lot of pictures together. I don't know if it's a father and son or not, but they have a lot of pictures together.
Oh yeah,
maybe it's a collaboration.
Is the video here?
What's the ratio? Was it like 5-1, guys?
That's the guy with the sideburns.
There's a lot of guys. It's
a lot
true.
of guys, yeah.
And the women there are just so fucking happy because they're surrounded by gorgeous fellas everywhere. It's funny.
Whoa, what is this? Daniel Craig?
Daniel Craig.
Oh,
the man!
Look at that coat, Jesus.
Yo.
Okay, so the guy, the next guy is also a character. Go to the next video.
This is what I think. This is more
this is
than
Pironi.
this is
This
more than just
yeah.
people, guys going there to dress up. This is all business guys.
Yeah.
This
So
is
Timmy,
Yeah, they're
beyond
selling their
style.
stuff.
Timmy,
It's
do me a
for
favor.
sure.
This guy
Yeah.
does a daily thing, started from beginning,
He's
and at
another
the
little
end,
4'9"
at the end,
dude.
he does a Pironi way. He takes a stretto, and at the end, he takes his spoon and he wipes it around his cup, and then he tastes it. He goes stretto the Pironi way. This is pretty cool. He actually does really.
Tim, is
He's a
it
tailor.
hello at timwright.com? Is that what it
Yes.
is?
Hello at timwright.com.
Yeah, I'm just sending you some photos.
Timmy, go back to that Pironi guy and play it with the sound.
Oh, okay. Wait. There's no sound.
Go back to the beginning if you can. He does these videos and he does different outfits. He has a store in Belgium and he has one in Italy. And he does.
For some reason, it's not playing sound.
That's okay. Sorry.
Sorry.
I don't want to bore Kojak and the rest of it.
Oh no! You see, I'm
Yeah, it's not. There's no
increasing the
sound. That's fine.
volume. It's not
That's
working.
fine. And at the end, he does the Pironi way for the stretto.
It's not
You're
working.
okay, guys. I mean, I'm just clearing down. I'm just trying to hide the evidence. I've got
Sorry,
a bowl of vinegar out. No, that's
Alexander,
okay. I'm just.
we were talking
No,
about
it's-
cigars,
it's-
booze now,
it's-
and then we talked
Yeah, it's
about
quarter past. It's
watches,
quarter past
and
four.
now
It's
with this stuff,
quarter
it's
past
exciting.
five.
Yeah.
It's quarter past 5 in Venice.
We also
it's
kept the sheen really
Yeah,
late.
well,
Oh,
I'm,
that's
Guys,
that guy to the left of
Doesn't
Pironi.
matter.
That guy to the left of Pironi. The guy is he has a tailor shop in Napoli. He is very expensive tailoring suit. Gorgeous wife. I'll send you his name so you can Mirau. I think Miramau, something like that. Hold on a second. Classic styling.
Mhm.
Beautiful suits. Hold on a second. I'll send it to you in just a second. See, unless I find it. Anyways. Cool, man, we're gonna have so much fun when we go there.
Yeah.
I can't believe Daniel Katz went there before any of us
Kudos to him, man.
pick it up.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah.
Kudos to him, seriously.
What a legend.
That's... All right, so here we go.
Incredible.
Where is- Oh, what happened? It's not pulling up.
Hard.
It's not pulling up. Sorry, I thought I would be able to send it to you. Ah, all right, sorry about that.
This is cool. It's all very
Cool
cool.
stuff. Oh, here it is. Let me see.
My watch channel says, tailor your fashion to your lifestyle. Be true to who you are. Everything else is just dress up
Amen.
cosplay.
Amen. Amen. Amen to that.
Yeah.
That's true.
Amen to that.
Oh my God. Look at this. This is roommate's
There's the
couch.
couch.
The couch.
That's roommate's couch.
Oh, she didn't recognize. No way.
We knew it already, yeah. Well,
No.
that's iconic, that couch. Everyone knows that couch.
You guys know the couch now because of the roommate.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
sorry.
the famous Maxwell tapes advert. had
That's
that.
right. That's it.
Had the armchair actually, but the
I'm gonna have people to take pictures like this. I'm gonna screenshot this, and
They also
every
have
time
that-
somebody comes to my house, I'll have them take this type of picture.
but they also had that couch in the that series that John Hamm was in, the one about when he was stealing from his neighbors.
That's
Can't
right.
remember the name
Yeah.
of it.
What?
But he was
Yeah,
he
yeah.
had that couch in the office of his
Right.
boss, former boss.
That was a great show for watches and stuff. You see,
Yeah.
you see as a Patek Nautilus, remember?
Hey Tim,
Yeah.
pose like that with your underwears for a roommate.
Yes, yes.
See what she says.
I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to do this picture, this pose, Hold on. How can I?
with your underwear.
Yeah. Oh my god. How can I see this
Happy
picture without
Valentine's.
all the overlays? Is there a way to do it? Let's see. Right click. That doesn't work.
Just use it. Just use AI. Just use
How do I save this image without all the nonsense? Anybody knows?
Just drag it off.
I can't. It doesn't work when I'm
No, won't
dragging
drag?
it. No, no drag. Drag fiction.
Can't copy.
Uh,
You can't copy then paste.
When I right click it, it's
No.
oh save as. Can I do that? Let's see.
It'll just save the post.
Yeah, it does. It
Okay,
saves
Timmy,
the
if you want to go to
link to the
IG,
website.
put MARARO
Wait.
MARARO.
Uh-huh.
Are you there?
The MARA
RO MRRARO. Mararom Raro.
Uh-huh.
Put that in and check it out.
Instagram? Is that the put that in?
Instagram, yeah. And it's got some cool videos. Take a look at it. Very classic styling. Let me know if you want me to give it spelled out again.
Yeah. I'm going. 1 second. Search. Here we go.
He's a major player. That's it. Yeah.
Follow them. Uh-huh.
Look at this. Ocean, look at this. Ocean, look at this. Is classic 1950s and 60s
This guy.
styling.
Jesus.
This is the guy. This is the tailor. This is got a tailor shop. And look at this guy. And he's a major guy at Titty. You probably seen it.
Wow. I don't think I have. Look at him.
Yeah. And he's got the big lapels and yeah, he's very classic styling. Great overcoats. And his wife has an Instagram account too.
Wow.
Very classic.
Very
Alfa Romeo. I think this is like the car that
and go to
Carolyn
other
Martin had.
videos. Timmy, if you can go to some of the other content that he has.
Jesus Christ. Living
That
the
looks like
life.
the Piaget Andy Warhol watch.
Yeah, it
Great
does.
overcoat. That's
Doesn't
his wife. I think his wife has a. Yeah, he's the tailor.
Oh, look.
And there's a waiting list to get on to get a suit done by him.
Dang.
Go to one of the other. He has great pictures of Capri and a Capri just go to some of the other yeah, this is a pity. This is in Florence. This is right in front of
Fucking coat. Look at that coat.
Look at that coat. Look at that coat.
Jesus.
I'm telling you, this is his own coat. This is a different level than Canales and all that.
Oh,
stuff.
forget about
Ocean.
Nah, come on. We know that.
This is the brigade of clothing.
Well, once you go bespoke,
This
you're out of
FP
you're out of
clothing.
pre-made stuff. But you have to, there he is
that's
with
Franco.
Franco.
That's
It's
Franco.
with Frankie.
That's Pironi. And that's Pironi on the right. That's Franco on the left. And that's
Franco doesn't
that's
wear any brands either. Franco has 2 tailors in Florence who make everything for him.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. He doesn't wear.
Do you
brand.
remember Shaw? Do you remember Shaw when we went to Dunhill House in London?
Yeah.
And you saw the price jump from off the peg, bespoke, and then fully tailored.
Yeah.
And it was just like, yeah, I mean, like it's you can't compare.
No, you can't. No, it's a totally different feeling too.
Unless you're very lucky, it will never look as good on you as.
Well, Manny was very lucky. He had the perfect, he managed to buy a jacket that fitted him absolutely like a glove. Remember?
Yeah, you can get lucky.
Sure. Yeah, he was very lucky.
But
that's
otherwise,
influence
the way
the
to
background.
go is bespoke. Of course it is. Look at this motherfucker. Look at that. Top level.
MMJs.
Great style, no?
Very nice.
Beautiful. Fucking beautiful. And he has a nice AP.
Yeah, he's got paddocks too. Yes, he wears paddocks. And that's a. I think those glasses are. He has his own line of glasses at some point. That's Capigili. That was in front of Capigili.
Gili, we love
Yeah.
Gili.
Yeah.
That's where I brought cars and Chrono.
Yeah.
Oh. And it looks
That's
like he
where-
has some MMJs.
Yeah,
Or
it looks
JMM.
like MMJ. He has his own
Yeah.
too, but I was going to say those are MMJs, and that's where we had the breakfast. We had the breakfast at Capigili with him too.
That's right.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, this is top notch styling. Look at that.
Yeah.
Damn.
Slim as
Wow.
fuck as well. This guy doesn't eat food.
Yeah.
Look at that
Look at that
coat.
overcoat. Look at that overcoat.
Jeez.
Gotta be fasting. Fasting.
That's
You need
nice.
one of those. Oh shit!
Saturday,
You need one
I
of
Sunday
need
is
those.
that
fasting.
coat. I need that coat.
You need that coat.
I need to go back on my salad.
Brunella has one just like it.
For what? 11,000?
Yeah, it's but about the same, a little bit less.
Yeah. Of course. Oof. Oh man.
You should see some of his summer stuff. Yeah, there you go.
Can you forward me, Tim? Send me an email with this guy's Insta.
I knew you gotta dig that.
Jesus Christ. I think I like it even more than Franco.
Well, Franco is a model. This guy's a tailor.
Well, this guy's he's a really good model too.
Yeah.
He's been more my age. Franco's a bit senior.
Yeah,
to me.
exactly. Yeah.
Unbelievable. Let me send you.
Hey guys, I'm going to jump off. I know probably.
All right, Mike. It was good seeing you.
Good to see you as
Better
always.
go to bed.
Good to see you, Oisin.
Hey, good to see you, Mike. Good chat.
All right, I'll see you, Sean.
Congrats on that
Okay.
fucking on that JLC. You
Thank you for letting us see your beautiful JLC. That
Thank
thing
you.
is
Oh, you're welcome.
unbelievable.
Thank you.
Dude.
Good night, guys.
Look,
night.
I think we should probably wrap it up here. Or
Yeah, we
gotta
should.
get some sleep. It's
Yeah, it's like
6 hours and
Yeah.
30
Oh
minutes
shit!
show.
Yeah, it's late.
Jack,
Yeah. So
It's like
so
the
just
old
to recap, guys. Today was supposed to be about Valentine's. We went a little bit off topic, but that's okay. We instead
all
of
love.
Valentine's, it's Valentine's and anti-Valentine. So we started off with the kiss. Let me just. Oops. There it's just. So it started off with the kiss from Death and Co. We moved on to the 4 poster red from Simon Difford over here in London. Then we moved over to Cairo, the Suffering Bastard from Joe Shalom. And then we went on to Seattle, Leonardo Bernadej Barbar with the Divorce Papers. And we ended up with the Bitter as Fuck back in New York at the Death and Co. Now, any similarities to Red Shovel's Love Life is completely coincidental. But hopefully you guys enjoyed some of those drinks. I know I certainly enjoyed some of them as well. And
That was great, man.
thanks very much, Tim. It's a great show.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, Oisin, for jumping on.
yeah, it was great fun as always.
Yeah, it's good times. I hope we could do more shows in the future.
Sure.
Sean, thank you so much for joining us tonight. Shout out to Kojak. Thank you so much to everybody who super chatted and sponsored the show. You guys are what make this show possible. Really appreciate everybody. Get some sleep, and we'll be back tomorrow.
Take it easy, fellas.
Good night,
Peace,
everybody.
love.
Peace and love,
He's
everybody.
got
Happy
animals,
Valentine's
pigs.
Day.
There we
I love it.
go. Oh, fantastic album.
Oh, fantastic.
Big man, pig man, charade you are. Woo! You well-heeled big wheel, charade you are. And when your hand is on your heart, you nearly in love, almost a juggler. Head down in the pit bin, saying, keep on digging. Big sail on your flat chin, although you're ultra fine. Down in the pit mine, you're nearly alive. You're nearly alive, but you really cry. Best of rat bad, charade you are. You fucked up old head, charade you are. You radiate cold shafts of broken glass. You're nearly a good life, almost with the quick you like the feel of steel. Your hot stuff with a hat pin, a good feel with a handgun. You're nearly alive. You're nearly alive, but you really will cry. I Sherrod, you are. You house brown town mouse. I Sherrod, you are. You're trying to keep our feelings off the street. You're nearly a real treat. On trade lips and cold feet. I knew you'd feel up yours.